Finding those levels, too. Look at that four-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meets him with a straight left hand.
Oh, and there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother, Just Due.
What's good? What's good? Salute to the family. How y'all feeling, man? We are back again, man. We back again. And it's a conversation that we seemingly can't get away from. So why deny the people of a good build, man? Huh? This is what the streets keep talking about. This is what everybody barking about. And this is extremely fun for me because I knew this day would come, bro. I knew this day would come for the people that really be tapped into the content, that been rocking with me through and through. You know, I've been a heavy advocate of Keyshawn Davis, right? I've been a heavy advocate of his. And, you know, I've told people, you know, stop rating these dudes, and him in particular, based off how you feel. Call it how you see it. Talk about what he's showing you he do. And Keyshawn it's been particularly fun for me to support him because, again, he's the truth serum for a lot of these so-called boxing fans, right? He's the truth serum. And what I mean by that is, you know, we've heard people be very critical of how certain guys fight, right? One half of the Bash brothers, right? He too defensive. He too safe. He don't take chances. He don't got punching power. He don't got no dog in him. He don't finish guys, right? He not aggressive enough. Then you get a young man that's the polar opposite of him in terms of their approaches and him having the dog, right? You could say Keyshawn check all of the boxes that you would claim Shakur Stevenson don't check. And the fact that people don't really support this man the way you would think so based off how he fight is a very telling sign. It's a telltale sign to me, y'all. You know what I'm saying? It exposes a lot of people's fake biasness versus, you know, when it comes to this boxing, like if you really about watching people beat ass and you like seeing people stand on business and dominate fights while being aggressive, defensively responsible, and beating ass, right? Keyshawn Davis is that, but he still don't get the support that he should get because, again, he's hovering around the weight classes of people's favorite fighters. So as long as that's the case, he's never going to get his just due the way he should, as long as he cool with Core. But never going to get his just due. They're going to always hate on this dude, but they running out of options. They running out of narratives, and they keep every day it's a new one. You know, now they're saying Shakur. You know, first it was Keyshawn didn't petition with the WBO, and he got exposed by the president. They put him there. Now he's in position, and then the WBO makes a statement that if you don't fight Keyshawn Davis next, you strip. Now they're completely diverting and redirecting their energy and attention to Shakur Stevenson. So I want y'all to pay attention to this. They told us they was fighting Keyshawn Davis first. Why all the talk about Shakur Stevenson if you was going to fight the brother first, right? It's smoke and mirrors, man. Smoke and mirrors, and I'm calling it out until Bill officially reaches out to Jay Prince and starts any type of negotiations. All this stuff they're doing publicly is for public appeal. It's to win public perception, and it's just a bunch of BS. You get what I'm saying? Let me say what's up to the fam before we get any farther, but we're going to cook on this, man. We are going to build on this shit for sure. Y'all know it. Shout out to Yavis. What's good, fam? Shout out to my baby girl, Miss Just Do, is in the building early, man. Thanks for tuning in to Just Do. Make sure y'all hit that like button, support the channel. But Dad might as well just give Keyshawn the belt because he will beat his ass. You know, baby girl ain't going to look. Keyshawn started on business. You know it. Marcus, my dog, what's good with it, family? How you feeling, man? Shout out to you, Dodge J, Jordan, my guy. Well, yeah, man, yo, Mill City. We probably could play some of that too. Telling Bernie to just get Shakur on the phone. Yeah. So again, bro, they're doing all of this shit publicly, man. This shit is for public appeal, bro. They not negotiating with nobody right now. Like, this shit is public. It's nasty work that they moving like this, bro. It's nasty, nasty work, man. Bernie told him call Shakur team, and Bill said things went cold. Be amazing. Like, come on, man. Things get cold is crazy. How things get cold when they never was hot or on to begin with. MLC was good. It's getting hot, man. It's getting hot at 47. It's getting hot everywhere, man. Rome was good. We just started. We only 5 minutes in. Everybody make sure y'all hit that like button, support the grind. Joshua Jamal, what's good, fam? He said, you seen Dev tweets? Yeah, I seen it. We're going to talk about everything. We're going to talk about it all. Shout out to Dante's Boxing Talk. My brother, speaking of Dante's Boxing Talk, my dog, man, with the quarter, and I don't mean 25 cents either, with the quarter, always supporting heavy in the Cash App. Shout out to you, Dante, man. Genuine supporter. That's my guy. Mike Kirkland, my brother. It's going to be a good day. Rich in the building. Dante, the fam is here. Dad says Shakur don't want to fight even at 144. And just dig this. What is that based off? You get what I'm trying to say to you, bro? Like Jamal, like, what is that based off? You get what I'm saying? Like, how could they prove that he don't want to fight? Because they're doing the negotiating on Twitter, right? Bill Haney is letting you know what it is, bro. They doing a lot of shucking and jiving, man. You get me? Everything boxing. My dog was good with. I got Shakur beating Devin. Sean Longway. Me too, family. Tank stops them all. Though, and two, shout out to you. Tank got the opportunity to stop them all if he get in the ring with these dudes. He's not a guy that Tank Davis won't be able to beat. It's just all about him getting back in the game, getting focused, and reclaiming his position. You know what I mean? That's all. Rome was good. They're running out of options, running out of narratives, running out of excuses, running out of time, and running out of places to hide. I love it. The businessman. I'm telling you, the businessman coming. He here now. We know that Captain the Safe Face for sure. Stressed Out Boxing was good, man. Sonny, my dog, man, was good with the fan, man. Let Devin beat Shakur because he is a coward. Okay, I feel you. Shakur is a coward. Why Devin want to fight him? Why? So you basically admit, Althea, you pretty much admitting that Devin want to fight cowards. Why is he chasing a coward and Shakur Stevenson? You gotta make it make sense. Hey, Althea, if Shakur is a coward, how is Devin not once but twice doubled down and said this is the biggest fight in boxing? Think about what you're saying. Big B Low, Dev versus Shakur is fired. Give us either one. You get me? You get me? You remember on the wire when Andre got delivered to Chris and Snoop? Chris, no. We go have some fun. Dean was good because Dad tweeted that. That's how they know. Oh, yeah, Dean, I forgot. That's all the great Devo said it. It got to be true. Listen, y'all, I've been trying. Shout out to one of my favorite people. Shout out to Lisa. How you feeling today? Devin, just give Keyshawn the belt. We already know you scared. Baby girl ain't going. Shout out to Lisa. Listen, we can't get away from it, man. Y'all being fooled, y'all. Y'all being fooled. And shout out to Dante getting it started early with the support, man. Shout out to my dog, too. You know, we got to have fun with it. Look, Dev is an amazing fighter, man. I don't know how many ways I could say it, how many times I could say it. He one of them guys, bro. His name is in the mix of being in some big fights right now if he just could pull the trigger and do the business offline instead of online. So let's talk about it, bro. We see what's going on. It's the old classic bait and switch. Nah, Shakur don't want to fight. Shakur don't want to fight. Now Shakur told you 44. You accepted it on Twitter. Now you come back and say 144 is still not enough. Damn. Like, nah, it ain't none of that, bro. Like, nah, focus on your mandatory. Now y'all telling Shakur he should petition to be in the spot that that Keyshawn Davis is in. Y'all just saying anything. It don't work like that. Nah, bro. Y'all got everything y'all asked for over these last couple of weeks, and y'all scrambling. Y'all scrambling to find a narrative that's gonna stick. And right now, y'all looking crazy. Y'all doing all the negotiating online. It's not Shakur and Keyshawn. Y'all the ones keep hitting the pro. And when I say y'all, I gotta lump y'all in there. It's Team Haney and it's Haney whole media whole circuit. Y'all be wilding, bro. The Haney whole circuit running wild, bro. It's y'all keep talking about the negotiations, but how are you negotiating, not speaking to Jay Prince? You lying to the people. You got to cut that out. That's a nasty look, bro. That's why I keep saying that. Do y'all notice as soon as they put Keyshawn in position, all the attention went to Shakur when it should have been with Keyshawn because that's the guy they said they fighting first? Didn't Devin Haney just said, when you ready to come to my weight class, let's do it. Until then, I'll fight your brother, Keyshawn Davis. Didn't he say that? What is all this talk about Shakur backing out of a fight that he ain't even be offered, that's not even being currently negotiated? I don't know how many times I could say it, bro. Y'all got to stop falling for the banana in the tailpipe. I'm telling you, they going to keep running this game on you, yo. You keep falling for the banana in the tailpipe, they going to keep bait and switch. Public negotiate the fight. Yeah, let's shame Shakur. They've been convincing us for the longest he don't want to fight him. So what's changed, right? At some point, you got to let that go. So, look, I'll entertain it. Yup, Shakur, 144 is still too much. Shakur don't want to do it. But guess who's saying they want to do it? Guess who is in position at the weight class where you at, where you ain't got to lose no weight at all? Guess. Just take a wild guess. Guess who's in position so much so that the WBO said if you don't fight him first, you're getting stripped. So I'm trying to figure out the logic in what y'all are trying to accomplish and do. You get me? Fighting at 44, your title possibly just don't be on the line, right? Then you are fighting him first. Then that means you're going to get stripped. So are you willing to give up your belt? Is that what you're saying? Are you going to give up your belt? Because I'm all for the Shakur conversation. But y'all killing it before it even start because you're trying to make it seem like he don't want to fight. Nah, Keyshawn is right there staring you in your face. And he said that he want to beat your ass. Said you good. You do a lot of things good that makes you a good fighter, but he don't feel like you could beat him. You get me? You got the businessman standing on business. Y'all asked him to keep his promise, and that's all he did. Now y'all want to distract the fans and redirect. Y'all want to redirect the fans and make it about Shakur. And again, I keep telling y'all, if they're going to do all the negotiating publicly, they should be behind the scenes actively talking to Jay Prince. That's what they should be doing, speaking to the manager of these fighters, bro. You can't, like, public appeal is not going to get you to fight. Yeah, it'll make people believe you, the people that don't think for themselves, but you're doing a whole bunch of shucking and jiving. It's the mixtape circuit. I told y'all this shit was coming. Told y'all he was about to start moving like this. And here it is, just right on point. They right here with it. T versus Norman for the vacant as the co-mains. The core and dad would be OD in Atlanta. I'm telling you, sold out crowd. Be Forever G's, Emmanuel. What's good? Boxing Ash. What's good? Core fans defending. Dead fans defending. Nah, it's not about defending. We just talking. We ain't nobody being defended. We just talking boxing. Just talking boxing because I'm a Dev supporter as well. You know what I'm saying? So I just think we know what history tells us. And when you publicly negotiate fights, they don't happen. I told y'all, Shakur tried to tell y'all that it was no negotiations happening. They wasn't speaking to Jay about no fight. They proceeded to continue to get online and push it that it is negotiations going on. Bill Haney was just on the Boxing Voice, and he asked him, did you reach out to Jay Prince to negotiate either of these fights? And he's never said, yeah, and, I'm currently trying to do this. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. So it's not a defense. I want to be very clear. This has nothing to do with defending. It's just one side is very vocal about the fights that they're pursuing. But again, I question everybody. Is it me defending or is it me telling y'all the truth? As of right now, without no financial backing, without a promoter, without a home, you get what I'm saying? No networks that you are aligned with. Who's putting up the money for your fights? So again, y'all, I will ask any of y'all. That's all I've been maintaining. I'm not saying they can't eventually start negotiating, but right now you can tell that they're not doing it. We got too many examples to draw from. You don't negotiate fights on Twitter. Never, yo. I've learned that much from the time I've been here. You just can't negotiate a fight on Twitter. So I think the walls are closing in and it's getting real interesting. Like you got to make it make sense. Y'all put y'all foot in y'all mouth. You spoke a little too soon, in my opinion. And what I mean by that is y'all went out and openly called out two fighters. And then you even stated the order in which you would fight these two fighters. So what do you think people are going to expect from you? Right? You're not fooling nobody. You get what I'm saying? You got to be more realistic, fam. You get what I'm saying? 144, not enough. Roadblock, Keyshawn. Shout out to Dre Day. It's all good, man. We can have a conversation. Click the link if y'all want to. We just talking boxing. I'm telling y'all my honest opinion on what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Some of these old cats seem to stay in their phone all day. They hate on young fighters. I'm telling you, Mike, they do. Big B-Lo. Hang on every word of no fighter nor promoter because people say anything when talking to each other. That's all facts, Big B-Lo. Core versus Dab is legacy. Boxing Edge, you couldn't be more right, fam. Business. So I haven't seen an official statement from WBO on their website. Can somebody link it to me? I only see Ring and Boxing News article. You looking for it? You looking for an official statement from the WBO? Hold on. But that is up there. The statement from the Ring is from the WBO. The statement from the Ring is from the WBO. You get what I'm saying? I don't know. I haven't been to the official website, but I wouldn't question it being solid. Shout out to the plug, L Boxing. Y'all go tap into my guy too, man. We're gonna keep building. DH, they put themselves in the corner. Jordan, this is what they asked for. Cut, what's good with it? Kind of, sort of. I'm gonna pull it up so everybody can see it. How hard would it be to say let's do a 50-50 split? Who would be against that? Bill hasn't said that. Why? Because he's not really negotiating a fight yet, Rome, because you can't do that without no money. What's the money being offered? You get what I'm saying? Is what is negotiations about, right? You know what I mean? What's the most important thing in negotiations? These purses, the guys' money. And right now, without a home, they can't send no offer, no contracts to nobody. That's what it's so obvious when you see what's going on. If you just really paying attention, they're not in position to do what they say they doing. Shout out to my dog, man. Rome, he said, let them cook. Appreciate the gift, man. Shout out to everybody, man. I keep sending them gifts too, man. I mean, question, when Turkey involved, how does negotiating go? I say when Turkey, in my opinion, because I'm not in the rooms Boxing Edge, but for me, I think when Turkey is involved, you don't see this right here, like this bunch of back and forth. You don't see it having to play out online. And I don't think money be much of an issue. That's what Turkey has shown me. When he's putting together a fight, the guys that want to get paid, get paid. You get what I'm saying? So that's what I believe. You get me? You know, so I can't, I'm not going to sit here and act like I got all the answers. But what was very clear and evident to me is that the negotiating is being done online. And I think it's to win over public appeal, public perception. They want to get behind these narratives. I keep saying this because that's just what it is. They're skipping steps. You get what I'm saying? Like if I had to ask somebody right now, right? Because they said they was fighting both Keyshawn and Shakur. If I ask people right now, okay, well, if they're negotiating, what platform is this fight with Keyshawn about to happen on, right? Because people told me if you're signing with Zuffa, which everybody's assuming that's where Devin is going, right? Then is Zuffa going to fight? Is they going to make a fight with a fighter on Top Rank? And is the WBO belt going to be involved? See, I got legit questions, right? I'm not coming to nobody's aid, bro. I support who I support. I support boxing, all, but I don't support the narratives. That's what I be questioning, not these dudes' talent and skill level. But again, some of these business practices are pretty odd when it comes to making certain fights. And I've said this to y'all before. When you being serious about something, you want to make sure everything you speak on is you want to make sure you're putting out the right information so it could be perceived the right way. So what I'm saying is, if you're telling me you're very serious about fighting both Keyshawn and Shakur and back to back, what you don't do, in my opinion, what you don't do is present it in the form of some WWE style shit. And what I mean by that is, okay, it's cool if you want to fight them both. How you go about it is what's going to determine if you really want it. But you already looking funny in the light because the first thing you said is, oh man, both of y'all on the same contract. To me, I start right there. So the minute you started talking about both of these guys, something that you presented to the public was very unrealistic. And you know it don't go like that. So he had to then double back and clean that up. Cool. No problem. They asked you on the platform, are you negotiating with these guys? You said, well, you heard what Sean Zeitel said. Chris Mannix and Radio Raheem. You started quoting all these other people. You never answered the question direct if you was negotiating. So that was that. And then you went on one of your platforms that respect you a lot, rock with you. You went on the Boxing Voice. Ness asked you very, very clearly and straightforward, did you reach out to Jay Prince to negotiate either of these fights? And he danced around the question and never said, yeah, that's what I'm doing. So that's what's making me think that it's more shit being done in the public eye to control perception. You get what I'm saying? Because that's just how boxing is, right? If I can make you believe something, then I'm good. I ain't necessarily got to prove it to you. I could just, if I can make you believe it, that's good enough. And that's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that dude don't got something in the works or something cooking, but until you get an official announcement from like Zuffa or something that he signed on over there, then you can start thinking that real negotiations can start taking place, because now it makes sense. Now you have a home. You get what I'm saying? Now you have somebody going to bat for you. Now we can see if somebody wants to put up the money. But right now, what I'm hearing is seem like they skipping steps in order to win people over and try to convince the world that, yeah, we want all the smoke. But I already told y'all before this day, I told y'all from the rip when they suggested this and these fights don't happen, I said they're going to paint both of these dudes as ducks. Y'all don't even realize ever since Keyshawn got in position, all they've been tweeting and talking about is Shakur. Y'all don't find that very convenient? What was all this let's do it Keyshawn stuff at? You ain't got to lose no weight, right? What are y'all going to do? Get stripped? Because the WBO made their statement. They said, bro, if you don't fight him next, you getting stripped. So, I mean, I'm trying to figure out what you're doing. And it's not totally Haney's fault. I just think they're not in position that people think they're in, right? I don't think they're in a bad spot, but in terms of if they can be the guy or the team to be sending offers as of this point right now, no. Without nobody going to bat for them or putting up the money, it's only hearsay. It's only talk. And that's what I keep trying to say to people, man. You don't negotiate publicly. Like that's why, like again, for me, I don't know how y'all hear it when, as a man, when you keep getting asked very, very specific questions, like, and you not giving very specific, straightforward answers, you're a bullshitter. And that's what I'm getting. You get what I'm saying? Makes you think Devin is going to sign a Zuffa because that's all they saying. Big boys boxing, and I'll entertain it. You know, cool, good question. Nothing wrong with that. That's fair. For me, his dad said there's a deal on the table for them worth over $100 million. Right? You've been hearing the little leaks here or there about Zuffa. Seeing how his negotiations fell apart with Rolly once Rolly sent the offer. That's the PBC off the table. He not rocking with Oscar and Golden Boy. He said Golden Boy ain't get him paid, right? Eddie Hearn told the world that he's overpaid, right? You just see all the promoters in place. None of those people are trying to currently make a Devin Haney fight. They're not coming to the table like, yeah, this is what we want to do, and you know that's not it. So when you start hearing a deal worth over $100 million potentially, who else is going to pay that money? None of the existing promoters that been in place is going to be the ones that's sending that money, right? And then, you know, Bill is so much hinted at it, right? Talking about how well Zuffa pay. Why would you know any of this if that's not a direction that y'all leaning towards? You get me? So I think they would be looking to do business with them because they are newer, they fresh. They might be willing to overpay right now. That's just my thoughts. Maybe that's just one of the few promotional entities that they didn't work with already. So that's what makes me think I'm leaning towards Zuffa. Lance was good with it. Kyle Cooley, my brother, was good, fam. BJ in the building was good, homie. You know what I mean? Kick rock, yeah, they like rocks. Kick where you wanted to go. I'm telling you, bro. Rome, that's true. That is very true. We not acting like we don't know what's the better fight till they get in there. Some people think the styles that'll match up would be better than Shakur and Devin. So we don't know what the better fight is until it play out. Maybe on paper you could say Shakur. We know Shakur will be the bigger fight, but style-wise, some people think Keyshawn would be the better fight, the better of the two to challenge Devin. So it's just whatever people want to see. People on 20 get too invested. It's like they are fighting themselves. Like, relax, see what happens. They always go overboard, fam. Have a relationship with Turkey, and Turkey can fund it through other avenues like Ring Magazine or Riyadh Season. Yeah, but the thing is, he's been a bit quiet. He's been a bit quiet in terms of the Devin Haney business and what's next. I haven't heard him announce or speak about any future plans. So I don't know. But I would think that if they got a deal like that, it got to be coming from that side. So he do got some type of relationship with Turkey. Turkey put on his last 2 fights. You know what I'm saying? No bad opinion. I'll take either one. Bad option. Facts. It's not a bad option, man. It's just whatever you want to see. But the only reason I'm talking Keyshawn first because that's how they was talking. And in a world where all they do is hang on to everybody's word and hang on to the fighters' every word. We just holding them accountable for what they put out. You get what I'm saying? They said Keyshawn first. They over promoted and overplayed their hand before any ink dry. And I think that's the biggest issue here. The ink ain't dried in these specific with nothing in line right now. And I think it's just maybe something on the table, but it ain't etched in stone. You get what I'm saying? That's what it sounds like. So for me, I'm just waiting for an official announcement. Once I hear an official announcement in terms of like where is he going to be? Is he officially going to be on Zuffa? Because being an independent contractor, aka your own boss, it is good to a certain degree. I think when you drive revenue, you know what I mean, being in that position could work out for you because it'll be somewhat of a bidding war, or it'll be people coming to your aid to try to make these fights. And when that's not the case, that's in so many ways the business of boxing has spoken. If you're asking anywhere from 4 to 6 million guaranteed up front, I think it's a lot of these guys that's in place that's not inclined to want to take that kind of risk on him. So it's going to be tough. Tszyu, what it do? You get me? So I just want to see it. Anybody with belts is crazy signing the Zuffa because they will lose their belts. So that's what I'm saying. Big boys boxing, like that's what the talk has been about. If you listen to Bill's interviews and things he say, he sound like that's the route that they're going without stamping it. You know what I mean? When you start talking about Zuffa paying well or what deals are on the table, like you've been in boxing for years now. I don't think none of these pre-existing promoters before Zuffa would be offering that kind of money. Zuffa need to make a splash. They need a name fighter. The Devin Haneys, the Shakurs would be those name fighters, whether you want to believe it or not. You know, they got Edgar Berlanga, Conor Benn, and Richardson Hitchens, and cool signings, but that's not the same as signing on a Devin Haney or a Shakur Stevenson. So that's what I would think. I would think that it would be linked towards Zuffa and that making that move. You get what I'm saying? Because they the new show in town. Everybody else is already there, and he's worked with most of these dudes. So I don't think he's going back. I don't think he's going back to moving with none of these dudes. You know what I'm saying? Art, man, I don't think nobody moving foul, fam. It's again, you can't complain, Art, man, because that's what they said they wanted. Which one was it? Yeah, I said Keyshawn Davis was clout chasing for not petitioning the WBO to be number one, even though his name was on the hit list far before that. His name was on the list. When the WBO finally grants y'all wish, put Keyshawn Davis in position like y'all asked, because I've been here for it. They asked for that. Now he's in position, and they keep talking about Shakur, and then it don't even matter because Bill already came out and said he wanted both of them on the same contract, which was bullshit. Then he came back, cleared it up, talked about, 2 fights and, different contracts. He ain't mean it like that. So my thing is this: if you're going to fight Keyshawn Davis first, then fight him. Right? Or what's all of it's like smoke and mirrors to me because they're trying to redirect to Shakur. What was all the let's do it, Keyshawn, right? You don't want to lose weight. You don't want to fight at 44, and you want to keep your belt, right? So are you going to get stripped? Because the WBO said if you don't fight Keyshawn Davis next, you're going to get stripped. So to me I told y'all what it's always been. Shakur move at the beat of his own drum. And when they first initially threw out 44, all y'all did was complain about it. Y'all said he couldn't make it. People argued for 3 months, damn near, that he couldn't make 144. He's a genuine, legit welterweight. He's putting on all his muscle. But my thing is, you continuing to call out guys that's in a lighter weight class and then think you got the leverage to dictate when guys move up. It just don't work like that. You get me? Like 144 was a problem for the last 3 months. Now for the last week or so, it's all good. So I don't move a goalpost. I can't fight for these dudes. I just want to see the fight. But tell me when I'm not saying something that they really did. You get what I'm saying? That's what really happened. And I gotta block you. I ain't feeding into the negativity today. I'm just blocking people. So if you come in here talking crazy, you getting blocked. I ain't entertaining it. You know what I'm saying? Nah, you can't, yo. How are y'all, Art man? How are y'all negotiating, man? Without speaking to Jay Prince, fam? You can't back out of nothing. This shit is all on Twitter. Do you know they asked Bill directly? Is he negotiating with Jay Prince? Did he call him and negotiate either of these fights? You know he didn't answer the question and never said yes. You can't do negotiating on Twitter, bro. Like, which one is it? Y'all not going. You can't 52 fake out me. Y'all said no. All this before this 44 talk. Y'all said the first guy you was fighting was Keyshawn Davis. Then he got put in the number one spot. Then they went as far as saying if you don't fight him next, you're getting stripped. That's what y'all wanted, right? Y'all said y'all wanted him in that spot, and y'all got it. So he ain't back out his own stipulation weird because Devin said 144 ain't enough on Twitter. That's the thing, yo. How are y'all negotiating without no network, no promoter, right? What are y'all negotiating? You get what I'm saying? Like, what the hell? This shit is smoke and mirrors to me. Y'all skipping steps, man. Until the official announcement is made, y'all not gonna be able to make no fights with nobody. Right? That's why y'all unable to send offers. Y'all want to win public perception. Y'all already pushed at 135 when y'all was in the same weight class for a hot minute that Shakur ducked you there. Now you're sitting arguably 2 weight classes, with the exception that he fought once at 40. You sitting 2 weight classes away, trying to make it seem like he ducking you again. That's the problem that I have. If he's a duck when y'all was in the same weight class, why should he want to fight you with you essentially being a weight class or 2 apart from him? It's like y'all got to make it make sense. That's why these narratives don't hold up, because nobody on the side of Shakur is pushing that Devin Haney is ducking or avoiding, but we just not no fool. We just not fools, bro. You get what I'm saying? And shout out to my dog, On the Hands TV. He say he in the gym right now with Shakur, boxing dope when you love it. Talk to him, my dog. Black was good. Tony was good, fan. Wonder with this boxing journal, what is the point? These we're in between weights. I've seen the fighters fight. It's been going on way before this era, Tony. You know what I'm saying? Catchweight's been a part of the boxing. You know what I mean? It is what it is. My thing was they argued for months about 44 being too crazy for Devin. Y'all not going. I'm very logical. I ain't said nothing that's not true. You know what I'm saying? Like they said they was going to fight Keyshawn first. Why are we talking about Shakur right now? Seriously. Tell me when I said something that didn't take place. That's what they said. They said it. You get what I'm saying? We can get you first, and then we gonna get the brother. That's what they said. Devin literally said, "Let's do it, Keyshawn." How you go from "Let's do it, Keyshawn"? How you go from, when you ready to come to my weight class, let's do it. But until then, I'll fight your brother Keyshawn. Let's do it. How y'all go from that to now Shakur backing out of stipulations when y'all not actually negotiating no fight behind the scenes? And I'm telling you, my dog is in the building. We don't just be talking, bro. You get me? We don't just be talking, fam. Like, I just know that it's a lot of shucking and jiving online. Y'all don't even get it. He talked to Jay Prince, and you can tell by the public phone conversation that there's no negotiations going on right now between them. You get what I'm saying? So it's shit different, man. I'm just not a fool. I want to see the fights too, but I don't want to be fed a bunch of narratives on the way to making the fights. You get what I'm saying? Devin Haney is a hell of a fighter. Yeah, he wants to smoke, right? But y'all got to really go behind the scenes and make the moves that matter. Right now, y'all doing a bunch of shit publicly, and it's working for your fan base because they believe everything Bill said. But again, if you're going on the Boxing Voice and he asking you directly, have you spoke to Jay Prince or reached out to him to negotiate these fights, and he give you a long-winded explanation without ever saying yes, what is that telling you? That's a very straightforward question. Tell me when I'm saying something wrong. I'm not against Bill. I don't think he's a liar or none of that. I'm not even on that. I just think they skipping steps because they need a fight that makes sense. And I think Shakur is the fight that makes sense. Yeah, that same guy that y'all try to lowball for 25%. Yeah, now y'all need him to come entertain a fight with y'all, whether it's at 44, 47, or whatever it is. So again, if y'all really want to fight the guy, reach out to his team. If anybody can tell me that, and they can validate that Bill Haney has reached out to Jay Prince to fight either of these dudes, and they saying, "Oh, Shakur just don't want it," then I'll get up here and talk about it. But right now, all we got is Devin Haney tweet saying, damn, 144 ain't enough. Where did that come from? Based on where did he say that at? You get what I'm trying to say? And if he did back out on it, trust me, like I said, I will talk about it. If it's the truth, I'm gonna speak on it, but I don't know that to be true. And I'm not a fool. Y'all skipping steps. Basically, while y'all diverting to Shakur, that's like saying, yo, we gonna vacate our title. That's what y'all gonna do? Y'all gonna vacate your title? You get what I'm saying? I don't even think a response is necessary because it's just like, what is gonna prove? You get what I'm saying? Like, that shit is based on what he already said. 144, they got to fight. Now, if he backed out of that, then I would call it out. But nah, we called this already. Didn't I tell y'all already? What was this, a week or so ago? Once we got to this point, they was gonna try to say they ducks. Told y'all this already. This is the same thing they doing this right now. So when the fight don't happen, they could blame who? I said this. I literally called this shit out in advance. I had to remember me saying it. That's why I'm not surprised. That's why I'm prepared for it. It's a good conversation, but the way they present these fights to the public is on some straight BS, bro. If you wanted me to believe for a second that you wanted both guys on the same contract, that's the whole reason I'm scratching my head now. Now I'm seeing the energy switch. They're ignoring the Keyshawn Davis being right in your weight class, right in position to fight you, and you even willing to have a conversation like you. So what? Again, are you vacating? Are you dropping your belt to go try to fight Shakur at 44? Right? Like, what we doing? Shit is diabolical, man. This shit they on, man. They trying to confuse the people. We ain't confused though. Shout out to my dude Shakur Zay Quinn and Shakira in here training like they fight next week. Hey, man. Hey, behind the hands, man. My bro City, man. Tell him how that light heavyweight looking. Cruiserweight core. Tell him how he looking, bro. Tell him how cruiserweight core looking. Faber G said, Bill not lying, he just not telling the truth, right? I think he skipped steps. I just think it's like, because look, he not officially announcing anything. It's just talks. Because when he's being faced with direct questions, he's not answering the questions directly when you really want to know. And that's the honest question. If you really negotiating, your boy Justice, shut up right now. You reached out to Jay Prince and he'll validate that the same way you got him on the phone with Gilly and Wallow. He got him on the phone immediately. You can get that man on the phone if you're really trying to fight. That's all I'm saying, bro. Like, don't try to convince us on Twitter and social media. Do a shit behind the scenes. Right? I don't get it. I'm not seeing it, bro. I just see a lot of games being played, bro. A lot of games being played. All right, bro. I'll try to let you make it, but you know, I told you about that coon word, so I gotta pack you up, fam. You don't got nothing good to offer to the boxing space, but just saying that, we ain't doing that. Shout out to my dog Marcus. Appreciate the love, always holding it down in the super chat, man. He says it's funny. Fans say Shakur be doing too much talking on Twitter and all these social media apps, but when Devin and Bill do it, it's the law, and he ducked. Facts. He been told them, Marcus. He been told them from the rip. From the rip, he wasn't going up, and that it wasn't no negotiations with them. And they can. Oh, you did good. Get it. He pack him up. He's a fool. You get what I'm saying? And they still trying to convince the world. You can't negotiate by yourself, bro. And I ask y'all, what network or platform is Devin Haney next fight gonna be on? Somebody tell me. Since they doing all this negotiating, because that's what that would mean. You would know where you signed up at. Is he officially signed to Zuffa? Did anybody make an announcement? Did Bill make an official announcement? Anybody? So again, what I wonder what those negotiations like with no financial backing, huh? DHP ain't putting up the money. They not sending no offers. They just showed you that with Rolly. Rolly sent the offer. They complained about it. They didn't counter offer, none of that. They just complained about the offer. That's all I'm saying. So, you know what I mean? It is what it is. Shout out to GG Champ. Says it's not a blame game. You have to call the other fighter's bluff. Now he has to accept the key fight. Let's see it. Let's see what the fuck. Oh, man, look. First one, little love tap. The next one, packing you up, fam. Straight like that. Y'all just be talking. I'm saying everything that really just happened, bro. He got a list of people, and they said they was fighting Keyshawn Davis first. Though nobody got to accept shit. Y'all got to accept the fact that without a network nor a promoter, they can't send no offers, and I seriously doubt that they would be in any type of intense or serious negotiations without having that order, that business in order first. It's very similar to a degree. If y'all know, this situation is sounding very reminiscent of 25% when they try to offer him something before even shopping the fight around. Now, I'm not saying that Zuffa never spoke about wanting to put together Devin and Shakur. That's probably a possibility. That's probably a real conversation. But at the end of the day, nothing has been stamped. And you want people to agree to terms on Twitter. You want people to accept fights on Twitter. That's what y'all doing right now. You accepted 144 on Twitter. You haven't reached out, from what I understand, haven't reached out to try to make none of these fights. Now, this shit could all change, but you got to show it. I mean, like, the talk, enough of the talking, bro. Enough of the talking. You know what I'm saying? You really trying to make these fights, make them. I don't care which one they do first, but I'm just holding them to the standard or to the shit that they put out. They said specific order. They said one guy first, then the other guy. That's all I'm saying. I can't negotiate without nobody. Yeah, remember Sandor, Cal, for sure. Bill done gave the street team, chat trolls, and YouTube hoes new marching orders. I'm telling you, seem like somebody about to pull a Hitchens. Telling you, bro. Telling you, this shit getting spooky, man. By the day. Let me see. Somebody said something about Bill. Let me see, man. What 40 mil Bill talking about right now? What 40 mil Bill is talking about now? Let me see something, man. This dude be shucking and jiving, man. He be having y'all food, man. You know what's crazy? And I know I'm not bugging. All this talk about Shakur Stevenson is not a coincidence, bro. It's not a coincidence. Y'all think we dumb, like we ain't just see. Y'all asked all this shit about Keyshawn, like y'all didn't just say, let's do it, Keyshawn. Get out of here. Now y'all talking about it Shakur first, bro. Nah, it's not enough. It's not a good or bad look. Y'all really, I gotta stop. You know what? Not today. Not today. I gotta ignore some of this shit. Y'all just be talking. Y'all really just be talking, fam. Not just be saying anything. He looked just fine. How is it not a good look when he not the one pushing a fight that's not being negotiated right now? It troubles me how some of y'all think. It troubles me. It really troubles me how some of y'all think. Troubles me, man. Troubles me. They done successfully put out some more narratives. They got y'all looking. They got y'all thinking some. So what's crazy? A guy telling y'all that there's no negotiation going on, and then you can tell by the conversation between the two managers that was a fact, or the other side for pushing negotiations with fights that they're not actually negotiating. Which one is a bad look? Which one is a bad look? Seriously. Like, y'all forgot how we got here? Are y'all not going to hold them to their standard? What fighter did they say they was going to fight first? Right? Regardless of this shit. What fighter did they say they was fighting first? Because that's what Bill said, right? What fighter was it? Care to remind me? Facts, too easily influenced. It should be crazy, bro. I talk real shit, bro. These dudes be talking that bullshit. I be talking real shit. That's all. If you can answer the questions, then what you saying, you might have a point. But you can't even, like, you get me? Y'all think this is about trying to defend the fighter. That's because you're weird. Listen to what's being said. Am I not telling the truth about the order of things that they put out? Did they not first present this whole entire conversation to us off a imaginary situation that can't happen? Are they literally the ones that update Twitter and YouTube appearances in the last couple of weeks? So who's doing everything? Who's saying everything but let's fight right now? Y'all literally talking about Shakur need to petition the WBO at 147 so he can just move right up and fight that. That's how bad this conversation has 180'd on y'all. Bro, and y'all did it. Y'all really boxed yourselves in. Y'all see the thumbnail? Fight or be stripped. You probably can't see the strip part because Devin head in the way. But that's what y'all did. You see that crossroads? That's where y'all at. That's where y'all. It's not a bad thing, but that ain't that the position you want to be in? Fight or be stripped, right? That's y'all getting everything y'all said. Y'all skipping steps talking about Shakur and ass. Shakur. He look bad. No, he don't. No, he don't. Because he never once made it seem like he was negotiating. He never once made it seem like that was going to be his next fight. He literally said 135 and 140, come get your issue. And then notice, after he said that, now they ramp up all this conversation about fighting him. You can't make this shit up, bro. I promise you, you can't. You really can't. You can't make this shit up. You cannot make this up. Big shout out to my brother Mike Kirkland, always showing love as well. He said for having to deal with slow thinking people, gullible people, all on YouTube. It'd be wild. Just remove, like, you know, just think of it from a business standpoint. Ignore the fighters right now. Just think about what y'all being told and what's actually being done. They told you they was fighting both of these guys back to back. Then he was asked, are you negotiating with Jay Prince? And he never answered the question. Why would I believe that they negotiate? You ain't got to tell us how much. You ain't got to tell us nothing. That's just a yes there, and that's good enough for me. I would shut up. I won't say nothing else. But y'all really trying to skip steps, man. And y'all, I got to call that shit out. I got to call a spade, bro. Y'all bugging out. Y'all bugging. I want to see all these fights. These are great fights to make, but the order in which y'all said y'all was going to make the fight is not the order in which y'all pursuing right now. And y'all about to shoot yourselves in the foot because a guy that is not in your weight class can't duck you. Then you not really speaking to his folks. Like, I don't understand this shit. I don't know what people are lost about. Man, I would love to be wrong. Hopefully I'm wrong, bro. Hopefully I'm wrong. We're going to see. Shout out to Mike Kirkland. I appreciate the love, man. So I don't know why they act like Shakur versus Dev is the only good fight out there for either fighter. Facts. Sean is not a bum. That's going to be a good-ass fight. Maybe even better than Shakur versus Dev because of the styles. And, bro, Rome, it's a lot of people that say that. It's a fair amount of people that think that. Just this wasn't no money in the Sandor order fight, so they ducked and dropped the belt. Now they pressing for Key for court because they scared to death to get whipped for cheap. I'm telling you, that mandatory ain't gonna pay you as much as a Shakur Stevenson fight would too, and that's another thing. Bro. OP, my dog, what's good with it, Brody? How you feeling, man? You enjoying that good weather out there, man? Fight was there to Jay Prince. Bill Haney called on Gilly and Wallow. But then Bill brought it back up saying they wanted Corey and Keyshawn to sign the contract. Shout out to Kavon. Straight like that, fam. They don't get it. One side has been never told y'all the fight was happening. Then y'all just still gonna believe that shit. It's crazy, bro. They should have left it alone, fam. They should have left it the hell alone. Big time and stop talking. A Sandor Martin fight not happening was very telling. Now you in a similar position with another guy. When they pull out of the fight, they can go to their fan base based on Twitter saying that Keyshawn and Shakur ducking. Yeah, Tony, that's exactly what's going on. He said that humidity ain't playing today. I feel you, bro. It's hot as hell where I'm at too, fam. Got to get in the shade somewhere in the AC, man. So obviously, Dad versus Kid is a better fight as far as action goes. I don't have no argument with that, Big B-Lo. Keyshawn is a showman, man, in the ring. He's fun to watch, extremely fun to watch. When gamesmanship goes wrong, I'm telling you, bro, all I'm saying is someone is lying. They both agreed to 144, so something happened in the last 48 hours that made the fight crumble. There's no fight, Joshua. There's no fight, fam. That shit is no fight. What again, Joshua, for you to say the fight crumbled, right? I'm just like, I want to level with you. I want to see if this makes sense to you. Hey, fam, what network they fighting on? They agreed on Twitter. You don't make fights on Twitter without speaking to either guy's manager who happens to be the same person in Jay Prince. How are you negotiating a fight? Get what I'm saying? Do that make sense to you? How could a fight crumble that never was being put together? You get what I'm trying to say? The 25%, yeah, they wanted to be overpaid to get in that ring. I'm telling you. Don't fall for this shit again. Don't fall for it. Man. Shout out to Behind the Hands, man. You know, people easily led. Facts, man. This shit crazy. Hold on. I want to see if he was talking to Bernie. Let me see. Let me get 40 mil bill on where is it at? What 40 mil bill came on? to see what he was saying. I don't know what the conversation was about, y'all. Trying to get it as far as I can. Let me see.
But the next day they love you. One day they love you, the next day they hate you. But at the end of the day, you can rest knowing that you lived and did what you were supposed to do. So I'm wishing that on everyone.
You know what I'm saying? So we ain't had a softball in a couple different fights. So I'm about to go and get some softball. Get some softball work. You know what I'm saying? And, I know you probably ain't going.
Can't hear you, Bill.
Shout out to my dog Jordan, man. He said keep building. Appreciate the love, family.
Go and get on the phone and sort it out and get some softball work. You know what I mean? So I know you probably ain't going to send us none. So that would be me asking you about that. Foreign and shit. So
I wouldn't know who to help you get ready for that guy. I wouldn't know who to help you get ready for that guy. I don't. He hard to get ready for it, you know. But, you know what I'm saying? Y'all got all the attributes and everything, so it ain't gonna be nothing for you to just pick your hand out.
Well, I would hope that we just get somebody just to take, in the softball stands. You know what I mean? And you did, but I wouldn't expect you to know anybody to do that. You know what I'm saying? So
I see what you're doing, Bill.
I gotta get to work.
Yeah, I ain't studying, Bill. I ain't studying that. I ain't getting that. I'm not getting nothing. I'm just letting Bill talk. I ain't gonna say nothing. I don't got nothing.
I'm trying to start Bud to prepare for Shakur's back. I'm telling you.
Hey.
50 and 0, Lisa in them streets. Everybody hit that like button. We're gonna listen. We're gonna listen to a little bit of that, see if we get anything out of this, and we're gonna get right back to the cook.
Whenever we get a chance, it's always good talking to you. Yeah. I know that this is us as fans, coaches, in the boxing community, fans of young, brothers making some money and stuff like that. So all around, just a great story. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Call out to you and other brothers. You know what I mean? I know that you guys are just as excited as I am. You know what I mean? So, I'm gonna be sitting over here by the phone and just waiting to hear back from somebody, even if it's just you.
Bill, what's up with the latest tweet from Devin? What's up with the latest tweet from Devin? He says 144 wasn't enough. Still don't want to fight? Damn. And then he asked Shakur Stevenson. Still waiting on Shakur's response. What's your reaction, though?
Going after me? What am I? What? Going after me for what? What? I don't got nothing to do with that.
Notice he just got asked about his tweet. So if it's something that happened in the last 48 hours, don't you think Bill would be able to expand on that?
I don't know. I'm not on Twitter. I never see no Twitter wars.
Absolutely. So I want to get you guys' reaction on Devin Haney's latest tweet. 144 wasn't enough. Still don't want to fight? Damn. And then he asked Shakur Stevenson. So we're still waiting on Shakur's response.
Well, listen. This is the thing, too, though. Everything ain't got to be on the social media. They just call each other on the phone and just chop it up.
Facts, Bernie.
It can just be them two right then. They can chop it up. They can get their notepads down. He can write what he likes. He can write, but then they can take it to the people that do all the stuff. And at least so they just for their own memory. Okay, you said this. I want this. And let's just talk about amongst each other instead of just on the tweet. And then the final tweet should be match set. See y'all, whoopty wop wop. That's when it should be. Both of them tweet the same time. Match. It's gonna be here this time. That'll be the dream come true. Both tweet that the fight is made. So I would like to see them guys just get on the phone and just chop it up.
Exactly. Exactly.
Is he asking for a
I was thinking that let's make this shit. Everybody go live. We want to see it. We want to see the fight. We want to see the build up. He just added him. We want to see what's going to happen next.
All right, well, let's go.
You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, he's a man and he's 100% a stud. So, I want to see what the fuck the court gonna say. What they gonna say to that? Let them get on the. That's what I want to see. Right? All that behind the closed doors. There's too much behind the closed doors. Nobody knowing. You know, to me personally, I think and then.
Yeah, that's where the business gets done, behind the scenes, behind closed doors, not Twitter.
Fine too, but you just want to I'm not. It just took me a minute to think about it, and that's how I was,
listen, I'm not upset about. I'm not opposed to that either. I'm not opposed to that either. Y'all go on live, and what we gonna do? This is serious business. It's we meet at 144. Whatever else we can say that's not in the that's not to be hidden. I don't know. I just want to see the fight. This shit just don't make no sense. This is too much going on now. I'm just ready to see the fight. I just want to see the fight. That's it. All I want to do is see the fight.
That's right. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Let me get here while I'm ahead, man.
But what does that mean, though? What does that mean?
Notice he ain't answer the question. Again. Man.
But since we got Bernie on the job, I'm gonna just get back like and wait on the call because I know Bernie is on the job.
Stupid's burnt out. Stupid's burnt out. Hey,
they asked a specific question about what he's mean about the 144. Devin, Bill is the manager. Wouldn't he know if Shakur was turning down the fight at 144? You can't turn down something that's not offered to you. You can't back out of something that's not offered to you. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Y'all skipping steps. Y'all being blinded by the social media posts. This shit crazy.
Both at the top of the game. You know what I'm saying? So
let's make it happen.
Yes. Okay.
Let's make it happen.
Enough. I don't want to say the wrong thing. Right now, Bernie and Bernie is on the same page. We're working for one common goal in the one direction. Right?
The fight.
Give me and Bernie a round of applause for coming together. You know what I mean?
That's the tweet that y'all was asking about right there.
Go.
Let's get it, man. Let's get it, man. Whatever I got to do.
Excellent with the deflecting. Lisa, see again, y'all. Now again, y'all asked me about Devin Haney's tweet. Now it's on the screen, and you had Bill respond to it. Look at how he answered that question when he got asked. Now it's let's go Nick.
What does that mean? I want to know what that means, man. 144 wasn't enough.
See?
Still don't want to fight.
See?
Damn, I want to know why.
See?
I really
You gotta.
Bill ducked my question. He's like, I'm out of here.
See?
He's like,
See?
No way.
Now,
I don't want to speak too much.
If he just turned it down, why couldn't Bill just said that's what it was? Why wouldn't he know when he the one doing all the talking? Now he don't know? Now he don't know.
I don't know. I
But y'all still believe this fight being negotiated?
I don't know, man. Shakur in the hard place as far as that, I don't know. I do not know. Seriously, I don't
Nasty
know.
work, y'all.
He is a star in his own right and everything, and
nasty work.
I don't know.
You probably ain't gonna get a response from Shakur because Behind the Hands TV is currently in the gym with Shakur right now, about to watch him work. You see how that is?
It's one of them fights that's gonna look good on him as later on. It's one of them fights that makes you just like
What about the Foster fight?
Nasty work, y'all. Nasty
Foster
work.
is a good fight too, but
Nasty work,
they
bro.
probably give him a little slack.
Nasty work. They doing it. They want public perception to be that Shakur didn't want to fight. And then they're going to probably blame Zuffa for why they don't fight Keyshawn and had to drop the belt. That's just my assumption. I could be wrong as hell. We're going to see. We're going to see.
The thing about the weight is it's really not. It's really too much. They putting too much into the weight. You know, like I said, if you know any type of history, then you know how the weight is. You just know how the weight. You know, it's Henry Robinson was fighting welterweights at lightweight. You know, Henry Armstrong was fighting lightweights at featherweight. So, I mean, you know,
he did say that,
so
George. Right.
Foster, I think he could compete good at 35 or 140. I think Foster could compete there. But, you know, Gary Russell been there at 140 for the longest. You know, he's a bigger guy. He's the guy that throws a lot of punches. He's the guy that puts the pressure on you. So he would get more credit for beating Gary Russell, or it'll be more of intriguing far as that to see how he can deal with Gary Russell's punch output and pressure and strength, as opposed to Shockey, who's really just a very skillful boxer.
Yeah.
Don't really apply too much pressure. Don't really throw a lot of punches. Don't really, you know, but really skillful at what.
Just calling out the other team's plays like, Brian, hey, man, I'm starting to think, bro. That's what's about to happen. I called this out already. I said they was going to frame both of them as ducks. Shakur, mind you, he's not in the same weight class. They haven't reached out to Jay Prince to negotiate neither of these fights right now. It's all been on Twitter. Notice that's what his fans can't refute that. They can't tell you with 100% certainty. And they talk to Bill and Devin, and they can't tell you with 100% certainty that these fights is being negotiated behind the scenes. Who the hell negotiating two fights at the same time? Who? You telling me they going to go from Brian Norman to negotiating with Shakur and Keyshawn at the same time? Y'all can't, bro.
We need to get locked in so we can
work,
secure
bro.
that interview. But yeah,
Russell Jr. fighting Pitbull Cruz.
No, Antoine Russell.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Junior's the older one.
I know. I mean, Antoine Russell, right?
Yeah, he's fighting Pitbull.
Antoine with the 40 pound. He's gonna fight Pitbull. And yeah. I mean, he's
they keep asking why Shakur don't fight Antoine Russell. That's enough of that. Bill was off of there, so we're gonna keep building though. We're gonna keep building because we ain't done. You know, we doing what we do. Shout out to Mill City. Everybody, do your boy solid. Hit that like button for me. One time for your mind, and we're gonna keep chopping it up. So look, that's the tweet that got everybody talking, and that's why I say, man, I said it from the start. You can't negotiate on Twitter. And they trying to win public perception because they know full well this is going to make people think that the fight was offered to him and he said no. And that's nasty work. No offers are going to be made until we know where they fighting at. You get what I'm saying? No negotiations, in my opinion, are also going to take place until they have more stable ground in terms of where they're going to be fighting at. There's no way. There's no way you're going to make a fight. What, you going to make the fight by yourself? That's what I'm saying, man. People not thinking logically at all, bro. Shout out to Kurt. What's good with it, bro? How you feeling? And not thinking, man. Corey in there right now about to get some work in, bro. Y'all not about to see him in no gym. Man, y'all feel free. Click the link. Come talk to me, man. Like, it's a conversation, bro. We ain't tripping about nothing. We ain't putting no narratives in nobody. I'm just breaking it down the only way I could make sense out of this. You get what I'm saying? Yo, Andrew, can you say it again, yo? Can you say it again? You can't do it. They're doing it all on Twitter. Y'all don't have a problem with that? Y'all don't have a problem with the fact that y'all feel like these fights are so far along, but y'all can't tell me where Devin Haney, what platform he fighting on next? Can y'all tell me who putting up the money for either of these fights for them to be being negotiated right now? Can you confidently think that negotiations are going on with no money involved? Where the money coming from, y'all? Y'all get what I'm saying? Think about it. Tell me, anybody. My link is in the community post. Tell me if I'm saying something crazy. How can you negotiate the fights with no money, with no backing financially? How? Without having a home, being an independent contractor, and not in a position where y'all can put up your own money for any fight. You get me? That's not me knocking them. That's their reality. If they were such in this position that y'all think they in, then why wasn't they able to send Rolly a counter offer? Why? Or they couldn't counter his offer? Do you understand what I'm saying? We just watched this. That was a teachable moment, and people are ignoring it because for one reason or another. Why do you think they was unable to send a counter offer? Why did you think it was PBC that had to be the ones through Rolly sending an offer to him? You get what I'm saying? If Turkey was involved in that fight, then it would have went much differently. Who made his last two fights? They were on ring cards, right? Turkey Al-Sheikh. You get me? So again, without him being helping facilitate those fights, you can forget about all this. We negotiating and sending this and sending that. It's not gonna go like that. It's not. Notice, y'all. This didn't happen with him and Brian Norman. This didn't happen with him and Brian Norman. What you see now didn't happen with him and Brian Norman because they was doing the business behind the scenes where it made sense. They wasn't negotiating on Twitter. Am I lying? Did y'all see this happening with Jose Ramirez? Was they negotiating on Twitter? Same thing with Ryan and everybody else he fought. Was they negotiating on Twitter? That's my question for people. You get what I'm saying? Shit is real talk, bro. Telling you, the WBO has spoken, man. Yeah, hell no. It ain't ducking. They ain't even get to the business side of it. Nobody's ducking. You notice I don't push that on Team Haney. I just know they skipping steps. I know you can't be negotiating no fight actively right now. What them conversations like if he negotiating, right? What's the money being offered? Where the platform? What's the venue? Like what we skip so many steps. They doing all this negotiating. But we don't got answers to none of that. Telling you, man. People said the same thing about Bud and build up the Spence fight. I know people been making a comparison with this with Bud and EJ, but I don't even think. I think Bud and EJ always wanted to fight each other. I think the biggest discrepancy, and I think it was clear when they got to negotiating, was how business was done. Bud is used to upfront guarantees because that's how Top Rank did it. Errol Spence was used to getting a smaller guarantee, but then the back end money. And you can't tell neither one of them they wrong for wanting to continue business the way they've been doing it. So that's the biggest you get what I'm saying? That was the biggest issue. But people started making it seem like one guy is right or wrong in the situation, and it's not. The reality is they two separate sides of the spectrum, and they, the people that they were in bed with do business much differently. So when they was able to cut through or iron through some of those differences, we got the fight. You get what I'm saying? So I don't think Shakur and Devin is like that at all. But because, again, the fans was trying to push all this duck stuff, but Errol Spence know this shit be business. This is why he said he was going to clean up his side of the street. Save Bud for last, essentially, right? Because that he knew, not that he was, going an easy route as people try to make it seem. Nah, he went belt collecting. It will be easier for him to make all those fights because they were in-house. Then he saved the last one for last, which ended up being the most difficult fight that he ever negotiated from what we could see, right? So it be business a lot of times. With this, they're just trying to control narratives. They've been trying to push since 35 that Shakur is ducking. That shit got to get old at some point. You can't duck somebody not in the same way. And you can't duck somebody without a fight being offered and y'all properly negotiating it. Y'all only doing it online, and that's my problem. 444, what's good, fam?
What's good, Just?
Talk to me. What's good with it, man?
Hey, man, I just want to say I appreciate you really speaking, the truth, man. It's kind of sad. I've been just kind of going to different channels and listening to the narrative. And I got to hand it, man, to Bill, man. Like, his ability to get people to really buy into that stuff is just crazy to me, right? So one of the narratives is the Shakur lied.
Yeah.
And I'm saying to myself, even though Shakur comes out and tells people, look, man, let me stop playing around. Let me stop BSing. You know, real negotiations happen, you know, behind the scenes. You know, it ain't on Twitter or social media. You know, he's pretty much telling people, look, you know what I mean? Like, y'all just need to stop. You know what I mean? And respectfully, what he's actually saying is this. The simple fact that Bill Haney is doing a YouTube media run, I mean, religiously, should tell people in itself what's really happening. Because here's the thing. If you a man and I'm a man and we doing business and we are trying to work things out, why am I going to the public right now to speak to anybody about what we're supposed to be figuring out behind closed doors?
Cook on it.
And nobody talks about this.
Cook on it.
It's crazy, man. I was just on another channel and I was at a loss for words. I didn't even want to debate. I was like, let me just go. If it's truly real business, now I put myself in Shakur's shoes. Imagine how Shakur feels. There could be some conversations happening behind closed doors. We don't know the degree of those conversations.
Right.
You already know where I stand, meaning that I've been saying for the longest, look, I'm not going to 147. Not now. Okay? You know this. Now, what if I'm sitting in my home and I'm looking on social media and I see this a homie that I'm doing business with or trying to do something with or potentially do something, and they're just running their mouth, talking business, talking as if certain things, you know, it can really disturb you. You know what I mean? And I think the old Shakur would be reactive in a negative way. I think the new Shakur kind of plays along with it now. I think the new Shakur says, hey, you know what? This what y'all into? Let me gaslight y'all a little bit, since that's how dumb y'all are as a people that's just listening to everything that is being said. Like, you know, we've all found ourselves in those positions to where sometimes we'll play along because sometimes it's just too much to be trying to sit there and fight, debate, prove. A lot of times it's like, look, man, let me just see how long this is gonna last. Let me just give y'all the rope so y'all can hang yourselves. Like, and then Shakur, as a man, he says, hey, okay, now let me stop gaslighting y'all. Real negotiations, which he shouldn't even have to say that. Nobody questioned Bill and says, Bill, why are you doing all this? If you're doing something, if you're negotiating something legitimate, why won't you just come when everything is done and finalized? Right. Why are you going out your way to do this? And it's exactly what you're saying.
Public perception, bro.
It's public perception. And a lot of times when you're talking about power, perception is power sometimes.
Yeah.
So I think Jay Prince positioning Keyshawn Davis, because I'm gonna be real with you, I think they lost respect for Bill when Bill went against his word as far as making a fight with Keyshawn Davis. I think when that happened, Keyshawn and his team was like, all right, yo, we see Bill is not really playing, is not being honest here. Well, we're just gonna have to take the political route. You know what, Bill? We don't gotta wait for you to give us anything. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna show you that we serious about making that fight. WBO, make me the mandatory.
Right.
Now it changes the game now. Now it's like you got to put up or shut up. And all of a sudden now we're seeing this overwhelming, whatever happened to 147, I'm not budging. That's where I'm at, and that's where the fight's going to happen. I mean, I used to watch Bill actively refuse even talking about a 144 catch weight. He stood 10 toes down on 147. And everybody was like, well, Devin is Devin, he's the champion at 147. Devin weight drain, the Devin is his best at 147. He's at his best. Now, all of a sudden, now you're conceding. No, you're conceding because you're trying to control public perception, because you're trying to make a fight with somebody that has no interest in actually fighting you at 147. You also know he has options. So just because the fight can be made, Shakur is still a man. And Shakur's trajectory is what he wants to do. He can say, look, I'm gonna fight you, Devin, in 2027. He can say that. He can do that if he wants. Is he not allowed? So just because Devin says, I want to fight you next month, he got to do it, right? I guess that's how it works in this world of fighting, right? Yeah. No, it don't work that way. You know what I mean?
Talk to him.
It don't work that way. And that's why Shakur said what he said. I don't gotta jump.
Right.
I can't choose. Be quiet. You know what I mean? So it's just crazy people to use logic. Yeah. To use logic, bro. Like it's disturbing. It's disturbing because that's the narrative now. I see it happening. Oh, he don't want to take the fight at 144. No. Okay, so when Shakur said he could do the fight at 144, Shakur never gave nobody a date.
Nope, I said the same thing.
He just said he didn't give nobody a date. Yet and still, people are just still looking at it from Devin Haney's perspective. Devin Haney is cool, bro. We get it. You want the fight, bro. You want the fight. Cool. Now, guess what? Just because you want the fight, it doesn't mean you're going to get the fight when you want it. You're going to get the fight when it is appropriate for both of us. In the meantime, guess what? You got fights at 147, brother. You got fights at 147.
And with Keyshawn specifically, the guy that y'all said y'all was fighting first is now in the #1 spot, and the WBO has made a statement that if you don't fight him next, you're getting stripped. So that's why I call this debate and switch. They want to distract you from the fact that Keyshawn is in a position where if they ignore him, they get stripped. But they want to make you believe that it's all about fighting Shakur. But like I said, then you don't have Bills not even reaching out to the manager who manages both of them and trying to negotiate either fight. He's doing it all publicly. And like you just mentioned, everything you said, you've been cooking. You're running to the internet to try to control the narrative. If you're really trying to iron out a fight, you handle all of the business. And when you see that it can't go no further and y'all done stalled, maybe then you say, yo, we tried to make the fight. He was this, X, Y, and Z. But instead, y'all doing this premature shit, the same shit y'all was doing before. You're trying to convince people that you're negotiating a fight without speaking to nobody that can actually put the fight on, or the teams of the fighters. So it's like it's kind of offering 25% and then shopping it around to the promoters and stuff like that. That shit don't make sense. He's skipping steps.
Don't make
people
sense.
Are confused. Like, oh, they already saying it. Shakur turned down the fight. He backing out. Backing out of what? They didn't offer him shit to back out. And again, let's not be distracted. Keyshawn Davis is in position at 47. So all that crying about 44, they ain't even got to do that right now. Fight him. That's what y'all said y'all was going to do. So it's like, I don't understand why they all over the place. They literally back themselves in this corner. And just like bro said, Jay Prince pretty smart. You either fight Key for the belt at 147 or Shakur at 44 get stripped. Like either way you go, it's an alley that walk down and it's not going to be easy. So I'm here.
Very, very good point, man. And you, it was something that you mentioned that was so key. Yeah, man. I just want the public to know, man. Negotiations, it don't. And no, this is what I was gonna say. And I got to give mad props to Shakur for keeping it business. And an example of that is this: the whole time, he didn't do what Bill Haney was doing. When people was trying to inquire about a fight, what'd he say? Listen, I don't know nothing about it. And that's the part that people don't understand. when you're doing business behind closed doors, a lot of times you have to take the position of being private about it. You know what I mean? You don't want to talk about things before things actually mature. So I even think Shakur's response of just saying, I don't know nothing about it, was just him keeping it respectful and just kind of honoring business deals that are done behind closed doors. Don't speak about stuff until you know that it's for real. And I think that Shakur is that type of individual, which is it ain't real, it ain't true until it actually is real and true. All that talk and conjecture don't mean nothing to him. And he kind of spoke about that in the interview with the homie. You know what I'm saying? He spoke about, hey, if it's real, we good. Like if it's real. Because why? I think as fighters, and especially him, he's had too many situations where there's a lot of talking, there's a lot of public perception, there's a lot of YouTube fanboys, but when it's the real stuff, it ain't happening. These fighters that we think are ready to get in the ring with them, they're really not ready to get in the ring, i.e. Conor Benn. Conor Benn did all that yapping, and he knew it was just yapping. And it's funny to me that us as people that are entertained by the sports can't tell the difference between just boxers entertaining fans versus real business. Like real business, you're not going to know the details right now. But guess what? You're going to get some banter. You know what I mean? You're going to get banter between fighters. That's natural. You know, I don't take what Shakur and O'Shaquie did in the ring personal. I'm not holding O'Shaquie Foster to the things he said, nor am I holding Shakur to the things he said, because at the end of the day, there is another aspect that has to take place, and that's the business aspect. So a fighter can say whatever he want to say, but he's saying it without also including the business, because there is an entertainment factor to this whole thing, people.
Absolutely.
Entertainment. And as fans, a lot of us now, they're just so blinded that they can't tell the difference. They don't know when to shut it off and be like, okay, this just could be just entertainment. So let me not get too emotional about it. You know what I mean? Yeah. No, they're using the entertainment aspect, and they're trying to represent it as something real and factual.
Oh,
you know
man,
what I mean?
You cooking, fam. You cooking. I'm telling you, man.
And it's just frustrating, man.
Yeah, he be having so much fun entertaining the fans that you forget to be genuine with them, and you playing in their face. And I said this from the very start when they presented this 2-fight on the same contract. I'm never letting that go, first of all, y'all. But they treated it like it was some WWE shit. That already told me that you was entertaining the people and negotiating in vain, right? You're doing it publicly. That's you want to win public negotiations, not the shit that's actually getting the fights done. You bugging out when you're watching it, like you disguising the entertainment side and mixing the business into it, right? You dressing that shit up, and it's really you just entertaining these people, bro. Because again, I just seen the video. Shakur Stevenson turns down the fight at 144 based off Devin Haney's tweet. Is nasty work, bro. Y'all crazy, and I know y'all feel like y'all in his camp and all of that stuff. But how is that the case when Bill didn't even know what Devin was talking about, right? He's saying he be doing the business for him. He the one saying, call this one, call that one, do this, do that. Now all of a sudden you don't know what Devin say when he say, damn, 144 ain't enough. Damn, like, nah, y'all already skipping steps, y'all. I told y'all this. Everybody that was here listening, do not fall for this shit. Y'all heard me call it out. I'm not no fucking psychic. I said they was gonna do this, paint him as a duck. He ain't even in the same weight class, no offer, no nothing. They can't negotiate fights with no back. And I've been saying this shit since the live started. Somebody please tell me when I'm wrong. Where is the fight going to be at? How are you turning down a fight? What was the money? Like, you know how much shit would be involved. How? Where did the offer come from? On what platform? Damn, bro. That's all you got to do is post on Twitter. And they like, yeah, man. But y'all argued for 3 months straight, if I'm not mistaken, it was about 3 months, maybe more. That 144 was completely out of the question. You know, he's a true welterweight. He put on all his muscle. There's no way he could do it. Then he comes out and goes against everything that y'all been arguing about, and was even willing to, I guess, bend the knee or come up off his perch of staying at 147, and that's it. That shit is crazy. They getting what they was looking for. You've been focusing on everything but the weight class that you in, while trying to maintain this image that everybody's being scared of you because you want to fight everybody. You're willing to do anything, make the sacrifices. You're willing to do everything but contact Jay Prince for real.
So just
what just got asked about this on another platform. I don't think nothing has changed. Yo, the dude is publicly just going in about shit without even talking to the man. Is crazy to me. Man, I would love somebody to get
what was they talking about with Sean Sattel and what he was saying in relation to Zuffa? Was or what do you remember what was being said there?
He was pretty much echoing what Bill was saying, and that's what made me think he was just repeating like from sources. He was saying from what he got, like they looking, you know, Zuffa wants to make the fight with Shakur and Devin. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so I want to break that down as well. So here's where Bill, I'm gonna be honest with you, he's gambling here because if he continues to do what he's doing, I think he may pull Zuffa to come out with an official statement or something, because I'm gonna tell you the reason why. I think that what people kind of can't confuse this. Do I think Bill present things to Zuffa? Absolutely. I think that's a part of business. I think as a manager, having relationships, I don't think it's not outside the realm of possibility to say, hey, Zuffa, what do you think about this? You know, what do you think about this? And I can see Zuffa's entertaining it. But see, Zuffa being open to something does not translate to Zuffa putting together an actual contract with numbers in it and weight classes or whatever it is. Because my thing is this, whatever Zuffa's going to do, they're going to announce what they were going to do. For instance, when they signed Hitchison and the Puerto Rican dude, Berlanga, guess what? It was official. There ain't no conjecture. There's no speculation. Zuffa's making clear-cut black and white moves. I think that having conversations about things, negotiating things, does not translate to something being finalized. And what Bill does, and I'm seeing his patterns. What he does is that he takes being in the room and having discussions, but for YouTube, he tries to make it seem like something is final. And that's the problem that he does.
Yeah.
Because he has enough support in the YouTube space. Because people don't really think. Okay? They don't think. Okay? Working some details out don't mean you have nothing final, man. That don't mean a damn thing. You know what I'm saying?
Right. You negotiating without money is crazy to me.
That's crazy.
That shit is diabolical, and his fans eating it up. They think it's about defending Shakur. No, it ain't. It's about speaking the truth. If Shakur was going about it this way, I'll be saying the same shit. He said that, when negotiations get done behind closed doors. And what do you immediately see? Every time they confuse y'all, they make you think they got some type of update. Oh, yeah, he turned the fight down. Why? Because he ain't say the right shit on Twitter. Damn, man, I called this shit out in advance, so I ain't tripping. Y'all know I called it. I said that's the first thing they're going to do.
You called it.
Ignore the fact that they told the world Keyshawn was first, and they're going to make it about Shakur, and they're going to say he ducked. Then when they mess around and don't fight Keyshawn, if they do end up making an official announcement on Zuffa or with Zuffa, and the truth is that if you fight for them, you got to drop your belt, then that's going to be the thing too. They're going to blame that. Well, we went with Zuffa, so we couldn't keep the belt and we couldn't fight Keyshawn. Watch. So all of this, there's all deflection. Notice, after getting exactly what Team Haney wanted, Keyshawn in that #1 spot, they diverted to Shakur. And now they're ignoring it like he heard. They was willing to say that Shakur was stepping on Keyshawn Davis' toes and trying to get the fight from him. Now he's in position. And y'all, now what is it? It's another narrative. Now it's like, no, Shakur ducked. Well, Keyshawn didn't. So let's entertain the goofies. Yeah, Shakur turned down the fight at 144 on Twitter. I'm assuming, right? So you know who didn't? Keyshawn didn't. What are y'all gonna do about y'all mandatory guy?
Absolutely.
The WBO said they stripping you if you don't fight him. So all this noise about Shakur is smoke and mirrors, and it's a deflection tactic, man. Fight the guy in front of you, then try to fight Shakur. That's y'all problem. Y'all skipping all of these steps, and you acting like you negotiating 2 fights at the same time when you're not even negotiating the guy that's in position, and you risk getting stripped and relieved of your title if you don't fight. Y'all not
You know,
fooling me with this shit.
I'm gonna tell you what.
Anything else come out and I'm wrong, I promise you I'll cook myself. I'll say how wrong I was, and I'll be like, credit to Bill and Devin.
I'm gonna tell you what might happen. Remember when Dev had the mandatory with Sando Martin?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Remember what happened, right?
Mm-hmm.
Sando Martin, Dev wanted that money.
Exactly.
It went to purse bid.
Nobody bid on the fight.
Nobody bid on it. Top Rank won it for like 1 point something million.
Cook. Because I know
Cooked. So Sando Martin was gonna get a certain percentage of that. What Devin wanted, now because it went to purse bid, he wasn't gonna get anything that he wanted, what he expected. What Dev do? What Dev do? Drop the belt.
Yeah.
Drop the belt, went up to 140 and fought. See? I'm telling you, man. Go ahead.
That shit is facts, man. The situation is very reminiscent of that. And on top of that, right now, without nobody coming to bat for him or no official announcements being made, if he really was negotiating a fight with Keyshawn, you know where that'd be at? On Top Rank.
Yep.
And he not gonna get the money he looking for. So again, for you silly people, he get paid a lot, anywhere from 4 to 6 million up front. You think Top Rank gonna get that to him?
Nope.
You think they feel like he worth that?
Nope.
So what are y'all talking about? How are you negotiating the fight? In my original point, without no backing. I hate to say that, but that's what it is. They're an independent contractor. They're not with nobody right now. The rumors that you're hearing are about Zuffa, right? Until that's made official, you think they could pursue realistic negotiations where you could really sit down and iron out a fight? They just duped y'all again on social media. They did it again.
But just though, here's another reality though. If they really had real backing, they wouldn't be negotiating nothing. Zuffa would be doing it.
Right.
Turkey would be doing it.
Right. Did they make their last couple of fights this way, y'all? Did they fight Brian Norman this way? Was it all of this bullshit? No, because they really had backing and Turkey was taking care of it.
Absolutely.
Same thing with Jose Ramirez, another ring card that he fought on. Turkey took care of it. It wasn't all this public negotiations and back and forth and trying to one up. Oh, you duck. Bro, it's so stupid. So when y'all was in the same weight class, y'all said he ducked you there. Now you would really, if you want to be honest, with the exception of his last fight, you 2 weight classes away. Would it be really any surprise that he not fighting you? Like, come on. So y'all gonna run the same play, gonna duck you, even though he not in your weight class, even though you ain't said nothing to Jay. The most conversation you had was what we just seen publicly. I seriously doubt that you picked up the phone since then, because you had a more recent interview, and I wish I could find exactly what point it was where they asked him, are you negotiating? And he danced around it like he normally do. He never answered the question. That's telling me everything I need to know. So y'all keep playing. Right, when his ass gets stripped, don't say I ain't tell you so. They're gonna find an excuse for that too. It's gonna be Keyshawn's fault. Now, it's fight or vacate at this point. I don't know. I ain't falling for this Shakur banana in the tailpipe. Nah, hell nah, not at all. I refuse to fall for that shit.
Yeah, me too.
Get your ass in there with
Keyshawn.
You know what I'm saying? He on your helmet, bro.
It's an easy fix, man. You got a viable fight right there, bro.
And he fooling y'all. He keep getting on the phone with the fighters and not the manager. The fighters don't make their fights by themselves. There's a reason Jay Prince is in position, bro. Smoke and mirrors. He want to talk to Keyshawn. He want Keyshawn to call Shakur. Then he was just on a little while ago. Y'all said he was saying the same thing. Yo, telling Bernie, call Shakur. Why would you be calling the fighters and not the manager? Seriously, if you really trying to do business, and why are you trying to do it publicly?
I'm gonna tell you.
Already turned down a fight at 44. Why is Bill trying to get him on the phone? And why wasn't Bill able to relay that information before he got off on the live stream?
I'm gonna tell you why.
He seemed to understand that he turned it down. Why wouldn't Bill know? He know everything else. Come on,
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why Bill prefers to talk to the fighters. It's very simple. He knows that these are fighters and these aren't individuals that are handling business. So what Bill is doing is a mismatch. See, because the people that are watching, they don't have the logic and the intelligence to understand, if you're the manager, why aren't you talking to another manager? Why aren't you talking to your peer? See, you know the reason why you're not talking to your peer is because your peer is going to be able to articulate to you in the right manner that's going to actually paint the right picture. You could talk to the fighters because you're banking on them being emotional. You're banking on their lack of knowledge and intelligence of the business. You're banking on them to say something that you can actually extract and use that kind of feeds into the overall narrative. Bro. And that's what Bill does. People don't even have enough sense to say, why, Bill? Why are you talking to Keyshawn? Why don't you go talk to Jay Prince? Because the last time he talked to Jay Prince, guess what? It didn't go how Bill expected it to go. He couldn't run around circles. He couldn't do that them little games. Jay Prince was direct, straightforward, and told him the business. Just clean, to the point. There ain't no conjecturing and speculation.
Yeah, facts, bro. That's what I'm saying. And where else do you see the manager of a fighter actively, continuously calling out the fighters and trying to talk business with the fighters publicly instead of getting on the phone? You know another reason? Because Jay Prince is going to keep him honest. You can't shuck and jive and walk him around the block. You seen that in the brief conversation with Gilly and Wallow. You got up there with nothing but respect, calling him the big homie and all that. You're not going to play these games. That's why that's the person you should be saying call, if anything. And if you just want to make a show out of it, then I get it. But that's the person that could really get it done. The fighters are not ironing out all their business by themselves. You're playing games in everybody's face. And then when we call it out, we got to be some type of haters of Devin Haney. Nah, I just don't appreciate the way it's confusing the hell out of the people. And then we got to argue stupid shit. You get what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Talk to the manager, bro. You know that. The same way you was with the Gilly and Wallow situation. You see how brief that was? Because you can't play those games with him. You're not going to sit in his face and tell him that his fighter said no to something that he know you and him never talked about. That's why he's not asking to call Jay Prince. The hell with all the smoke and mirrors, bro. Respect the Bill. They doing a hell of a job because he's done it again, bro. But man, if y'all not asking that question, y'all ain't really trying to get no fight. You don't make a fight on Twitter. You can't accept shit on Twitter, right? Correct. You can't turn down nothing without it being offered to you, fam. You can't duck a person that's not in your weight class. They was just beefing for 3 months or more about 144. Now all of a sudden it's the topic of conversation because of a fucking tweet. He do most of his fighting with Shakur on social media, and that's the way it's always been. And Shakur fed into, they both guilty of it. Let me be very fair. But in this particular situation here, the difference is Shakur has been adamant about it not being negotiations. He tagged, who was it? Well, Mike Coppinger told him straight up. You get what I'm saying? He's been confronting people like, where are you getting this from? Like, you get me? And y'all continue to push it all the way to the point where you literally saying now in videos, he turned down a fight that was never fucking offered to him. That shit crazy. Y'all wild, but believe what you want. We know we got some smart people in the building. I'll just bring the truth. I promise you, if I get any word that Shakur actually did turn down a fight at 144, as I said before, I'm going to be one of the first people talking about it. And I ain't got to trash him to do it. I'm going to just call him out. Oh, you really wasn't willing to go to 44, 47 and nothing. Hold his foot to the flame. I will hold him accountable, but I don't do no trashing to no fighters. You don't hear me trashing Devin Haney. All my criticism is coming from how Team Haney is going about doing this business. And they know it don't go that way. From the very, very start, I'm a first things first person from the very, very start. You said 2 guys on the same contract and everybody went into a frenzy. That told me to a degree that you weren't serious about it because you wouldn't have presented a very serious, this is real business. You just was entertaining like 444, like you was saying, you was just up there entertaining, bro. You didn't present something to the public that was real or feasible. You just said something and then boom, then the next day it's another narrative, boom, boom. Now y'all, the business works so damn fast that they managed to not entertain Keyshawn, but figure out that Shakur turned down the fight without nobody.
Can I say something, Just?
What platform they fighting on? Oh my good God!
Can I say something, Just?
Facts. Mm-hmm.
Can I say something real quick?
Yeah, for sure.
Another angle, right? I'm not saying it's true. This is total speculation on my part. I think the reason why he was trying to look at both fighters to get them on contract was for this. If he fights, okay, first of all, we got to also realize boxing is their livelihood.
Yeah.
They don't box. They don't make any money. And I'm pretty sure that they have expenses. So if we just look at it from the angle that money is very important to them, and obviously the amount of money is very important to them. Okay. That's why they're pretty much expensive as fighters. This is why promoters say, Devin, he requires quite a bit. That's his prerogative. Get your bag. Yeah. Now, this is what I was thinking. Because Jay Prince pulled the move on, the mandatory, Keyshawn being the mandatory, he knows this.
I got you wrong. I'm gonna pull it up.
If Devin fought Keyshawn Davis and loses,
Jordan,
he potentially shuts himself out of any major potential bag. So what I think Shakur was going to be the financial safety net, just in case he loses to Keyshawn, he can go back to the well because he already negotiated a Shakur fight, which would be a major financial increase. So that's the reason why I think he wanted a 2-for-1 deal, just as a buffer, just in case Keyshawn gives him that business. Because if Keyshawn beats him and he has nothing else on contract, I'm telling you right now, Devin Haney stock will be reduced. And I don't think the big bag fights, I think, are going to be very far away from him, because people are going to see something and they're going to be like exposed and blah, 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 blah. The whole narrative stuff. I think that's going to affect him, very similar to how the Ryan Garcia, blunder affected him. Even though Ryan Garcia was a drug cheat, it affected Devin Haney's value. And I don't think they ever want to be affected that way again. That's what I want to say.
Right. Yeah, I feel like, you've been cooking since you cooked the damn link, bro. I think everything you said was logical, sensible, and easy to digest. And I don't think you sided with no fighter or the other. I think you sided with the truth. And that's just what you've been up here speaking. Sure. If anybody sees it different, look, it's a conversation. We ain't got to argue about it, but you damn sure if you see it somehow, anything different, it could be 180 with me at 444 talking. Come up here, click the link. Just have a grown man conversation. But look, up on the screen is Shakur responding to the 144 wasn't enough. Still don't want to fight. Damn. What did I just say, though? The same thing y'all pulled with Rolly. All these fake public negotiations. Real negotiations happen offline. I'm the truth. You're going to see when you get in front of me. That's letting me know enough, bro. He didn't turn down no fight that quick. Y'all think a fight got offered to him? And again, who really believes that shit without no announcement as to where Devin Haney is going to be fighting at next? Other than the Phantom over 100 mil shit. Told y'all, man. Smoke and mirrors, man. Smoke and mirrors, man. This shit is wild. Now y'all want to talk about what Devin said. Now what? Let me guess. Shakur just saving face. He capping, right? Nah, man. Why I'm inclined to believe him? Because it's very simple. Bill got asked multiple times about negotiations. He never answered the question. More directly, he got asked about negotiations with Jay Prince, and he danced all around it. And then when he asked about this same tweet that I got up here from Devin, he couldn't give you no answer as to what happened. So tell me how fast did this shit happen? And y'all can't send no offers to nobody. Didn't y'all just see this with Rolly? Shakur is calling it out. Rolly sent something, and after they said the money was good, it made sense for me and my team. They got on Twitter and said the money wasn't no good, and they was trying to get him to fight for no guarantee. Did they counter offer or anything, or did they just back out and try to blame the PBC? The ones that actually made an attempt to make the fight. Y'all fooling yourselves. They can't offer nobody no fight right now, bro. Seriously, like, I don't know what more you need to say. Remove Shakur Stevenson out of it, because with his name in it just make y'all emotional. Y'all don't think clearly. Just pretend that was a different fighter. Anybody else. I don't care if you name him, whoever you comfortable with. Man, think about what he's saying. And he's been very consistent. My team don't do negotiations behind my back. When have you ever seen in 25 fights Shakur come out and complain about his team doing some underhanded shit? Man, he been trying to tell y'all they the ones that want to make the world believe that this fight is being negotiated. But as far as they going is on Twitter. Shakur is telling you what it is. Why would he lie? Ain't nobody reaching out to his people. And again, the negotiations was supposed to be going on before Jay Prince and Bill got on the phone. Why did that conversation do nothing but indicate that was in fact not the case? Damn. And remember, This was way before the 44 shit. They said you speaking for Devin all this other time. Oh, we wouldn't go past nothing past 47. And then Jay said, well, we at 35 and 40. Then a few weeks later, all of a sudden they accepted a whole fight and he turned it down without no offer, no paperwork, no nothing. Man, yo, y'all in la land, man. Respect to them. And the respect that I give them is because they know how to dupe the public. But to a certain degree, if that was my favorite fighter, I would feel disrespected. Why? Because you playing in my face. You think we're all supposed to be stupid and not follow boxing. And I promise you, if Shakur started moving like this, all this about how people move, if this is how his team was moving, I would be thoroughly disappointed and I would call it out too. He don't shuck and jive on the internet. Hey, y'all, how fast did Tszyu and Shakur get made? How fast did that fucking fight get made? Teachable moment, y'all. When somebody want to fight Shakur, look how fast the fight get made. It don't get made on Twitter. They don't got to go back and forth. They don't got to run to the social media like little girls every time with no updates. They doing this. They fake negotiating in public, yo, in y'all face without speaking to the man or people that can move the needle. That's diabolical. Meanwhile, he's trying to get one of the fighters, the two fighters he trying to fight, he want to get one to get the other one on the phone. That shit is wild to me, bro. That shit is wild. He hit that right on the head. They just did that with Rolly. They told us, he told us publicly first that the offer was good and made sense to him and his team, and then publicly got on Twitter and did the same shit they doing in Shakur, trying to make it seem like Rolly was the guy not trying to fight, when in reality, his side was the side that sent any type of offer. Man, yo, y'all gotta, man, this shit is nasty work, bro. Nasty work, bro. Shout out to Corey. He answered that quick because my guy is in the gym watching him work. So he must have caught wind of that shit fast and responded. Man, yo, these dudes is crazy. And then they'll say I'm backpedaling like I can control who fights who. I can't control who fight who. I told you Shakur beats him regardless of the weight. That's what I feel. I just feel like if he had to jump up to 47 right now, yeah, to make the fight more difficult because he obviously jumping up 7 more pounds after just jumping up 5. I'm just realistic. I don't think he's Superman. He would have to do that shit the right way, which is what he's always told y'all. I'm going to do it on my terms. Y'all go straight to social media and try to make him look bad. This is why I seen this play before. I see all this shit before, and he called their asses right out. Now, Dev, let's sit back and see what Dev got to say back in response. Somebody tell me, like, notice what they say, it be very vague. It's direct. It's like they telling you something, but it's just like they throwing it out there. Damn, 144 wasn't enough. Like, no context, just throw it out there, and everybody gonna be like, oh shit, they offered him to fight. He turned it down. Y'all didn't learn from the Rolly shit. Y'all didn't learn. Y'all really didn't learn. I didn't. Mr. couldn't send no offer to make a unification, bro. Now y'all think he out here sending offers to Shakur. What happened to Keyshawn? So fuck the belt, huh? He just said the hell with the belt, so he willing to get stripped, right? The hell with the WBO said we gonna fight him. All that complaining for months about 44, just to have Keyshawn right there knocking on your door and you trying to look the other way. You at a crossroads, man. You box yourself in the dark corner. That shit about to get bad. Shit about to get bad, man. Oh boy, I ain't even responding. Some of y'all fans don't even deserve responses. They were in talk 35. It never was in no talks. The most talks they had was when they fake offered 25% of nothing, a percentage that they never shopped around to nobody. They've never made a fight that way, might I add. And then you could tell it was in bad faith because they complained the way Kambosos did them and said it was a slave contract. I specifically remember that. And then you turn around and do bad business and try to offer him some bullshit based on what Kambosos did to you. That's what let me know you wasn't seriously trying to make no fight. It's always smoke and mirrors, yo. It's the same old plays. Y'all just got to be smart enough to see through it. He a businessman, bro. He a businessman. He a promoter, a manager. He an entertainer. He a slick talker. All that shit wrapped in one. Ain't he from the Bay Area where they talk a good game? That's what Bill do. And the only ones that's being fooled by it right now is the people that just not thinking for themselves are being super fans of Devin Haney, because this is not it, bro. This is not it. I guarantee you Devin Haney can't say that his dad reached out to Jay and Jay told him, nah, he's of course he ain't do. I guarantee you that he can't say that. If I'm wrong, y'all know it. I cook myself like, damn, I spoke too soon. I'm wrong, bro. I'm wrong. Damn, that boy look like he in tip-top shape right now, too. Let me show y'all this 175-pounder, man, real fast. Let me see if I pull it up on the screen, show y'all the 175-pounder that they, you know what I mean? Shout out to my guy, Bro City, man. In the gym, as always. He always in the gyms, man. Doing his thing, man, you know. Be in there right now, boy. They say 175 pounds. Mind you, you could find a video about that, probably less than a week old. So I don't want to hear, nah, they said it was a week since. Nah, I don't want to hear that, you goofy ass dudes. This is what they don't like. I got dudes sitting on other panels mad because I support this dude. And really, it's not even about supporting them. It's about supporting the truth. I've never seen an attack this nasty on a fighter and be wrong about everything they putting out there. Everything they lying. Now he turned down the fight. Shakur telling them public negotiations again. Real now, Devin should be able to say, "Yo, we reached out to your people. They said you ain't want it. At least I'll give him a pass for that if he could honestly say that that's the case. Throwing that shit online, man. That shit wild as hell, bro. Man, they asked Bill about it and he dips off the panel in seconds. OT was good with it, bro. Let me show y'all this pounder. Look at this light heavyweight, y'all, standing next to Bro City. You know what I'm saying? Look at the damn light heavyweight. Look at this shit. Look at the light. Look at him. God damn, bro. Damn, man. Yeah, you definitely should go to 47, man. Because you big as hell, bro. Damn, why that dude that big? Yeah, I don't see what's all this talk about. You just need to go up to 147 right now. Yeah, I mean, we know your hands brittle. We know you pillow fisted. We know you chinny, you soft, you scared to get hit. You don't got real defense. All you do is jump straight back. Your offense is bad. You don't throw combinations. All you got is a jab, and that's not even all of that. You get what I'm saying? You might as well going up there, man. You got all these advantages over these people, man, with this size, man. Just go up there. It ain't the skills. It ain't the talent. It's you being chinny and all of this shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Meanwhile, you got big boy over there is demanding that somebody come up, man. Get your ass out of here. Stay your ass at 47 with the big boys, man. That's all it's about. That's why this is one of the best deflection tactics of all time. They really duped everybody into believing it was Debo and they was going to take over 47. Fought one guy and got right in the weight class and focused on everything but that weight class. Even lied to y'all about Fundora, Boots, Spence. You get what I'm saying? Zaya's winner. Like, bro, what? Yeah, right. They just said you're going to probably be like Floyd and spend most of your career at 47. So why rush your core up there? Because you think you had the ups. And I think he beat you regardless, dude. That's just being honest with you. Just think it'd be a more competitive fight if he had to jump up 7 more pounds right now. If he do it on his own time, cancel Christmas, buddy. Cancel Christmas. You know what I'm saying? So y'all deflecting, man. Fight Keyshawn Davis in your weight class. Shakur ducked you officially for the second time. This time, it was all on Twitter. You know what I mean? The last time you convinced people it was an offer of some sort that it never was. So, all right, move on. What you going to do when you can't push that Shakur Stevenson is ducking you and you got to focus on people in your weight class or possibly the next weight class up? What you going to do then? Now, seriously, what you going to do then? Because I'll entertain it. All right, turn the fight down again, right? Cool. No problem. What you going to do after that now? What do you do now? Do you entertain Keyshawn? Is it all focused on Keyshawn? Y'all successfully pushed this narrative that I predicted a week or two in advance. Now that we here, do you fight your mandatory or do you get stripped, Mr. WBO?
I'm going to tell you what he's going to do. He's going to take the Zuffa deal. And he's already planted the seed with the Zuffa deal by making people believe he got $100 million Zuffa deal waiting. So people are then going to say, well, he took the Zuffa deal because, you know, the amount of money getting paid $100 mil. Who wouldn't do it? Drop the belt. You know what I mean? Everyone, look, Hitchison dropped the belt. Ataya dropped the belt. Like, drop the belt. $100 million deal. Yeah.
And you know why this is bad business too, bro? Because this could be a potential future opponent. And you will once again have painted him as a duck. Instead of just letting it be what it is, you dumb. You need this guy to make that $100 million. But nah, let me shit on his name one more time because we ain't learned shit since 135. We still running the same plays out of the same playbook from 135. Literally. Yeah, we can't get our way. We can't debo him and we just gonna convince the world that he don't really want it. This shit is sad, man. Sad. And y'all gonna need the guy to make a fight. Notice, Shakur don't move that way. He don't notice. Nobody from his team does none of this shit that we seen people do year after year with him. Try to win the war of words and public perception on Twitter. Nobody from his team does this dumbass shit. Nobody. That's not how you make a fight with Shakur on Twitter. T.O. showed everybody, if you want to fight Shakur, how to do it and how fast and easy it is. And that's what both him and his dad said. One of the easiest fights to be made. That's what happens, man. Y'all better pay attention, bro. The only struggle Shakur has getting fights realistically, if you paying attention, is when people say they want to fight him and actually don't have no intent behind it. Or when he got to go down through a list at 135 and end up on De Los Santos because everybody make this guy say it's like a dog chasing a cat. He can make more money somewhere else. This guy needed a little more umph. And here go Edwin De Los Santos. Oh, that's what y'all paying me? Cool, I'll fight him. That's what's going on right now. It's the same shit over and over. There's no paperwork to validate none of these claims when they say he ducked somebody. That's what it get me worked up because why lie? You're going to need him to be one of your future opponents. Why try to trash his name before you fight him? Dumbass. How many times can you say I ducked you before? Like, I just stop entertaining anything to do with you until I get to 47. If truth be told, if y'all had just let it be when he made it clear that that's not where he was going right now, we wouldn't even be having this conversation. But it's y'all that's forcing it. Y'all lying to the public and slow dripping information saying y'all negotiating without a home. That's y'all lying. You got Sean Zeitel repeating it. You got Mike Coppinger talking about it, Radio Raheem, and everybody else. Like, bro. And then when he asked about it, he like, yeah, well, you heard what such and such said, right? And I'm like, what? You hear though? We want to hear what you got to say about what they said. You would be the confirmation to what they said. These are third and fourth and fifth hand parties. You are the guy, but you can't give us none of the information on your situation. Find it hard to believe, but you could run right on Twitter and make it seem like, look, you told people the fight wasn't on the table. Look, you said 144 still ain't enough. Like, bro, that's all y'all care about. Same old shit, bro. He called y'all out big time, man. Big time. Shout out to everybody in the building. Hit that like button, man. These dudes cooked themselves today, man. I ain't gonna hold you. Corner, they painted themselves in a corner, and it's gonna continue to be that way until they do better business, man. Realistic business. Notice when it's somebody that they're not gonna fight, all the business get done online. All the business get done online. All the narratives get spent online. And then behind the scenes, there's actively nobody reaching out and calling. Look, I ain't even catching when I just had Bill Haney on that interview. He said it's too much going on behind closed doors. Like he was basically wanting this shit to be more of a public thing. Yeah, people, that shit just went right over people. Hey, you want to get fighters on the phone so you could talk publicly about a fight that you're supposed to be discussing behind closed doors. The same behind closed doors that you said is too much going on back there. Like, bro, ain't that how you get the rest of your fights done? And that's exactly what I'm saying. With Core, it's Twitter, it's fake offers, it's false narratives, it's he ducked this, he don't want that. Nah, bro. Y'all said Keyshawn was first. Fight him or let the belt go. Straight like that. Let me find out Keyshawn Davis going to be fighting somebody for the vacant WBO title. Let me find out. That's what's really going on. All this for Keyshawn Davis to just end up fighting. You get what I'm saying, for the vacant WBO, because the guy that got it ain't looking to fight him. And furthermore, I told y'all, if I had to take a wild guess, he not fighting neither one of these dudes next. And it's going to be excuses as to why he didn't fight both of them. So far, I'm still kind of going through a couple of different options with how they're going to spin the Keyshawn shit. But Shakur shit, I already told y'all. Y'all see it. He ducked. And Court called that shit out immediately. Y'all heard publicly negotiate. Dudes keep telling you to hit their people, hit their team, hit their manager. And we all know y'all got each other's phone. Shakur just said that's how you get the business done, right? That's how he got it done with him and Tszyu. They got on the phone. Put that ego and shit aside. Put your Twitter and shit to the side. Get on the phone and make the fight for real. If y'all can tell me that y'all realistically reaching out to these guys and Shakur is telling Jay Prince, he like, nah, I don't want to do it, then we got a different conversation and Just Do don't have no problem talking about it. Still not going to shit on him for it, but I'm damn sure going to call it out that you didn't want to fight. Like you said, and like you alluded to, like you made people think. Trust me, his feet going to get held to the flame, but I can't do that based off lies and half truths, bro. I just can't do that. I can't. It's the same shit over and over. Shout out to Blunt, my dog. He said they scared for it. They front for the media. Them public negotiations is weird, bro. Yeah, you did it, man. You did it again. You don't, Damon, you be pushing it, bro. You notice how I don't do nothing. I don't have that energy for Devin. I don't make it personal. You ever hear me calling him a coon? You get what I'm saying? You ever hear me calling Devin Haney a coon? Hey man, I really like, and I'm gonna say this for the last time, bro. Seriously, all due respect, fam. I don't know if that's something you repeat and you just saying, but please go do some homework and some history on the word coon, and then come back in this boxing chat and tell me, is that something that you want to use to describe? I hate to even to say this, but a successful multimillionaire that's taking care of all his family, taking care of his people at the top of his game. That's it. I tell you, like that just be too far. That's when it don't be about boxing. You got to think everything attached to that word is negative. And that's just something crazy to call somebody, you know what I'm saying? But Bill Haney ain't a coon for sitting up here lying to you, convincing you two fighters go on the same contract to fight one person. That's why I tell you, I rock with Dev. Shout out to GHB, aka The Spirit, man. Y'all all hit the like button, man. We got over 70 people together on both streams. Hit that like button, sub to the channel. Let's keep building. Anybody could click the link and talk about it. Devin is a phenomenal fighter, fan. That's why his name continue to be in these conversations. But I know when it comes to Shakur, they go about the business in a way that I've never seen with anybody else. You get what I'm saying? They literally lump both of these dudes in there on some 2-for-1. Y'all ate it up. You get what I'm saying? Haney Holes is that's totally different, fam. Haney Holes is and again, I could tell you why I started using that, because of how egregious y'all started being. And then when I started getting disrespected by the Super Haney fans, I had to give y'all a nickname. That's not referring to Dev or Bill. The Haney Holes is the fan base that believe that you could put two fighters on the same contract to fight one dude. The Haney Holes are the guys that believe you could duck a dude that's not in your way. The Haney Holes are the people that are pushing the narrative that you could turn a fight down without it being offered to you. You could send offers without money attached to it. Like that, those are the Haney Holes to me. You know what I'm saying? But a coon, seriously, think about the word. Like, think about that. That's not a way. That's not something you want to sit up and call somebody. And notice, he a coon for being great. Think about that. In no other sport would somebody be looked at just for being successful. That's all he is. If he all that, if he's scary, if he too small, if he a duck, he chinny, scared to get hit, no defense. Why the fuck Devin Haney is currently clout chasing his name right now? And I don't even like using the word clout chaser, but I'm now I gotta go there. That's clearly what they doing. You know what it is when a guy is saying that y'all ain't speaking to my team and nobody spoke to me about no fight, but you continue to get on the internet talking about we negotiating. You continue to get on the internet and publicly negotiate a fight that you know is not happening next. Show me the fight that they publicly negotiated and made, y'all, and I'll shut up. Matter of fact, I'll go to the extreme. Show me the fight that they publicly negotiated first, then actually made it, and I'll delete this channel. I won't do another video. Another live stream. Show me one fight. They got 33 of them bitches. That's close enough to 40, right? Round that shit up. You know what I mean? They got over 30 fights. Show me the fight that they made publicly negotiated. The fact that they're already telling you a guy ducked a fight that has not been properly offered to him tells me everything I need to know. The only thing they care about is public perception when it comes to Shakur Stevenson, fam. Shout out to my homie Blunt. Yeah, I'll put the channel on the line, Blunt. I swear. Show me the time they publicly negotiated this way and made they fight, and I'll delete this shit right now. Right fucking now. You know what I'm saying? Show me it. Show me a time that they was able to offer anybody a low ball 25% and the fight get made. Show me another time that they ever done that in boxing. Show me a time without shopping the fight around to any network, so you wouldn't even really know what that 25% entailed. Tell me when. Tell me when they done it. Tell me when you ever seen them get two people to put their name on the same contract for a fight. I can keep calling it out. And it's not about how he fight. It's how they doing business when it comes to fights that I know they're not really trying to make. What manager do you know wants to get on the phone with the fighters instead of the other manager where he could iron out the business and see which one of his fighters is he interested with putting in the ring with him? Tell me again. What fight have they made that way where they got on the phone with the fighter and not the manager or the team of said fighter to make an actual fight? Name the fight. I gave y'all a lot of options, bro. For y'all that hate this, my supported Jersey and Shakur Stevenson, here's your opportunity. If you can find that shit, I'll delete this shit right now. Won't get no more videos from me. Delete it with no problem. I already know the answer to it. This is why I'm saying it, though. I know the answers to this shit. I'm just being genuine with y'all. Y'all making it personal about the fighters. Nah, I just don't like to be lied to, fam. I don't like to be manipulated and like, you know what I'm saying? Stop with all this goofy shit. Like, get to the real business, bro. They asked you, are you negotiating? Yes or no? He never said yes, and he danced around it. Why can't he just say, yeah, we handling the business and that's it? That's it. We don't need to know your numbers, nothing else. Just tell somebody that you actively are in conversations with their managers to fight either of the two. And I'll shut up right now. And I'll apologize publicly. I'll get Bill Haney, Team Haney, and I'll even stop calling y'all Haney hoes for a week. Well, maybe a day. You know what I'm saying? Maybe a day. A week is wild. That's insane. But yeah, you get me? That's all I tell y'all. You just tell me, you know, when I'm just saying things that's not logical and real. That's all I'm saying, bro. You know what I'm saying? If I'm up here lying to y'all, call me out on it. If I'm only speaking half truths, anybody click the link, call me out on it. Talk to me. Come talk to your boy. You get what I'm saying? Show you how to have a conversation, man. I could tell you why I don't believe that this is going on, because it's too much public. It's too many public updates and no real motion behind the scenes where shit get done at. That's how I know. You get me? It's a very simple, straightforward yes or no question. Are you negotiating with such and such to fight either of those guys? Well, King. Well, you know, King. Sean Zeitel said King, and, you know, Radio Raheem and those brothers, and, you know, Devin is willing to fight anybody at 147 pounds, and, you know, we wouldn't go no lower than 147 pounds for nobody. But King, you know, Devin, you know, he fought Lomachenko at 135. You know, he gave him an opportunity, you know, to become undisputed. Bill, the question was, are you negotiating currently with Jay Prince for Shakur Stevenson or Keyshawn Davis? Either or are you just doing this shit on the internet? King, well, you heard what Chris Mannix said on his YouTube channel, and you heard what, you heard what Mike Coppinger tweeted, right? You seen his tweets. So, you know, I can't say more than what they said. You know, I'm just the messenger. You know what I'm saying? I'm just the messenger. But you know, Devin, he went over to Australia twice at 135, and we took a bad deal for Cambosis. Like, shut the fuck up. The question was very simple and straightforward. Are you negotiating? Yes or no? I don't need to know no details past that. I will shut my damn mouth immediately. Like, yes, he's actually talking to one of them. So the next time I get up here, or the next update we get should be legit. We should be able to say, hey, y'all, Shakur Stevenson they proposed a fight to him. He said no, bro. So it sounded like he really ain't want to fight. You know what I'm saying? And then we can cook from there. Or, yo, bro, they reached out to Jay Prince, and Keyshawn was just bluffing. He ain't want to fight, yo. So we got to call him out. You get what I'm trying to say? All I want is the truth. Don't tell me something that sound good so y'all could be entertained and get you some clicks. I don't care about that shit. I just want to know what fight is really coming up next. I ain't got no picks for real. Just stand on business, right? You only can fight one at a time, whether it's Keyshawn or Shakur. I'm there in full support of either or. But again, if I could predict that y'all going to label a guy a duck before you even ever officially offer him anything, what does that tell you about the rest of the business that they doing? That's all I'm saying. That shit is to be questioned. Anybody with some common sense should question that shit, bro. Always, man. Now, I definitely don't need them. One thing about me, I don't need nobody to think exactly like me or agree with everything I'm saying. But if you are a person that's opposed to what I'm saying, just tell me what I'm being untruthful about and tell me like what I'm missing. You know, I'm a student of this shit. I ain't got every answer, but I'm very logical and reasonable. You know what I mean? I try to stay as down the middle as possible. I like who I like, but this is not how you do business. And I've seen this story too many times to fall for the banana in the tailpipe. I'm way too smart for that. I can't be duped into this shit like that again. You're not going to get me. You know what I'm saying? Out his mouth say he was going to fight Key. Yeah, he said that out of his own mouth. He said he was first. But they switched this shit like on some. I really think negotiations work that fast. And can somebody please click the link and tell me, how could you successfully be in any negotiations with nobody to represent you or support you trying to put this fight together? I just want to understand how y'all think for real. Am I missing something? And if I am, come talk to your boy in school. I'm all in, man. I like good information, bro. I like to learn. If it's something Just Do is missing, feel free to come up here and tell me what it is I'm missing. You know what I'm saying? Be like, nah, Just this is what it is. This is what you're not seeing, right? You got to see this. But let me see this. Somebody said something about showbiz, saying doing the duck video. I'll play it. Let me see. I don't know what he said though. But shout out to everybody that do content. I just hate the word duck because it holds everybody in a bad light. And at the end of the day, I feel like, you know what? I think I could play it up here. I don't think he would care. You know what I'm saying? I just think it start confusing the fans, man. Just iron the business out first. And when you did everything in your power as a manager and a team to secure a fight with one guy or the other, and they backed out and they really don't want it, then I'll come to the internet like, look, we did everything on our end. This dude ain't want no smoke. He ducking smoke or whatever the case. But at least let that be the real situation instead of a speculation. You know what I'm saying? That shit get corny. It get old after a while. You get what I'm saying? That shit just really get old after a while. At some point, the smoke gonna clear and the truth gonna come to the light. And the sooner people realize, a little bit more about that business, how like fighters they can say they want fights all they want, but the fighters are not the people that put up the money. So without having a network or a promotional company interested in the fight, you're going to have issues when it's time to counter offer a guy like Rolly Romero, right? You're going to have issues when it's time to negotiate fights with your mandatory Keyshawn or possibly a fight with Shakur Stevenson. All that stuff is going to lead to issues. None of that is going to be easy to do without the business being intact on your side. You're not on stable ground to the point where you could facilitate or offer anybody anything of any sort. You're just not in that position. You not. If so, I don't think he would have been out the ring for 9 months. I don't think you could say, oh, well, we just trying to make the biggest and best fights. Cool, I ain't denying that, but you've been out the ring 9 months. And if it was just that easy to make fights, get in there and get the money you was looking for, then you would have done it. You wouldn't have been out this long. You wouldn't have to publicly negotiate a fight and try to shame one guy when you just said in a few posts back that it was the other dude first. Let's do it, Keyshawn. Now it's today. Shakur is ducking. Y'all don't even get it. How did you get to Shakur, who's supposed to be second, without even getting to and dressing Keyshawn? That's my question to all of y'all. So he just skipped over the guy that he said he was going to fight first. That's now put in position where he don't fight him, he's going to lose his belt. He's going to skip past that dude and go make an offer to Shakur where he officially turns it down. And then what? You get me? So he skipped past Keyshawn and went straight to Shakur. This is what you telling. Shit, bro. I'm telling you, man. Y'all, I don't know what kind of love spell he got on y'all, but that shit different. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Rich Boxing. What's good, homie? Yeah, they know what it is. They know what I'm saying is logical. You could think differently, and it's okay. I ain't saying everything I'm saying is fact, but that business side of it is real. That's legit. Not gonna see nobody offering up nothing without being able to. You get what I'm saying? Like, can't negotiate with no money on the table, with no money behind you. You can't.
To that, we obliged and said, okay, well, that's the place to do it at. We obliged them at the 144-pound catch weight, and let's make this shit happen.
To all my brothers from the dog, Boja. Listen.
Real quick, shout out to Showbiz. I just wanted to see his take. I'm pretty sure everybody know who this is, but I just wanted to see what he had to say about it.
Listen, man, I tried to tell you guys. I really tried to tell you guys. And listen, right now, we can't afford to fanboy anybody right now. If you're going to bitch and complain about your favorite fighter defending them or hating somebody else, let's not do that right now, okay? Let's defend ourselves as fans, because that's the only position I'm speaking from. This whole Debo versus Shakur shit from the very beginning has just been a waste of time. A waste of time. When I did the I Quit video, I told you guys what it was then. Keyshawn want to fight Devin Haney, but Devin Haney don't want to fight Keyshawn because Devin Haney want to fight Shakur, who doesn't want to fight Devin Haney, and Keyshawn Davis doesn't want to fight Shakur. So you got a bunch of people not wanting to fight each other. And now we get a live Instagram from Bill Haney speaking with Fight Hype, I believe, saying how the Haneys has accommodated Shakur, said they'll meet at 144 after Shakur said, yeah, I'll fight you if you come down to.
And again, real quick, the biggest issue I have with this conversation, where at? Would he verbally declined it? Like, what happened? Because he's saying y'all publicly negotiating, y'all not handling the business behind scenes. So again, once again, y'all want public perception. I gotta give it to y'all. I don't know how y'all able to run the same play over and over and really dupe people. I don't know how y'all able to do it, but blessings to y'all for being able to do it, man. Shout out to you. Gotta give you credit for being able to single-handedly manipulate your fan base from 135 all the way up to now. Like, I can't. It's nasty work. Got to give you credit, though. Shout out to Bill.
144.
Jay, he spoke publicly about where they stood at it and where they wanted it at.
Look, he telling on himself. He just said Jay spoke publicly. Telling on yourself. So when did he speak publicly? Was y'all negotiating then? Damn, bro. Y'all, man. I love this.
We obliged and said, okay, well, that's the place to do it at. We obliged them at the 144-pound catch.
Did he or did he not? Did he or did he not say that when he was talking to Jay Prince? Didn't he say they not coming below 147? So look, this is where I have the issue. When you were on the phone with Jay Prince, you said y'all wasn't coming past 147. That's what you said. That was all public. You not coming past there. Now it's like, fast forward to now. It's like, yeah, we obliged y'all. You obliged them publicly. You never said to them on the phone that, yeah, we'd take 44, and they still haven't done it till right now. Still, they just saying this shit on the internet. That's why Shakur is telling y'all they publicly negotiating, fam. Real negotiations happen offline. Ain't nobody speaking to my team about making this fight. So that's the biggest issue I have with the way they presented this shit. Yeah, Jay said publicly what they wasn't going to do, 35 and 40. You never said to him publicly, yo, we'll take 44. You was opposed to it. And y'all ended up mutually agreeing that, yo, my fighter is here and my fighter is there. Tell me I'm lying. That's the problem. Y'all doing this shit publicly. You're not reaching out to the source. That's the problem. You got to reach out to the people that can get it done, bro. You want to talk to the fighters on the phone and on Instagram or YouTube. Nah, bro. Nah. Go talk to the man. Keyshawn told you to too. Call his manager. That's all I'm saying. That's my only issue. If he calls the manager, or if I found out that he reached out for real and the actual phone call was made and either the guy said no to the fight, I'm calling their asses out, y'all. But right now, I'm inclined to believe that this is more smoke and mirrors. They running another play. They already prematurely said that somebody turned down the fight. Y'all not in position to offer him no fight right now, or anybody else for that matter. Same reason why you couldn't counter offer Rolly. Same shit. You could have, if that's the thing. You get what I'm saying? People don't get it. Why did the Rolly negotiations end right after one offer was sent by Rolly in the PBC? Think about that. Think about that. Shout out to Official Everything, my dog, man. He said, what up, Justin? I'm in here. I'm going to go back on this vid a little bit. You already know. Shout out to Official Everything. That's my dog, man. I appreciate you, man. Could I made this fight 6 months ago then? If that's the case, yeah. If it's all about 44 now, Dean, you get me. Blaze, what's good? It's in the community. It's in my community section, yo. Shout out to Official Everything. Appreciate the love. Let's get through this video, though.
Wait, and let's make this shit happen.
Has Devin actually said, Dad, let's do it? Like, I'm gonna get down to 144.
144 is what he wants to do next. With Shakur Stevenson.
Okay, that's what I wanted to hear.
And after being accommodating, Shakur Stevenson still said no. And that's not just coming from Bill. Devin Haney, Debo, added Shakur on his X and was like, damn, bruh, I accommodated 144. You're still saying no. But yo, me, Showbiz the Adult, and hopefully the War Room, y'all on y'all Malcolm X shit.
Oh, I'm so surprised. I'm so surprised.
I am so surprised. I'm so surprised. Listen, from the very beginning, Shakur Stevenson did not want to fight Devin Haney. And my whole thing was, why get distracted from Craig's brick, Keyshawn Davis, and focus on Shakur when Shakur...
Facts, when they said when they said he was first, bro. When they said he was first. Why that link keep not working, man? That's the second time. Here go the link right here, bro. I hate that. I don't know why it don't be working. Let me fix it. Let me see something. Hit the like button, y'all. Let me fix this real fast, too. Everybody hit that like button. Let's get over 100 likes in the building, man. There's no reason why we can't hit 100 likes today. Easy. Should be easy. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. Let me see something real fast. I'll probably hit something. Let me see. Prince told Dollar Bill Haney to go ahead and take over the 147th division, and we'll meet you there later. And then they've been still adamant, bro, about pushing that it's somehow Shakur Stevenson that's scared to fight. That shit just a corny ass play. Like, y'all want people to really believe that shit, that he's scared to fight y'all? Like, man, I don't believe that goofy ass shit. I don't believe it at all. I don't believe anything. He ain't saying shit positive.
Has made
just
it
giving his
painfully
opinion.
obvious to me repeatedly that he doesn't want to fight Devin Haney. And if
And this is I'm gonna say this and be done with it. It's nasty work that all we got to do is hear from one side, and we just assume that that's telling the truth. This dude know boxing. I'm willing to go on a limb and say he know boxing better than me. This guy. You know you can't send no offers. How could you turn down a fight without it being offered to you? What, he just verbally said no the same way you verbally said yes after saying no for 3 months or more? What was it, 6? It probably was about 6 months. Y'all terrible, bro. Terrible.
is looking for an op. The natural op would be Keyshawn, since he's ranked #1 for his title.
I got 15 fights. You got 30. I'm a young cat, right? Well, come school this young cat. Come school me. The fuck?
And I understand the money. Go for the money. But there's no money there because there's no fight there.
Me and Shakur the bigger fight. Him and Shakur the bigger fight. He's not at your weight class. That doesn't matter.
And if you guys want me to run and start labeling people ducks and saying duckarone pacer, I will. It's a duckarone pacer. Shakur Stevenson not wanting to fight Devin Haney. But my thing was, that was never his plan. No matter what, it really wasn't his plan. He went and fought Teofimo at 140, and he always kept mentioning 135.
Damn, it's nasty work to think that this progressed this far, this fast, without no mention of they managers. And this dude still to this day ain't willing to go just be like, yeah, I reached out to Jay. He letting the people do it for him like they typically do. He not giving answers when he being asked very straight, specific questions. He even was asked about the tweet that Showbiz is talking about. What did Devin Haney mean when he said, damn, 144? You still don't want to fight? Damn. Bill didn't even know what was going on. He know everything else. He been following this situation with the updates, with the tweets, with the mixtape circuit, right? He ain't know he just so happened. He don't know what Devin is talking about when it comes to 44. Y'all full of shit. You can't offer nobody no fight without no financial backing. You're not with no promoter, no networks. You just seen it with Rolly. He couldn't send a counter offer. That tells you everything you need to know. If they was in a position to be offering fights to people, then that situation would have went different. They maybe would have counter offered to anything else. They're not in a position that they telling you they are, and they're not going to be in that position till the official announcement get made as to where they going at. And then if you're dealing with Turkey, you know how that go. So I don't know. I want to see all this, but I'm going to play this real quick, and Blaze, we going to cook. It's almost over.
Yeah, bet.
Which disappoints the hell out of me because the guy is so good. I think he can fight at welterweight and put on a damn great match against anybody. But he's just not ready yet. Okay, that's fine. That's not what he's going to do. And when I looked at the Haneys and I said, Hunt Dawkins, I was meaning that distracting yourself and looking at Shakur saying that you're going to package Shakur and Keyshawn, that wasn't going to work because Shakur, there's just no fight there. But Keyshawn is right there.
Bro.
And
Don't just say that. Don't say it's no fight there. It is a fight there if they're being real. It's not going to work, Showbiz, and you know it like I do. You can't put 2 fighters on the same contract to fight the same person, bro. I just wish people would say that part.
Keyshawn has been calling y'all out, calling himself Craig's Brick.
Crazy. I'm going to whoop your ass, so-called Debo. You know what happened to Debo at the end of the movie? He got hit with a brick.
Debo might get hit with a brick.
And I think that is a fight everyone wants to see. And I think you guys underestimating how much that fight can make. That fight is a moneymaker, especially in a rematch if it's a good enough fight. And Keyshawn Davis is on the Debo list. So maybe we can look at it like this. The Haneys tried, all right? Whoever said, listen, we want to make Shakur versus Haney, I'm suspecting that it was His Excellency Turkey Al-Sheikh. Well, Debo, he tried. And he even said, I come down to 144. Shakur is just not having it. So hopefully they say, okay, we got distracted. And listen, the war room was right. We shouldn't have looked over there. Let's go back to Craig's brick. Because everything leading up to this has been one big
I give you anything you can handle.
soldier. Haney, Keyshawn.
I don't know. Get out of here.
Y'all business, though. I hope I didn't offend anyone. I know people got.
Man, shout out to him. Nah, he just gave his opinion. I don't think nothing offensive about it. He just gave his take just same way I'm giving mine. Only thing I'll say, man, this is a different day in boxing where you could duck fights with no offers. Nah, that shit is diabolical. I didn't know it was possible. Shit, not only without getting an offer and being in the same weight class. Shit. All while skipping over your mandatory, who you said you was going to fight first, that your fans cried about not petitioning the WBO. They did you one bet better, put them there, and then told you, if you don't fight them next, you're getting stripped. 52 fake out is very convenient that now the focal point is core. Somebody that already said they wasn't going up because they verbally said 44 on Twitter. Y'all means that's how business get done. My problem with that is he hasn't picked up the phone from everything that's out there and being asked directly on the YouTube. Have you negotiated? Did you reach out to Jay? King. And then you know how you go at 135, we was the last undisputed champion, you know, and Devin has always been like that. There you go with that shit. So that's why I have my reservations, man. You doing it publicly and not behind the scenes. And Shakur, like I said, responded to it with this tweet. Blaze, what's good with it, fam? Vision Beyond Sight, what's good with it?
What up with it? Look like
What's
Devin's
good?
running
Not
from.
that
It
he
look
not
like
as
Devin's
mandate.
running from Keyshawn.
You know what?
You know, that's what it looked like to me. That's what I've been saying. Like, listen, man, Keyshawn been on his helmet since you see him in the shiesty mask on January 29th, minutes before the Panos clan jumped Tiger right there in that lobby. You know, I don't understand why everybody makes this so hard. Like Shakur, we weren't talking about Shakur and Devin until Bill got on the internet, started talking about the fight. And like you said, I don't fucking open negotiations on the internet. It's like it's almost like he's trying to like peer pressure Shakur into taking the fight. Like it's weird. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like the fight of this magnitude wouldn't be done like this. You feel me? Just talking over the internet like that.
That's all I'm saying, Blaze. It's a way that they go about their fights when they actually make them. And at every turn, they're trying to control a different narrative. Like y'all running literally the same play. When y'all gonna get tired of trying to paint this man as a duck while fake negotiating with him? You wasn't willing to negotiate at 35. You was cooked, and now you're not willing to get on the phone with his fucking manager. And when you did talk to him, y'all both agreed that y'all where y'all at. And now you come back publicly and act like something has changed with the conversation between y'all two since the last time y'all talked. That's very that's crazy to try to manipulate people into believing that shit that way. That's wild.
I'm super cool, man, with some of the most staunchest, man, Haney fans, Hanos clan members, man. And I gotta tell them, man, hey, man, this is very simple. They can't say nothing but beat little bro up first and then circle back for big bro. I don't understand why this is even an argument. They said it, they tweeted it. You feel me?
That's all I'm
Keyshawn's
saying.
talking about wanting to be the fight. Keyshawn gets mandatory. All of a sudden, Bill come outside and then now, oh, it's not a money fight. It's not worth this fight. You said you fight him,
all Shakur.
and the Shakur fight would be bigger. Like you circle the block. And so what I gotta ask you, Just,
Damon, if he wasn't his mandatory, why are they talking about stripping him if he don't fight him next? When have you ever heard that? Just because he didn't fight the number one guy?
They formally announced that, didn't they?
Right. And I'm like, but they still argue that. That's the delusion we dealing with. Nah, he ain't the number. He's just the number one. He's not the mandatory.
That's why it's like no point in arguing with him. There's no point in arguing with him.
Latest tweet. I've been looking bad year after year due to false narratives. I don't give a how people choose to perceive things, especially when they hate on me for anything. that I do. That's true. For real, don't matter what you do. All that matters is me showing up when it's time to show up. That's been my mentality for the longest. This public perception means nothing. How you handle business every single time you're in the ring is what matter more. So yeah, you'll get some narratives, you'll get people talking, but it ain't shit that he ain't dealt with. My thing is this: we all should have looked at it as a red flag, as I did when he from the very first mention of this, the negotiation part, he shot it down. How I knew he was telling the truth, we all found it out when Bill was talking to Jay Prince. You know they wasn't negotiating no fight with each other. Get what I'm saying? And the fact that you won't say, yo, get Jay on the phone, or I'm gonna go speak to him after, and I'm gonna bring back some information. I'm gonna go see which one of these dudes that they want to fight, and we gonna fight them. If that's what you want to do, I can't tell them how to do it, but pretending and doing this shit on Twitter is whack. I can't respect it, bro. I
Hey,
really
but you
can't.
gotta give it up to Bill because Bill tapped into what he can get the fans to respond to.
Oh, for
And
sure.
it's based on
I
what
give him a lot of
Shakur done
credit.
said out his own mouth.
Mm-hmm.
When he talked to 154 with Connor, I know you're gonna argue that. I don't agree with it. I believe he can change his mind as well, but that's the knock. And then when he asks him, like even when Devin asks him, "Hey, we fight at 144, you fight," and when Shakur say yes, even that tweet ain't like a fight. That's just Devin answering the question. So now Bill
Mm-hmm.
come out and say they wanted at 144, but it's like, hey, bro, you can't negotiate and make somebody fight you on the internet, bro. It don't work like that.
Mm-hmm.
Especially when the cat got so many options at 135 and 140. He wasn't thinking about fighting Devin right
Nah,
now.
for real
So
talk.
you
Real
can't
talk.
force them fight next. That's why I'd be like, if you get like that, I get the fans. You feel me?
Cornelius was
So
good player.
I
He
don't
called
even
their
knock the
asses out
fans.
for publicly negotiating once again.
I don't even knock the fans because the fight I want to see most is Shakur versus Devin too, but they don't want to
Yeah, nah,
fight.
I don't mind. I don't got no picks, and like I don't mind seeing either or first, right? But I just want to be clear. I don't have a personal. I haven't made this personal. I'm just calling out what I see from an inconsistency standpoint when it comes to putting these fights together. Within a matter of days, y'all said yes verbally, or if I come to, that's, if I come to 44, we got to fight. Y'all went from that to he ducking already. He turned the fight down already. Why wasn't y'all able to offer Rolly a counter offer when you didn't like what he sent you? Right? Like, what offer can you send people without back? I need this question answered. What offer can you send without no promoter or network, no financial backing to do so? How can you offer a fight to anybody for that matter? Rolly,
It
anybody.
it just it just looks like Bill and them is just playing,
No
bro.
evidence
Like
was
you
good,
feel
homie.
me?
You get
It
me? Am I
just what
tripping, Blaze? Like, am I
they
missing
no, you're
something? Fill
not
me in if you see
because
something that I might be missing, bro.
no,
Because that's what
because
we here for, to
if you
learn.
know
Like, I ain't,
business, if you deal
you
with
know what I mean?
contracts, if you deal with negotiations, if you deal with agreements for large amounts of money, you don't do it over the internet, bro. Straight up,
Mm-hmm.
like period. You
Mm-hmm.
don't do it over the internet. You don't say where you at in negotiations. You don't say shit is good that ain't good. You don't say, oh, they
Yeah.
got a date, a venue, and a platform, and don't get no cash considerations, and
Yes.
then have to double back when they come back and say you gotta put up to 6 million on the front end or clear the first 6 million in expenses and get 50/50
Right.
on the back
That was
end.
a hell of a
It's like
negotiation, wasn't it?
it's like
Fastest one
like
ever. I
and then what
swear.
it is just like I said, they just exposed with not wanting to sign to a major promotional company. And then it's like
Mm-hmm.
you can't make a major promotional company give you a deal
Nope.
in which another fighter is needed for you to make the money that you want to make. You feel me? And then 2 for 1. Like who's going for that goofy ass shit? That's why I thought that shit was goofy. I
Yeah.
told them guys, bro. I said
Yeah.
that shit was disgusting when Bill first said that
I
to Keyshawn.
I just I hope that we get some more some official announcements soon so we can make sense out of this, man.
I hope
I always
Keyshawn
gotta
forces
say this
Devin
because
to make him fight him. That's what I
yeah,
hope.
yeah, because people would think I won't do it. And I just gotta say this so you know. I'm a fair shooter, bro. The minute I get the information solidly that Shakur turned down this fight at 144, trust me, we're gonna have a whole conversation. We ain't gonna skim past it, but it's no slander. The same way I'm doing with Devin. You know what I'm saying? No slander with Bill. I'm just saying, Bill, man, from what I've seen from you, when you doing all this shucking and jiving, the mixtape circuit and the public one-ups at every turn. Oh, yeah, this, tweet that. You was doing all this tweeting and updating. And then as soon as you got asked a real question for like the 5th time, at least in the last couple of interviews, you know what I'm saying? You danced around it. That is my biggest issue. And what it looks like this is very reminiscent of 25%, and not so much the percentage, but the fact that
elite. That's elite.
you're skipping business.
Yep.
Like you was going to try to offer him
No,
money,
you
then
over
shop it around. You're saying he turned down the fight, but nobody has it on the table. In your mind, you verbally saying these things as you offering them a fight, and we all know it don't go like that, y'all. So everything Shakur is saying it in this tweet, all this shit been public, bro. Nobody is reaching out. He might ain't say all of that, but I want to see if Devin gonna come back and say, yo, we just called your manager and he said you don't want it. Then that's a different conversation we gonna have. Like, damn, Corey, you ain't want to fight him, and not even that 44. You know, I ain't got to trip on him for it, but I got to call it out because you said it, 44, and you got to fight, right? That's what y'all really be wanting to see. If I hold him accountable, I will. I just can't. I don't focus on this little dumb shit that y'all be wanting me to go in here and just tear him down for. Oh man, he looking crazy right now. No, he not, because he been the one saying adamantly that I'm not negotiating with them. That's cat. He been adamantly shooting it down. He said my team don't do shit behind my back. Every which way he's trying to tell y'all, and even now he's telling y'all public negotiations. Look, they just pulled this with Rolly. Go learn, because that was a teachable moment. Y'all skim past it. It's not about shitting on Devin and trying to make it seem like he less than. It's about understanding that situation. What it taught you is the lack of leverage that they do or don't have. They don't have it at all. They don't. That's why he's like, even notice every announcement was like walked on eggshells, with it was like tiptoed around. Oh, you put out a vague tweet, a deal worth over $100 million. And then every time somebody asks you directly about it, well, you know, I can't say more than I already said. And then Blaze, if I said this before, if I get you up here to ask you something personally about your business, about that everybody else is putting out, and your way of answering the question for me is referencing the people that put the information out rather than you coming from your source, you being the source and telling me, yeah, that's valid. What you heard what Sean Zeitel said,
man,
that was
that's
valid.
the bullshit.
You heard what Chris
Man,
Mannix, Mike Coppinger, all that shit was valid. He can't do that, and without being very straightforward, because business is straightforward. It's not all that bullshitting. That's why I told y'all he won't get on the phone with Jay Prince. He'd rather talk to Shakur or Keyshawn, because he could try to trip one of them up to say something to make it seem like, oh, well, they negotiated against themselves or they really don't want to fight, when you can talk to their people. You've never got on the phone with 33 opponents. You've never got on the phone with none of his opponents and made a fight with them that way. Tell me I'm fucking lying. I told y'all, if I am, I'll delete this channel right now. Not today, right fucking now. I won't even say another word on this bitch. That's all. That's how serious it is, because I'm challenging y'all to show me what y'all seeing, and y'all don't have evidence to back up anything that you're saying. It's a bunch of smoke and mirrors, man. Them dudes is gonna figure it out. I believe they're gonna get a fight, but I called it out the other day. Because I got tired of the shit talking. You talk crazy to me. How about neither one of them getting the ring with him next? And they both gonna be ducks. Shakur already a duck. Keyshawn about to be a duck, or it's about to be Zuffa fault why they ain't fight. Either or. Watch what I tell you. They're gonna both be ducks, or it's gonna be Zuffa fault. It's gonna be a some type of stipulation gonna throw out there. Oh, this is the reason it did. We try. None of it is gonna be. We talked to Jay, and Jay said neither of his fighters won. That's what I want to hear. And I'm surprised nobody else want to hear that. Y'all just want to see what he say. Yeah, he said, yeah, damn, man, it wasn't enough. 44 ain't enough. Damn, man, you still don't want to fight. Man, 147 ain't enough. Damn, man, you still don't want to fight. You a welterweight. Still don't want to fight. Oh shit, 54. Is that enough? You get me? Do you want to go up there? Because all right, the Bash brothers ducking you. After you done pushing this duck narrative, because you already 50% there. I'm just waiting to see what the official narrative is going to be when the Keyshawn Davis fight don't happen. I threw out a few different theories. I just want to see where y'all gonna go. Same old play. Everybody's ducking us when we call people out, when we put people in this list and the fights don't happen. Everybody's ducking us. I told y'all months in advance this is how they do, and you seeing it play out now. That's all. I'm not phenomenal fighter, smart businessman. You don't get as far as they got being stupid, but it's very telling, very, very telling, seeing everything materialize, what's really going on. And I think things have been said prematurely without the situations and you know, these so-called deals and or deal being ironed out all the way. I think it's early. I think it's discussions about the potential fights, all that type of stuff. But it's about availability, opportunity. How serious are you? Are you talking to the right people? You get what I'm saying? And for you to turn down the fight, shit, who was offering it? Bill Haney? Go ahead and lie and tell me they offered Shakur a fight, but couldn't make a counter offer for Rolly to save a unification. Make it make sense. Telling you, I just want somebody to tell me what I'm missing. That's all. Without arguing, just tell me, yo, Josh, you missing this, yo. You ain't seeing this. Just let me know. Jay Prince just one time put Bill on blast. So I ain't gonna lie, mind George. I would love to see him do that publicly, but it seems like a part of me feels like Bill knows full well he don't care about public perception. I think, and it's like, right, because you don't see an abundance of it. It got to be something more serious than this. Like, this stuff is so real. I could think that there's a chance that he ain't even seeing this shit with all he got going on. Like, bro, it ain't nothing to really respond and entertain because he know the dude got his number and he could call him. And the fact that he ain't do it, he like, yo, he just doing what Bill do. That's what I think. That's what I think. He just gonna let him do what he do. If it get too crazy, I'm pretty sure if a statement need to be made, he would. But I think at this point, they already know what Bill do. But I heard from a solid source that the fight is not trying to be made on either side. And why I'm not tripping on Shakur is because he's been adamant about how he got 35 and 40, and it's been zero negotiations going on. I got that directly from the source. How about that?
Didn't Shakur tweet that he ain't doing open negotiations, ain't on the internet?
You get,
So
you get me?
soon?
You get me?
That's it. That's all. You ain't got to even
You
think
get
about
me?
this no more. I'm
but
not
they
caught
like,
up
yeah,
in
you
it.
get me? But they still dragging it, Blaze. Like, yeah, we doing this, we doing that. Do it behind the scenes. Y'all running too fast to try to update some shit that ain't even there. That's all. Like, that was the fastest. Y'all gotta admit, bro, if he turned down a fight this fast, that had to be some of the fastest negotiating you ever seen your fighter do in his career. If you willing to say that, I will partially entertain this shit. Keyword
I got
partial.
a question for you, Just.
Talk to me. Motown, what's good, homie?
Keyshawn's number 1 in the WBO at 147, and Brian Norman Jr. is number 5. If Top Rank makes that fight, can't they make that a title eliminator bout?
You
And
said
then the
with Brian
winner
Norman
has
and
to fight
Keyshawn?
Devin? Yeah.
If Devin, yeah, I was thinking that too. Somebody else was asking me the same thing. If he don't end up fighting Keyshawn and get stripped.
Nah, not stripped. Not even a strip. He literally fights Brian Norman Jr. for a title eliminator, and then that
Pardon
fight
me.
is the
I ain't hear you
mandatory.
right. Yeah, title limited facts. I think so. I think that's plausible shit. But will they allow it, right? Will they allow, like, because you know they was being specific about getting at him if he don't take this fight next. That's why I said,
Oh yeah, they was specific.
for
You're right, they
me,
was specific.
right, and that's why I keep pulling up the different tweets. Y'all got look up there because they pushing so many narratives. Like, bro, it blows my mind because I'm like, all right. First, it was the WBO exposed Keyshawn because he didn't petition, right? Like they saying, yo, if you do that, then we'll fight you. That was the notion. So if you really want to fight, you'll make that one move. That happens. Cool. And then right soon as that happens, notice he had a tweet towards him, like something like, let's do it or something. He even was sounding reasonable with Cora. All right, when you ready to come to my weight class, let's do it. Till then, I'm gonna fight your brother Keyshawn. And it's like, right soon as that happened and he was positioned, it's like all the attention diverted to Core.
Yeah.
So I see Core ducking. Now, notice no mention of Keyshawn Davis. I just played Bill live on Mill City. No mention. They were talking about Shakur. No mention of Keyshawn Davis. Couldn't answer a very straightforward question. Hey, Bill, what Devin mean? Why he means? Why he say 144? Like it still ain't enough. Damn. Like what do you mean by that? Man, I don't know what he mean. What's that? And he started doing that shit. I'm like, yo, y'all don't even be on the same page, yo. Because y'all argue that he can't do 44. You said he cannot do it. He got too much muscle. Nah, he not going backwards. Now, after what my guy, I was saying 3 months, probably being generous. Ever since the Brian Norman fight ended, that's what it been. Y'all argued against that weight stipulation, making it seem like Shakur created a catch weight of 44 as if y'all never fought there. That's how y'all was acting. Now, just because your favorite fighter says something publicly on Twitter, y'all think that's accepting a fight? What the hell? Yo, so I'm about to go on Twitter right now and tag Core and be like, bro, I accept the smoke, bro. I'm fighting you next. Since we just getting up saying anything, like that's really that. If it's that easy, man, bro, they don't get done there. And I told y'all, look, did you see Brian Norman get done on Twitter? Did you see Ramirez get done on Twitter? I don't think I even got to keep going down the line. You'll see some back and forth, but the business part of it, oh man, it ducked. Oh man, it ducked. You couldn't do that with Norman because they knew he was going to fight. So what did they do? They went the steroid route. And what I know for a 1,000,000% fact that I'm going to offer to this space, I know 1,000,000% undeniably Bill was willing to pull out of the fight with Brian Norman and said out his own mouth, we really don't want to fight them but they've been talking crazy. We really supposed to be getting this money, building each other up, something to that effect, directly from the person he fucking said it to. And when I was saying that, that's why I was coming from the fucking source. He told dude to call for him. And he like, man, hell no. Fuck, like they got to end up getting into. He like, man, you call him. Let him know if that's what it was. They took the fight. They won the fight. That shit is water under the bridge. But when I tell y'all I got a source, it don't be that third, fourth, fifth hand shit. It'll be somebody that's involved in the situation themselves. So, look, man, none of their fights get put together the way they're going about fighting Shakur. A lot of shit is public. Just pay attention. You get what I'm saying? When and this is anybody, let me be clear. When anybody goes the public route, more times than not, the fight won't follow. Because what happens is too much shit gets said online, and then a guy ends up going in another direction because the dude that's doing all this barking is not putting the plays together behind the scenes, or should I say simply making the proper phone calls to move the needle. Right? That's smoke and mirrors. That's playing games with the people. If you're yelling on Twitter about negotiating, then when being asked, you can't give a straight answer directly. And it's like, then you're going to keep getting up here saying what you're doing. That shit just corny to me. It's like, all right, that's the fastest negotiations I've ever seen in my life, bro. But okay, I'll let y'all have it. I ain't defending shit. Do I believe it? No. But after you get done pegging them, painting them to be a duck, what then? What then? Still got to live out your career. What then? Do you now entertain the businessman, or do you find out a reason to call him a duck too? So I really don't care. I just want to see fights, and I watch this shit too close. You get what I'm saying? Like, I know that this is not it. This is not it. Again, and more than likely you definitely ain't gonna see no Shakur fight. Keyshawn, I'm not as optimistic as I was just a little while ago. I'm not, because no mention of him, no. Like, I don't see that. I don't get it. Like, yeah, maybe it is that guy you're going to fight because you ain't talking about him, but it's hard to believe. Look at this BS Dev Doug Rowley. Brooklyn, hey, what's good with it? You know what the problem is with that? It's not that he ducked him. It's that, when an offer was made without having anybody in your corner, you're not being signed to no major promoter, or in bed with nobody that's willing to put up the money for your fight. You kind of stuck out on the island, and you forced to accept whatever offer is given to you or just walk away. And he chose the latter. So it wasn't duck per se in terms of, I don't want to fight him, or I'm scared to fight him. It was more business that ruined that fight. And usually that's how a lot of fights get ruined. I'm genuine as hell. Devin was a scary guy, I would say it, but the problem he's running into is that I think that Ryan Garcia fight impacted the way the people, that's the soups and the powers that be, view him as a fighter in terms of his market value. And to me, it feels like they've spoken unofficially, right? They've spoken. When you just fought, you're a champion. You've been out the ring 9 months. You would have thought by now somebody, if you were the ticket seller, the A-side guy, if you was the face of boxing, somebody I think would be trying to put together your next fight. And it wouldn't have to rely on Turkey Al-Sheikh or possibly a announcement from Zuffa. I'm not knocking it, but that's just the situation he's in, because he's finessed the game. And I mean that in a good way. Like, they made sure they got paid accordingly. So I always said that he beat the game at the end of the day. Anybody that you could say is overpaid but continues to get paid and win, bro, he's fucking winning. So it's just, again, I just know better from past experiences and watching these dudes do business. Once it start going on social media back and forth, and it's like you're trying to cover all your bases and get in front of every narrative, I already know what it is. And I said it. You just want the people to believe that, yeah, we tried. Just like 35. Yeah, we tried. See that 25%? Now, we tried. Look, we even said 44. And he said he still didn't want to fight. Notice it's just throwing. It's like blank statements. They just throwing shit out there. You got to say that, yo, we tried to fight you for real. Negotiate with your folks. And we couldn't get that scrap. You get what I'm saying? And then I take this shit a lot more seriously. What's good with it?
So this is my only issue with it. Dev said everything is good on many different interviews. Everything is good. So if everything is good, that means everything is good. You feel what I'm saying? He said it makes sense. When it didn't make sense, that's when Dev was at 140 and he was sitting on that WBA strap, to where he gave it up because he didn't like the numbers concerning the purse bid. Rowley comes out with Brian Custard and says, no, Dev said they gonna sign. That was 2 weeks ago. We never heard from them again. They agreed to all the terms. They agreed to everything. We've got signed term sheets. We just waiting for them to sign the contract. We got the venue. We got the date. Everything is good. Then you pull out of that fight to be in purgatory for this weird fight with Shakur Stevenson that any real boxing fan knows is not going to happen. Then he says,
right now,
okay,
it's not.
Shakur says, all right, let's do it at 144. Dev says, okay, I'll meet you at 144. Nah, I ain't trying to do it. So it's like that whole game that's being played. It's like the Eddie Hearn page. Let me put it in social media. I'm gonna throw out a whole bunch of wet pasta on the wall, see what narrative sticks, and that's where we'll go with it. Now, concerning Dev versus Rolly, I'll land right here. Concerning Dev versus
cook on it. You good? Cook.
Concerning Dev versus Rolly, we have all of these instances where Dev saying everything is good. If everything is good, that means the money's good as well. Also, we have it like this, right? Dev had tried to increase his money. That is an absolute fact. He wanted to get more money out of the situation once they found out that DHP Promotions has leverage. You try to leverage the original offer. That's where you get the negative $6 million from. You don't start a negotiation at a negative $6 million. Bill confirms that when he tries to BS everybody and tell them, no, we didn't. There was no real guarantee for us. We didn't have a guarantee. There was even no guarantee that we was even going to get paid. Yeah, because when you put in as an owner, when you buy in as owner, that means you are liable whether the venue is successful or not. That's what ownership means. Sometimes you take a loss. Hopefully all the time you win. That's just the business side of it. The business side of it dictated this. Dev, how did you get to a negative $6 million? That means there was a buy-in. There's a buy-in somewhere that cost you $6 million that you weren't willing to entertain and bet on yourself. That's the issue. That's why I stand 10 toes down on Dev. You ducked that fight. You just ducked it. The business will say whatever the business wants to say, but at the end of the day, if you were willing to bet on yourself, you would have put up that $6 million.
Yeah, and that exposed DHP for being more of a letterhead than actual promotion. They're not putting on no fights. They're not putting up the money for said fights. And
they ain't doing what Roach is doing. Roach
and
is
that Rolling situation. That's what that highlighted. But when you speak on it, people think it's a dig at Devin. Now it's the reality that he's in, right?
And I'm a big Devin fan, but the reality is for the business of this shit, because you tried to leverage your bullshit just the same way Ortiz tried to leverage his pay with the Boots fight. The business said, no fucking way. Are you dudes crazy? Know your fucking market value. I'm not willing to pay 5 times what you worth or 2 times what you worth for this fight. If you want to try to increase it, then you have to put some skin in the game. You have a promotional company. That's the way that shit works.
I told him, we gonna put up the money for our fighters. Shit, you DHP, right? Okay. Put up the money for your fighter who's 50-50 and we fight. He said, nah, they wanted me to fight with no guarantee. Call it what you want, but I know you ain't getting no $4 to $6 million guarantee from no PBC to fight Rolly in a unification fight. I know that's not about to happen.
Exactly. So you got to put some skin in the game, bro.
Exactly. Or go find another opponent.
Or an investor.
Somebody in your weight class, so we don't got to hear people crying about 44 and how he accepted the stipulation online, but not really. That should concern anybody that all the business they doing with Shakur is online right now for the public. That shit's sad.
And that's what screwed up the first fight.
This is a picture from him today, a little while ago, in the gym. That's him in the gym. That's my bro behind the hands TV with him. That's the 175 pounder that they've been talking about. Damn, he lost. He cut that weight. Shit, damn. Hey, Dad might need to holler at him in terms of how to take the weight off. He took all that weight off that fast. Damn, over 20-some pounds, huh? Shit,
that's crazy work, bro. That comes from being young, and that body could spring back from that, man.
Yeah, nah, I'm just joking, like, because they really thought he was 175
Oh,
pounds.
okay.
And they were saying he was 165 again when he stood in the ring with Shock. But my guy already that same time walked right past him and was like, yo, he in the 150s. And he said the same thing today. He standing right fucking next to him. Who do you think I'm gonna believe? And that's not a biased dude. He don't got a Shakur, nothing on his channel. He got one of the purest boxing channels that you're gonna run into. It's like him and L Dub is in that category. That shit is all boxing, no narratives, just good interviews. He gonna put you up on fighters that you probably should be paying attention to, that you definitely should be paying attention to.
Yeah, I've been
like,
here.
He in the fucking gym with him. And who do you think I'm gonna believe in terms of some weight? A person that never seen him before in their life, only listening to people on the internet, or a guy that was standing right next to him? Man, Core big as hell, man. He way bigger. Mo like what he say, like 215? Core 175. Right, Aunt McQueen. Shout out to the professor. He a bit of 175, ain't he?
But
Boy,
at the end of the day, bro, that's why I say it like this. For me personally, man, I just try to, even if I'm a huge fan of yours, if you do something that I'm like, bro, come on, man, I gotta speak on it, because
you
if you my man, I'm gonna do the same thing with you, and you the homie. If you my brother, I'm gonna do the same thing with you.
Teach cruiserweight. That's cruiserweight core right there, bro. Cruiserweight core. And again, man, I ain't the best at this. I don't never try to self-proclaim myself as the best in this space, but I am genuine. I have a very genuine approach. I spent a good deal of this live stream building on this. One time did you hear a narrative? I strictly focused on what's out there and made what's the proper math to me. And again, y'all gonna learn through, like, I guess y'all gonna take more situations, some of y'all to learn that you can't negotiate a fight online.
Exactly.
Can't negotiate a fight without speaking to the other side of the, you know what I'm saying? The fighter's team. Like, I don't care how much you tweet and how many credible sources that you get to push something that's really not being worked on behind the scenes. And I just told y'all from one of these sources, you could imagine which one it is, because it's not a Devin Haney side, that fight is not trying to be put together on either side.
Exactly. And I feel like this.
Because Shakur been saying it. I negotiate with that dude.
Bill is a great businessman.
Absolutely.
Bill took Devin Haney, and where everybody was criticizing Devin Haney as, oh, he's not loyal to any camp, he's not loyal to any gym and stuff like that. Well, in my space of being a chef, you can't learn everything from one restaurant. You got to go through a lot of restaurants, and most of the time you give each restaurant a year. So if Dev is doing the same thing, so this way it gives you range. I could pick up the experience in the ring, but if I'm training a certain way and I'm getting that range and getting that understanding and ideology behind knowing what I'm doing against each particular style and working with each trainer and being able to break down, okay, he fought with this guy, so you got that same experience, so you know these aspects. Dev has like a Rolodex to beat almost anybody that comes in front of him. It's just the level of athleticism that he has to deal with. But the common Rolodex knowledge, Bill was genius with that. Where they called him a Frankenstein, Dev is like, nope, I got a library. I got a database of different coaching styles and coaching techniques that I can imply, that I can bring to the table or mix into the Devin Haney style of fighting. And that's the Devin Haney style of fighting within itself. There is no one particular style. The dude can just pick up many different styles. And this is what they say the greats do. So I just want people to understand, that's the level of Devin Haney fan that I am. But when you do something that's wrong, and every good businessman has a business venture that's just not successful. You took a chance, it didn't work out. You took your losses, you move on. The situation what Bill just did with Rolly was a business decision that they took a gamble on, and it just didn't work out. And the perception of it to the fans, to those of us who really know, that's a duck, because you had a good original deal. Then you tried to do something on top of that fucked the fight up. And excuse my language, but at the end of the day, it doesn't detract from me looking at Dev and say, all right, what's the next best thing? Maybe you should revisit that Rolly fight, because like you said, it is a unification. You do pick up another fight, and you wind up beating the guy who beat Ryan Garcia.
Right.
Or you go to Keyshawn route. And if you
Yeah.
beat Keyshawn, they're just going to say Keyshawn wasn't ready. Yeah, Keyshawn might have been a hype job. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, you got to look at your business. You got to look at where you want to be. And I hope and pray, as a Devin Haney fan, you never sign the Zuffa. Zuffa's got too many internal problems to be guaranteeing people 40, 60, $100 million, because your internal problem is with your own shareholders of the company, and that's WWE. That's the WWE and the what's the name? Your big bailout is hopefully this thing at the White House actually brings in big bucks. Because other than that, y'all on shaky grounds, and it don't look like you'll be able to get pay up these guarantees that you're trying to tell these fighters you're gonna give them.
You're not getting them, bro. That's gonna be the biggest issue.
Yeah.
And we've seen it play out. And I feel like the only person that could possibly save the day is Zuffa. And I think one of the reasons, again, I think that they try to put the pressure on Shakur about a fight is because, again, they trying to solidify that bag. That $100 million contract, or worth more than $100 million, that shit got to make sense. I think the only way it can make sense if you fighting a guy that's as established as Shakur Stevenson. Although Keyshawn Davis is a very good fighter, he's a high risk and lower reward and less history. So be more embarrassing to lose to a guy with 15 fights rather than the guy that you've been going back and forth with through the years. I got sparring stories to talk about, all that stuff. So I think that's why they're pressing it, because they need the right opponents to solidify whatever deal that
they both do. If Shakur's over at Zuffa, he needs the same thing. But here's a different reality. I don't believe, if you just put it at the ring, if they just deal with the ring aspect of it, Devin may have people he can fight. You feel what I'm saying? But Devin is not the ring champion at 147. There is no. You feel what I'm saying? So he needs the right opponent to become ring champion at 147. That's an issue. Is Keyshawn Davis really the number 2 guy at 47? I don't think so. Because I'm still trying to figure out how did he wind up at the number 1 spot right there. You blew weight at 35. You only had 1 belt. You go up to 40. You damn near blow weight right there. And then let's look at the 2 fights you had at 140. Jermaine Ortiz never had a belt. And then you fought Albright, never had a belt. So how did
because he held the WBO title at 35. My thinking is he on Top Rank, who also has a really good relationship with the WBO. And the thought that he was going up
Top
there.
Rank diet, bro.
Right. He'll be better than a lot of guys going there, but it's gonna always be this discussion whether or not he actually deserved to be, in that position. But for me, why I ain't even go there, because it's like that's what they was asking for, bro. And it's funny now that they got what they asking for. Shakur is throwing Keyshawn in there to fight for him. And I was like, bro, he gotta be the most powerful boxer in the world if he could send multiple boxers in different weight classes to fight guys for him. Like, man, I ain't even realized one man could have that much power, bro. There's more narrative push. You know what I'm saying? As if he ain't put Keyshawn Davis' name on the hit list in front of everybody. Like, that's who you fighting for sure. So when he started getting loud on it, he was a clout chaser. He was just clout chasing, even though y'all put his name there first. And as soon as y'all got that position, it was like more shit to complain about. Damn, why is he here now? Or Jay Prince tried to put Keyshawn in place as a roadblock and this and that. How is that the case when you offered to put both of them on the same contract as a package deal? Now it seems like you don't want to deal with the package deal. I told people it's shit real ambitious to say you will fight both of them dudes, but it's a whole different thing when you actually have to do it. Not just say it, when you actually have to do it, bro.
So I just have this one question.
Hey, man, my bro said he got the scoop. We got to chop it up. And I appreciate you because I know he's going to tell me the truth. And when he do, we're going to cook for a bit longer before we get out of here. And
I just got this one question.
You good. You all good, bro.
Did Keyshawn put in paperwork to become Devin's mandatory? Or
my guess is maybe
on the WBC to try to make that decision.
Maybe his team did it for him. Maybe his team did it for him.
Oh, they put in the paperwork to become the mandatory.
If you can't book one of them, how you gonna book them both? This is what Bill said to Core when he said that about them negotiations. Stop the cap. We've been negotiating with you for months. You asked for 144 and a shot at the WBO. Devin agreed. Are you fighting next? Yes or no? My bro said he got the scoop. I know he ain't gonna lie to me, and whatever that information is, I'm gonna bring it to the people, man. Y'all know how I do.
So I'm gonna mute up and let your bro.
Nah. I don't know if he probably gonna tell me offline. I don't know.
Okay. I thought that was
we just gonna keep chopping it up. Look,
can I say something, just?
Nah, real quick. Bill Haney, though, keyword. We have been negotiating with you. Who negotiates without their team? Who negotiates without their team? Since when did Bill negotiate directly with the fighters and not the team of the fighter? Somebody, please, can you tell me in 33 fights that he got, when did Bill negotiate with the fighter alone, right? And you know how this is false? Did it sound like it? How is negotiating what, on Twitter? Because you could tell with the conversation with Jay that was the first time that been brought up in what? You could tell. You could listen to both of them tell you. That don't sound like that's some ongoing conversation and some shit. It sounded like it was dead after that, and then they ramped up this shit. You negotiating with the fighter, to me, is always going to be suspect without the manager, and that's for anybody, because the fighters don't make their fights. That's the whole reason why you got a manager. What are you doing for Bill? I mean, Devin, why would it be you talking to Shakur and not Jay Prince talking to Devin? Make it make sense. Why wouldn't Jay Prince get on the phone and just talk to Devin then, if that's how you make the fight? What's the point of a manager? Just go straight to the fighter. That's what they'll have you believe with Shakur. Nah, you don't want it. Nah, you negotiating with him for months. It is what it is. We're gonna see. But cook on it, bro. What's good? Talk to me.
Yeah, I wanted to respond to the brother that said about Keyshawn. You said, how did he become number whatever at such and such? So, like, I try not to get caught up in stuff like that to some degree, because when you think about it, I had to
keep cooking. Say it again. Look what bro just said. Just said. Bill ain't negotiating with Shakur, fam. I'm telling you, told you, this is coming from a good place. When I get off here, I'm going to chop it up with him, and we're going to bring this shit back to the internet. And mind you, the guy that's in the chat that's typing is this guy here. So think that you think he don't know? That he was right there watching the man work before he even responded to the tweet back to Devin. You think he don't know? Didn't I tell y'all my guy told me weeks ago that he really jumped on a plane and talked to them people over there at Zuffa? Then everybody started breaking the news like it was breaking. Didn't I tell y'all? I don't hide who I'm talking. That's my guy right there. So people that's in here that know, when I tell you it's somebody that's right out there, right next to the man, literally, it don't get no closer than that. And he telling you what? Bill is not negotiating with Shakur. That shit is for the internet, man. I'm not stupid. Pick was taken an hour ago for the people that really thought he was 175 pounds or 65 when he got in there with shot. Damn, that's a hell of a damn light heavyweight or a super middle. Shit, you better fight at 54. Of course, stop weight bullying these dudes. Told y'all, man, he keep his weight down, man. Now this is evidence of it. What fight he got coming up, y'all? Because it ain't Devin Haney. Why he in shape like he got a fight coming next week? People are dumb, man. I speak from a real place, not just a place of fandom, man. It's factual shit, like where you could, you know what I mean? You could validate the shit that I be saying. So we're gonna see. I can't wait to holler at my guy, but he about to tell me what I already was telling y'all. Dude ain't negotiate with no Shakur, bro. They don't make their fights negotiating with said fighter, man. That's all I notice when I say this. These fans, they'll type everything else, but they're not gonna refute nothing I'm saying. They can't tell me a time that it's happened. That's why I call it smoke and fucking mirrors, bro. That's all. Public perception. They did the same thing at 135. Let me win over public appeal. And as long as I do that, I'm good. I ain't actually got to fight this dude or even really truly negotiate a fight with this dude, because you get what I'm saying? I'm convinced to y'all already that he don't want to fight. Here go my guy coming up now. Shout out to my dog, man.
Hey, man, what's the deal, baby?
Good with it, bro.
What's up with it, man? What's up with it, bro? You know me. I don't be posting. You know, I don't be posting no pictures of me and Shakur, bro. You know, I got a bunch of them. I don't never post them, bro. But you know what I'm saying? That's an hour ago, maybe. But you know, for them heat way too much guys full of it, bro. I was just with this guy today, but you know, I'm gonna say this, man. Zay Quinn Moses and Shakur Stevenson, and shout out to little bro Shakir. Them boys is in there working like it wasn't no tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to these boys for really putting in the work. And how many people you know be that far off they weight and be that cut up? Come on, bro. Come on, bro. He ain't gonna weigh 175 pounds and have a six-pack, bro. That's just not realistic, bro. But you know, I ain't gonna change gears. I'm not gonna give nothing away either. I just call it like act like I was, but but at the same time, though, Jess, I'm gonna let you know what the real is, bro. I just want to let you know, bro. Bro, don't buy that BS online, dog. Don't buy that BS online, bro. People selling tickets and T-shirts to fight in February 31st. You know what I'm saying? Come on, bro. Don't. Yeah, man. Y'all smarter than that. The world should be smarter than this by now. The moment the man said he putting 2 different names on a contract, everybody should have walked out. Everybody should have walked out, bro. I said it. Everybody that was in belief of that stream should have went down to 0 people in it. You ain't putting on no several names on a comment. Come on, man. That ain't even logical. You know what I'm saying? Like that's not even ethically correct. You know what I'm saying? Right. But yeah, bro, I just wanted to just tap in real quick. I ain't gonna be. I'm trying to leave from the gym. You know what I'm saying? You know that's a long way from the crib, but I make the drive regularly. But yeah, man, I didn't know if my phone was gonna be breaking up or not. You know what I'm saying? I'm driving on the free. I'm on the freeway. You know what I'm saying? But man, bro, it's clear that it's just a whole lot of hate speech coming toward that dude, man. And I mean, I said this to him today. I don't care if people hear me say it or not. If he was average, if he wasn't great, they wouldn't hate. But the fact of the matter is, bro, he is what he is, and then there's hate because ain't nobody out here hating B-list fighters. Ain't nobody out here telling Jermell Herring he ain't really cold. You know what I'm saying? Like who out here telling the average guy that box or got consummate tabloid BS online about the average guy? You're not gonna see it. You're not gonna see nobody who ain't legit. You know what I'm saying? Being criticized or scrutinized. You're not gonna ever see that. But you see it with him, and ain't nobody equating that with him being really good or him being great. You know what I'm saying? I said this before. And if you could take yourself to the 50s and 60s in real time, they hated Muhammad Ali. They hated him. Right. They talked bad about him. They just the general public talked bad about him. And then it wasn't until he was done, it's like, man, you know, he was really great. Yeah, this is how we watched people watch Floyd his whole career. Right. We watched it. They watched Floyd. Like this got to be the guy that's gonna knock him off. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna tell you that he is those people because he only 20, he ain't even 30 years old. But I will tell you this: the type of criticism that he receiving is on those levels. That's a fact. I'm not about to convince nobody that he greater than this or greater than that. But the criticism he getting only comes to great people. You know what I'm saying? Sure. And I watched a guy today with no fight announced go in there and work like the fight is next week. I'm not into hating and tearing guys down. I mean, I only come here because you build these guys up. And that's the only reason why I'm jumping on here to say it verbally. Man, I'm building these guys up, man. I'm not tearing nothing down, man. You know what I'm saying? I love boxing too much to man, did you see his haircut and all that old silly stuff y'all be doing out there, man? All of the extracurricular, you build your boxing opinion off of your personal preference of if you like a person personally. That's crazy. You know, not what you actually seeing, not the work that's being put in, not the last fight they had. And you going, man, he looked great his last. You ain't doing that. You going, man, he did an interview one time, right? Yeah, man. I just don't like that nigga. You know, that's what I'm hearing. That's what I'm hearing. I'm not hearing he not good.
So can I just ask you this one question, my brother? Yeah. My question is this.
Big dog.
I was a huge fan of Shakur Stevenson. I had him beaten when he was at 126, 130. There was very few people that I had beaten him. And what I'm saying is this. I hear what you're saying about some of the goofy shit and some of the goofy things that happen. But there are instances to whereas some of the backlash Shakur got, that was because he said certain things.
Okay.
Let's deal with the
before you continue, you said because he said something. This is what we basing what me and you about to discuss right now off of he said something.
So when I ain't gonna lie to you.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm gonna be real with you. And this ain't no shot to Shakur or nobody. I don't listen to no fighter. That's stupid. That's casual. That's casual. I know that it's business behind this game. And that's because I'm around it every day. I know these fighters got to sell tickets and t-shirts to keep their name in the press and keep their name on social media so they are more relevant. So when they do come to the table to get a deal with somebody, like, oh man, they talk about me every day. You know, I get it. I get the business behind it. But see, some people get the business and then turn around and then criticize the fighter for staying in the news or staying
I'm not one of them dudes.
I'm not saying you. I'm not saying you, brother. No, I respect what you on. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. You a fan of a guy, he say something that don't necessarily line up. But see, I know this. Fighters aren't the end all be all in these business deals. I mean, they not putting the money up out their pocket. You know what I'm saying? It's not them. You know, it's somebody that's gonna have a yay or nay response to whatever they trying to do. You know what I'm saying? But I get that part of the game, and I don't judge them.
I get it like this. This is what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
I understand the business of boxing. I understand the business that you can pre-build a fight long before the fight even is done and made and stuff like that. You can keep that fight in the zeitgeist of social media just by constantly talking about it or you being a presence in social media. In this era of social media, what fighters do and say online, it's critical to what they bring to the table as far as negotiation. How much are you moving the needle? There are people within these structures that actually watch the data points because the data points tell you whether the money's in the fight or not.
Definitely.
So I just want to set some of these ground rules so you understand.
No, I get what you're saying, but my whole thing, what I was saying to you is, if we about to have a conversation off of what a fighter said.
No, I'm not having a conversation off of what.
Okay, I'm about to say, you know what I'm saying, because
in certain
but you know how you hold them accountable. This is how you hold them accountable. When they get in the ring, what do they do? That's how you hold them accountable. All the extra fluff outside. Somebody said something on YouTube or IG and whatever. I ain't gonna lie. This ain't no shot at you, bro. But for me, that's female shit to be worried about. To be saying, oh, but he has said this, and now he's saying it, man, bro. I don't get down like that, bro.
This is where
let me finish what I'm saying to you. I don't get down like that, bro, because I know on fight night, I need to see what you gonna produce. Now, if you go in there and you quit, or you quitting on the stool, or you walking out the ring, or whatever the case may be, yeah, okay, now I'm with you. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm about to criticize this dude to the end of the earth. But if you talking about some words made somebody feel a way about somebody. You know what I'm saying? Oh, he said this. He said that. Those type things don't do it for me because I get it. I get what got to happen. They got to talk.
Yeah.
You remember what? Hey, let me ask you this. And Just, if you still there, you listen.
Yeah, I'm listening.
You remember what was Bob Arum's critique about Bud Crawford? What did he say? He don't promote himself.
Yeah,
he don't He don't talk and he don't do this and that. Now you got an era of fighters doing this every day, and all we gonna do is find something new to hate on. That's how I see
No,
it.
I feel like this, homie. When it came down to Bud Crawford, people will, I've been accused of being a Bud buddy. I've been accused of all kind of stuff. I actually talk to people in B&B. But what I'm saying is this. This was one of my criticisms with Bud. I was like, Bud, with the talent you have and the accolades you have, if you just sold yourself just a little bit more online, nobody's going to be doubting shit you do because your speech matches the actions of what you do in the ring. Everybody going to be like, Bud talking.
It took me.
Shit, and he does it. And that's for the general masses.
Hey, bro, it took me a second, bro, to peep it, though. Bud Crawford ain't into making empty promises and just talking empty calories. You know what I'm saying? He ain't that kind of guy.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is, if people want the boxing that they criticizing these guys for, he said this and he said that, if you want to eliminate that, you're going to be complaining that they don't talk enough. You know what I'm saying? That's the truth. You know what I'm saying? Because
that is the truth, but this is where
because what they gonna do is just clam all the way up and not say nothing, and just I see you on fight week. You know what I'm saying? But
this is where I reside. When you tell a boxing fan, you are X, Y, and Z from this weight class to this weight class, right? And you're going out there and you're showing your greatness in the ring. Now here comes another competitor who is just on the same time as you. You say, listen, I'm not giving this dude a chance until he do X, Y, and Z. He does X, Y, and Z, showing that he wants you to hold your word too.
But even in that, you making it sound like Shakur is a sanctioning body.
No, I'm
he
not.
Can't determine who fight who.
Hold on, we can't even jump.
He can't. What I'm saying is, what I'm saying to you, what I'm saying to you is, Shakur can't determine who fight who, bro. Who's dumb enough believing that? Who's sitting around thinking that Shakur made a fight happen? Who thought that?
Real quick.
Who thought that? Because I don't think Shakur worked for the WBC.
No, I don't. I know he doesn't work for the WBC.
Okay, because Shot kept his belt after the fight. Shot kept his belt after the fight, and Ray Ford was not a mandatory, and Shot kept his belt after the fight. That says to me that the WBC was cool with this fight, not Shakur made the fight, so this is what's gonna happen.
Yeah,
that's crazy talk.
Was cool. The WBC was cool with this fight because at the end of the day,
I don't know why they was cool with it, but they were cool with it.
Let me land my plane, bro.
Okay,
they're
I got
with the fight because they're 130-pound WBC champion in Oshaki Foster is good for business. He moves the needle. He brings the money in. We don't have no problem with him. When it comes down,
does he bring the money in?
What? Yeah, he's bringing the money in. But listen, in every game, sometimes slow money is better than. I think
you making blanket statements. I'm rocking with your story. What you saying?
You're not letting me finish. That's the issue.
Well, you just said Shock is like some kind of money maker. I just want to know what kind of money maker. Most of the people watching boxing just found out about this nigga.
That's a whole different semantic argument. I'm just staying on the fact of what this guy said as opposed to what he's doing right now. When I can't hold somebody as a fan of them, I don't need to know the business of it. But when I hold somebody accountable and I'm saying, yeah, I rocks with this person. When you tell me you're gonna do something to a dude like me, nigga, you better fucking do it, because if you don't,
I got a question for you then. Have you ever heard a fighter say he gonna knock somebody out and he don't knock him out, but he win? You ever seen that?
I've seen that 1,000 times.
Okay, wait. Tell me you hate this. Tell me you dislike them. Tell me. I'm just saying. No. My proximity ain't him. My proximity is boxing. I ain't got no ties to him. Shakur ain't my favorite fighter. What I'm telling you is this. If you got a fighter that told you, like Oshaki Foster said, I'm gonna knock Ray out if he get out of line or whatever, and he ain't knock him out, but he won. You don't got that side, but you ain't gonna have that energy for him.
Did Ray get out of line?
Yeah, he got out of line. He got in the damn ring.
All right, bro. All right, man. I got it, man. I got it.
All I'm saying is they gonna say stuff all the time that ain't gonna add up.
Yeah, they gonna say certain things, but the
all
fight,
right. Now it's on you. Now it's on you. It's on you and your boxing IQ and your boxing education to buy some bullshit.
I say I'm gonna make a fight with somebody, and then there's a real offer at 35 to make the fight, and then that guy tweets, "Listen, Ray, this shit ain't gonna go down." And that 135 WBC stuff don't move me. Then I have to question what does move you, because he faced you, bro. He said, all I'm saying
is that all I'm saying to you, bro, is that it's business. All I'm saying to you, bro, is that it's business, bro. It's business, bro. And if people, not you, but if people think that these fighters control business, they out their mind. They trip.
They do have a great. They are the principal, so they do.
Sure, they are, but they're not 100%. But they not. I'm not even going there, but I'm saying they're not even 100% of what's going to happen. No, they can't 100% determine it.
They make 50% as the individual. The other part.
I don't know what percent you want to name or what I'm gonna say. I don't know, but I know it ain't 100. I know they don't solely. Okay, well, we both know that they don't solely be responsible for them for fights happening. We both know that.
50% of that 100%.
Because I don't know what percent it is. All I'm saying is that it ain't 100. That's all I see. If it ain't 100, I don't care. Listen, I'm not gonna split hairs.
I respect your opinion. I love this.
No, I respect yours too, bro. I respect your opinion too, bro.
This was fun. And I hope to pull up to join.
Man, we don't just do boxing, bro. We don't just do boxing, bro. It ain't one way to see it. It's 100 different ways to see it. I don't disagree with you or nothing like that. I'm trying to tell you, as a person standing right here looking at it, you know what I'm saying? I can only tell you what I see. I can't make some shit up.
What I see as coming from the fan.
For sure. I can dig that, man. I can dig that.
So I respect you, and let's not make it about us. Let's let the homie that pulled up on the panel.
Y'all good.
And it was a great conversation with you, homie.
For sure, bro. For sure, man.
Shout out to Rich. Was good.
No, shout out to you, Just, man. You got the platform. You got me leaving Jay Prince Gym on here talking and shit.
I just want to say salute these people the truth, man, and I just feel like you just confirmed what we've been saying. Being right in the gym with that man, they going back and forth with more and more.
Still to this day, the man sitting right here.
How are they offering Shakur a fight with no backing? Is the question I've been asking since I started.
Because they signed with they actually signed with Top Rank.
Hey, Just. I don't want no details and none of that stuff. I just want to ask my man up here that he asked him about shot, and then you could handle everything else. I don't want no details.
I'll leak whatever to my boy, man. Like we normally say, bro. If y'all ain't noticed, man, I don't get up here and say it. I don't get up here and say nothing. Really, I've been in here talking in circles.
That's all I need to hear.
But if you subscribe to this channel, you can come here, and if he reference me, it's 1,000. If you dig what I'm saying.
I appreciate that. That's all I need to hear, man.
I got a whole channel. I ain't leaking none of this shit on my channel. I don't talk about none of it. I ain't even interested in it like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm just around it.
Right.
I just want to say salute Rich, salute Mo, Just salute everybody on the panel. I just got something to say about, some of the last conversation you guys were debating. You guys were saying salute to both of y'all. But when does Oshaki Devin get to tell somebody else what to do?
Bro,
tell a fighter what to do. Tell Shakur what to do and what they need to do. When this happened, when people start doing this,
it ain't never happened, bro. It ain't never happened. Right. It ain't never happened.
Like, who they think they are to tell somebody you need to move up to this weight or you need to come down this way? Nigga, you guys want to fight him. I don't understand this shit. You guys want to fight him.
Hey, big dog, you to go for that, but I have yet to see I have yet to see somebody pull up and go, "Hey, where you at? 140? I'm on my way. What's up?" I ain't seen nobody doing that.
No,
I ain't seen it.
it's just
Why ain't nobody done that?
Especially, I don't. Never mind. I ain't gonna talk about that Bill. I ain't gonna talk about him. But we all know what Bill does. Great for him to do that. Great father. Everything you want to say. But his fans have to know that. His fans have to know that he be on some.
Man, and I want to say this to the guy Mo, man. I appreciate what you said because a lot of people take the hate that they don't like a person outside the ring, and then they sit back and use the hate that they don't like them outside the ring and start judging them with the way they fight, who they fighting, and all this stuff. They just get that, and that just show what type of integrity or what type of person you is in real life.
That's a fact,
when
bro.
you do shit like that, man. Like I can sit back and say I don't like a certain fighter outside the ring for certain stuff, but I can't deny his talent towards the accomplishments, and that's what a lot of people doing nowadays, and that's what's fucking up boxing. And they keep saying the reason why boxing
Hey,
doing
Rich,
this.
it's more the fans. You don't like their fans.
They're not. I don't like their fans. You know I don't. But the thing is, they fuck up boxing like that. Then they sit back and say how bad a fight is. So now you talking around a casual who don't know shit about boxing, and all they hearing this guy say is this nigga suck, this guy suck, this guy suck. Like, man, what the fuck is the point of looking at boxing? And you only it's this crazy ass shit nowadays, man.
Just I gotta make a move, man. I just want to jump up here. If you don't mind, one shameless plug. Hey, I'm gonna drop the Ron Sims interview tomorrow, bro, and then I'm gonna drop a Zayfar interview on Monday. You know what I'm saying?
Sure. Yeah, subscribe to the man. Subscribe.
Yeah, so it's up. You know what I'm saying? We in the gyms. We really be around the fighters, but for not for our own personal gain, looking for some kind of clip that can go viral. I'll be really sitting there I really be trying to sit here and undo some of the bullshit that some of y'all people out here be doing. You know, some of that old, because they gonna look at me as a media YouTube dude too. So I gotta spend a lot of my time trying to show them that some of us real, and they ain't running around just looking for some clickbait that I could get off of them and this and that. I told Shakur today because I don't ever really come talk to him unless it's just something that need to be said. But I even told him, I'm like, bro, I respect you and I respect your space, considering that you one of the most elite fighters in the world, bro. I got the respect enough to let you work without being in your face with a camera, without asking you question after question. You know, I'm just trying to undo the stigmatism that the YouTube boxing world is leaving on real fighters. They gonna think we all some trick ass mark ass busters, and we not. You know what I'm saying? You know, I ain't out here trying to down talk the man's name and talk negative. I mean, you ain't gonna hear me talk negative about none of them. I'm gonna build them all up, and that's what we all should be on. But man, with that said, bro, I appreciate you and what you do, Just man. Shout out to you, man. I'm gonna hit you later. All right, man. That's a bet, man.
All right,
I'm gonna holler.
Bet. Shout out to the man. Everybody hit that like button, man. I told y'all we all about the truth over here. And that shit just happened to line up perfectly. They going extra hard on social media to try to convince the world that this fight has been offered. And like I said, bro, they offering Shakur shit, but they couldn't even save their Rolly Romero fight by counter offering them any fucking thing. They don't have the leverage or the backing to do it, yo. That's why they pushing this shit so hard. And they distracting y'all from the fact that Keyshawn Davis is in prime position to fight them at the weight class where they don't got to lose no damn weight. Mike Mazzy, what's good, bro? Jordan, what's good, family? You get what I'm saying? So shout out to Bro City. I told y'all. Now y'all know what it is. Now y'all see it's clear as day. He's in the gym with that man, and he fucking told him no negotiations are going on, but they gonna still keep acting like on Twitter that they negotiate. This fight was offered 2 months ago by who? For what? Online? Y'all not talking to Jay Prince about it. So again, where is he getting his offer at? Online?
Hey,
bro?
why is he offering? Why is he saying yes or no to him on Twitter? Like, why are you saying why nobody don't see through that shit? He said, you want this fight, yes or no? Why are you saying that on Twitter? Like you trying to convince a Twitter world or YouTube world or somebody, you trying to convince somebody that look, Shakur want this fight. I don't know. What was the point of saying that? Yes or no? Do you want this fight? Yes or no? If y'all been in negotiations and all that stuff, Why is you asking these type of questions on Twitter?
And that's a legit point.
If you already knew what he said,
I don't need to ask you no questions on Twitter if we already negotiating. Me and Rich is quietly negotiating. You feel what I'm saying? Then I'm gonna come up. That's like me coming up on Just Do platform. Rich is on the panel, and I'm gonna say, "Yo, Rich, let me ask you this question about that thing we working on." Mm-hmm. Everybody gonna be like, "Nah, dude, don't do that. That's y'all business. That's off. I don't need to know that." And that's the way I feel as a boxing fan for some of the things that's going on. I don't need to know certain things. I just need to know, is the fight being made or not? Are you willing to fight the guy or not? Are y'all gonna get in the ring on what date, where, and how much is it gonna cost me? That's it. Yeah. As a boxing fan,
Jess, I'm about to get out of here.
That's pretty much what I want to know.
I appreciate you.
Yeah, I had to watch this game with my coworkers, this soccer game. But I just wanted to say this. I mean, you guys need to, not you guys, but I'm just saying, people, man, I was arguing with some niggas this morning about this shit. And I realized, I don't know how many times I tell you people, how do you guys are not in none of these people's camp. You're not in Shock's camp. You're not in Devin's camp. You're not in Shakur's camp. You're not in Keyshawn's camp. How many times I have to tell you guys, you don't know shit. Mm-hmm. Just for what Bill says on the internet. What Tank blurts out, what Shock blurts out, what Key say, what Shakur said, you guys don't know what's going on. So I don't understand how these niggas be arguing with each other, and it's just hate. It's just pure hate.
You can't say that, bro, because at the end of the day, why do people make content about the sport?
Wait. You can't say that.
No, you can't.
You can't say that.
It only has a certain.
You can't say that because
it only has a certain percentage. Because let me land the plane real quick. It has a certain percentage because at the end of the day, we're in an era to where information is instant. When this information is instant, whether you believe it or not, you want to react to it or not, this is what moves the needle in social content. The same people that are controlling everything that are in those rooms, they leak that information out to see how the debates go, to see if there's real money in the fight. You just heard me and homie talking about that part. So
yeah,
that part,
I heard you.
There is a real legitimate space for social media to be reacting, debating, arguing, the whole 9 yards. It serves a purpose because that
I understand
data and those
purpose.
algorithm movements actually say, okay, is this a $10 million fight? Is it a $2.5 million fight?
That's not what I'm talking about.
Whatever.
That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about when you sit there and somebody's telling you and you think they know what they're talking about, and then you base all of that on that one person, and it's not positive. I'm not talking about I'm talking about the hate. I'm talking about when people sit there like, oh, Shakur said this, Shakur said that.
I don't rock with no channel.
Are you seeing
And one thing I want to say, leaks. You're talking about leaks. Home dude last week said Shakur is gonna make an announcement with Devin last week, and it's gonna be sometime this week. And this guy's supposed to be a reputable source. Where's the announcement at?
That's a shout out to Bodywork. That's the thing, real quick. Bodywork. We just had, I don't know what part you're referring to, but we just had somebody that was just in the gym with Core, because we've been talking about this negotiations that they're supposed to be doing. And my guy talked directly to him, and Core told him that that's in fact not what's going on. They're not negotiating at all, but they're gonna still sit online and try to win public appeal like they doing it. Shit is nasty. And Jay Prince, you're not speaking to him. How are you negotiating a fight with the fighter on Twitter? They playing themselves. Nah, Haney ain't ducking nothing, but y'all just got to learn the business of boxing, bro. They playing in y'all face. And again, anybody's feel free to click the link. I don't do no arguing, but we could chop it up. Tell me how they offering fights with no network, no financial backing, no promoter, none of that. No official announcement from Zuffa, right? You got to think. What would that offer consist of? Offers consist of money, right? Offers consist of money. You telling me they're in a position to offer Shakur anything? Y'all not even using y'all heads. This ain't got shit to do with being a fan. This just got to do with not being tricked about boxing. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, it could be the Haney era. We rock with Haney. We support him. We just don't support this nonsense about them publicly negotiating a fight. And my guy being in the gym with him telling telling him, look, yo, it ain't happening. So why would he be lying? Think about how stupid that would be for him to sit right in his face and lie to him about that, where he could be like, yeah, we trying to put the fight together. The thing is, they got loud and proud about Shakur when they options at 47 dried up. Then they offered us a package deal. You know what I'm saying? I get you. Shout out to Bodywork.
It's the wet noodle, bro.
Hey, Jess, I might get out of here for real. But salute to you. Salute, man. I wasn't trying to argue with you, man. I'm just saying, we're having a debate.
Hey, Willie, we've been on other panels before, bro. At the end of the day, man, I don't take none of it serious. Like I always say, man, I stand 10 toes down on my formulated opinion at times because it's drawn from facts and real life situations. And if I can't believe what the fighter says, then it makes me wonder, why am I a fan of the sport? Because if you tell me you're gonna fight this guy, and this guy to become undisputed, I have no choice but to believe you. And if you don't do that, then I'm gonna question you. I'm a big fan of Devin. Devin said he's going up to 147 way before the Brian Norman fight was made, and he was calling out all of these other people. It was supposed to be him and Ryan at 147. Devin then says in those negotiations with Brian Norman that I want undisputed. I'm coming up here and I'm going to get undisputed and yada, yada, yada. Now you're talking nothing of undisputed. You're talking about going to Zuffa. You're going to be in the same situation as Obatiah. Obatiah said he wants undisputed. Then you sign the Zuffa. Zuffa doesn't want to play games with the sanctioning bodies. So how the fuck are you going to become undisputed? If I can't draw from instances like that and call you out on your bullshit, then I don't know why I'm watching the sport. I'd rather just watch WWE because then I know they're all just talking shit.
Yeah, you know what? I feel that. I get what you're saying. Some people just look at it different. You just holding them to what they saying, and I ain't tripping on it. Like I get that. You're just holding people accountable. But for me, why I don't trip on it? Because like y'all was just having a conversation. I know it's not left all up to them. I know a lot of times when these fighters answer questions, they're answering as a fighter, as an individual.
Yeah.
But
and that's where I give a
decisions gonna get made as a team, and I get it. Sometimes that's why you got to be careful what you putting out there. Make sure you ain't just leading the fans astray. You get what I'm saying? But I get it. Shout out to Marcus, man, real quick. He said, "Seems to me Bill and Devin are desperate for a bag." To me, just do he say also looking like they don't want any parts of Keyshawn. I mean, they completely ignored the whole entire conversation and shifted focus to Shakur. That's why I'm calling more bullshit. It's easy to try to convince people on social media that he didn't accept the fight, that y'all not even in a position to offer. And like I'm gonna keep saying it till we end the live stream. If anybody else feel like something that I'm missing that I might not be hitting on, feel free, come chop it up. But I watched this situation happen already. Think about something. You really at 8 side, you sending offers, or people are going to be vested in making your fights. You're not going to be left out there on the island waiting for this mystery announcement from Zuffa. And I ain't even saying it ain't legit, or whether it is or it ain't. I believe they're going to figure it out. He's going to get a fight, but it's the way they go about so-called negotiating fights. And I've been saying this since I hit play on the live. How are you negotiating while speaking to the team? I wish Jay would just come out there and shoot it down. You get what I'm saying?
I just got one more thing to say.
He don't play media games. That's not how he makes Shakur fights. He don't do none of that back and forth shit. Like every now and then you will hear him say something if it's getting too weird. But right now, this man, that's why I got the picture back up there, just left the gym with him. And he talked to him directly about that. There's no Bill Haney negotiating with him. That negotiating that they're talking about, in my estimation, from what I'm looking at, seems like the public shit. Yo, we said this. Yo, look, we said, yeah, the 144 online. But who are y'all talking to behind the scenes to push the fight over the edge, man? And how quickly did y'all forget about Keyshawn Davis? We not letting y'all forget. Y'all said you wanted both of the Bash brothers on a 2-for-1. Get your fucking smoke. Come get your issue. I want to see the fight wherever it's going to happen at. If it's 44, 47, if it's Keyshawn, if it's Shakur, I ain't tripping on none of that. Dev is a phenomenal fighter. Both of them fights going to be great for boxing. And my respect for him is going to continue to grow. If he fight either one of these dudes, especially both of them, win, lose, or draw, he could lose both. He could get knocked out by both. Still going to have my support, my respect. My only issue and gripe with this entire situation is how they presented it to people. And I said it, my bro think a lot like me. The minute you told it was a 2-for-1, I'm like, that's similar to, because this real business. You feel like when you introduce something to the public, it's going to be something solid, not something where it sounds like you playing games. Same shit with Schofield. Your son is sick and poisoned, as you put it, right? We not debating that, but it's the story you told of how it happened. You presented that to us, that information, and then you told us it was a masseuse lady that rubbed cream on kids.
Oh,
From that point on,
let's not talk about
I can't
him.
believe anything else you're saying because that's your son's life. Why say something as silly as that to the point where you had to delete the tweet, walk it back, and then say something else? So I can that is like if it's serious business, put real shit out that we can really take home and break down and talk about or get on these panels and talk about, but don't be online negotiating a fight. Don't be online convincing people that you sending this guy an offer, but you couldn't send a counter offer to fight Rolly in a unification. I'm going to keep saying it because that's a telltale sign. If you don't like what you want, you didn't have to accept that right away. You could have negotiated. That's what it's for. But the fact
that's
that I
what,
was not
hey,
able to
Just,
do that at all,
that's exactly. Go ahead, my bad. My bad.
So you're not sending no offers to no Shakur Stevenson. What platform? I keep saying it. What platform? What network? Who's promoting the fight? Who putting up the money? What is it that you are offering for him to turn it down? That's what I'm saying. Those are real questions, bro. People just to say anything. If you can answer them questions, then maybe it's truth to what he's saying. But my guy that put me on the phone directly with members from this man team that's close to him, just as close as what he's standing to him, every bit of information he's ever given me since I've been here has been fact checked. It's been solid. I've never had to retract any information he's ever given me. The same guy told me weeks in advance Shakur was going to holler at the people at Zuffa. I told y'all. How did I know? Because did he do shit like this? Be in the fucking gyms. From Jay Prince gym to Ronnie Shields gym to Main Street gym. Them the best 3 gyms in Houston. He in all of them. You know what I'm saying? Talking to all the fighters. He know what it is. He be seeing these dudes in camp, out of camp, around camp. Get what I'm saying? Real fly on the wall type shit. And he accepted in all of them, man. Like I said, it's for a reason, man. I'm only here to bring y'all the truth. What you do with the information once I present it is totally up to you. I don't want to form an opinion for you or nothing. I'm gonna just tell you what it is. If you want to say that you still believe they negotiating after he just told my man that they not, by all means, I'm cool with it. I'm not tripping, but I'm just gonna feel how I feel because I know they don't. Bill Haney don't get on the phone with Devin Haney's opponents to negotiate the fight. And you could try to say, oh, but it's Shakur, but still, Shakur don't make his fights like that by getting on the phone with the other team's manager and they going from there. Where does his manager come into play? Do people see the inconsistency? Why would it be Bill talking to Shakur and not Jay Prince talking to Devin Haney? Because it don't go like that. It don't. Devin Haney don't got to do all the business by himself. If that's the case, then what you need a manager or a mouthpiece for? I'm telling you, logic rules, man. Logic rules in boxing. Put your feelings and emotions aside and just talk legit, genuine boxing. And it's a lot of inconsistencies with the way they presented fighting either one of these dudes. And so much so now they pivoted away from the Keyshawn Davis talk. And and look, there are people eating it up. They forgot. They were just pushing the narrative that Shakur is sending his brother to do his dirty work or he forcing him to do this so he can gauge and see how Devin all this dumb shit. Now that all them narratives died, now y'all got to shift back to, oh, he turned down the fight. You telling me he offered the fight that fast, and then he offered it to Shakur, but not Keyshawn Davis, which was supposed to be part of the 2-for-1. Make it make sense. All while not talking to neither one of these dudes' managers that is the same exact person who we all know he got an open line of communication with. That's all I'm saying, man. That's it. Shout out to Bill, but he's done it again. And he's going to keep doing this because it works. And I can't blame him. The fact that this shit works the way it do, I can't even be mad that he do it. I get it, bro. I'm not the way I would go about things, but I get it. I get what you're doing. It's entertainment, and you're going to make sure these people entertain. But, again, you're going to keep painting this dude out to be a duck. Every year, it shit get old. Like, at some point, you got to keep it real with the people. You know what I'm saying? Y'all had all this discrepancy about the weight. You was complaining about the weight for months. Now, just because you say yeah on Twitter and nothing happens, then that's turning down the fight. Nah, man. Like, think about it. When Devin Haney just said that vague tweet, or 144 still ain't enough. Damn. Like, you still don't want to fight? Think about it. When Shakur responds to that, I expect his response to be something like, yo, we talk to your people and you don't want no smoke. Like, be more direct. Don't reference a situation with the bottles, like, and it's talking about signing contract stuff, because all that because that was cat. Let me say that so people feel good. That was just entertainment.
Yeah.
And he didn't send the bottles. I know this stuff personally. He didn't send it, but he entertained it. I thought it was fun. I thought it was funny. I didn't think no contract was there when he sent it, but just to be fair to y'all, if you want to say he was capping right there, y'all wasn't making no fight, wasn't no contract to sign. So I'm gonna just be very fair, but it's the same thing now. There's no offers being sent without nobody backing you. What kind of conversation is that going to be? You get what I'm saying? What's the money going to be like? Right? They skipping steps. No official offer been sent. This should be happening on Twitter. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, I'm glad my dog let me know what was what. He spoke right to him. So until I see something else that would indicate that this guy's not telling the truth about his own business, I can't just fully look at Bill and say, yo, you being 100, yo. You know what I'm saying? It's the way first it was y'all trying to force him to 47, and then when he didn't want to do it, he was scary. Now you say 44, and he's still scared. It's like, I call this shit. The thing is, man, they two of the best pure boxers in the game. I support both. I think Shakur beats him at whatever weight, but I do think if you go up to 47, especially if it was in his next fight, it would make it more competitive. Dev ain't no pushover. He's not going to be no easy guy to deal with, and none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? But I just hate the way they go about making a fight when it's Shakur. All this public shit, like I said, you didn't see this with Brian Norman. You didn't see this with Jose Ramirez. Ryan Garcia, you could expect some of that back and forth, but at the end of the day, they got that fight done. Regis, they was pissing Regis off with the date, but at the end of the day, the business got squared away. It wasn't this bunch of one up, you scared, you ducking. Like, this had to be some of the fastest negotiations that we've ever witnessed in all of boxing.
But to your point, to piggyback of what you're saying is, we heard very little from either side when it came down to Shakur versus Tszyu.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? Shakur versus Zepeda. We knew what was going on in between whatever, but when it came down to those negotiations, we didn't know what the fuck was going on. We just heard, was it going to happen or was it not going to happen? Then Zepeda duck, and then Zepeda's team came out and make a statement. So within the scope of what you're saying, I'm completely on board with that. You feel what I'm saying? I'm not one of these fans that get all into the messy shit of negotiations being done online, and then I'm gonna start to debate with you, and then we're gonna have fallouts and call you goofy and all of that other kind of stuff. This is why I was so happy when Rachel cleared that whole Brian Norman and Boots thing up.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? Because
all
that
about
was
getting
that
the right information out there. That's
exactly.
All. And whoever
in the first negotiations between Shakur and Dev, it's like the powers that be or either side just decided to do the same thing that happened when the negotiations was going on at 35. It was very, very public. Oh, take our 25% deal, and Devin and them was still in the same situation. You had no promoter, you weren't signed to nobody, and you're claiming these deals. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like, who's backing you? When it came down to everybody getting on Terrence Crawford for the Errol Spence thing, oh, I got these two investors. We were like, who is it? Long story short, hindsight is 2020, maybe 6 years later or whatever, we find out that, yeah, you've always had this long-term relationship with Turkey Al-Sheikh. They flew you out there. So Turkey Al-Sheikh could have been the one guy. We don't know who the second guy is. You feel what I'm saying? So you don't have to make it messy. I mean, if you want to make it messy and just to do the WWE thing,
absolutely,
cool.
that's
I
all
could
I'm
buy
saying.
into that. We could chop it up on those
That's
terms.
all I'm
but
saying,
let's not
bro.
get serious about it.
Don't WWE us, and then when we start poking holes in it because we know this shit sound funny, we all of a sudden hating. I'm not out to make Bill Haney look like a liar. I think there's always going to be conversations about a Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney fight as long as they win and doing what they doing. So no, it's not about lying, but you can see very clearly that he's not being 100% honest. And I don't know no other way I could explain that to people. Me as a man, anybody up here, if you come up here and ask a direct question, if I'm going to give you an explanation with it, you definitely going to get the answer to your question first, then the explanation. You know, I'm not going to walk you around the block and kind of lead you to believe. Like, you end up, if I ask you one direct question, your answer shouldn't leave me without an answer to that question and questioning even more things. And that's what Bill has been doing. We're watching it. We just put the tweet up there, the 144 shit. They asked Bill, like, what Dev talking about? He like, oh, man, what are you talking about, man? We got to go see. He like kind of made a joke about it. Ain't nobody joking, because while y'all doing this, Y'all slandering the man name. It's the same weird ass shit. And I don't want to see slander, but you doing the same shit. You kicking the dirt on his name. Oh, he's scared to come up here and fight you. Yo ass should have waited for him to get to 147. The best tweet Devin Haney made out of all of this was, all right, you know what? When you ready to come to my weight class, let's do it. But until then, I'm gonna fight your brother Keyshawn. That was the most. Think about he just fucking said that. All of a sudden, yeah, I'll do 4. So if I do 44, we got to fight. Like we got to really break it down and say, did he say for sure I'm going to 44 to kick your ass after arguing about it since the Brian Norman fight and how they a welterweight? That's what I'm saying. Like fighters say a lot of shit, but right now it's public appeal again that they're trying to win. And shout out to Bill because he knows how to do this shit.
Yeah, he knows how to play. He knows how to play the media. But I got to say this. I co-host Bodywork Joint, and he said somebody timed him out. That's real goofy. Whoever did it, and if it's the Willie guy, I just been on the other panels with him. It's just like let's not do that.
You know, Big Dog Willie,
it's just boxing.
Slandering fighters is at an all-time high. Tank, Cord, Devin, Bug, Canelo, Charlo, Spence, Key, etc. It's ridiculous. Calling fighters bum. Ninja told me he could KO Canelo in the first round, and they be dead serious. Big Dog, like that's why I say I try to approach these boxing topics with respect. We have fun with it, but my passion draws from the false narratives. And I do this for any fighter. It don't matter if it's Shakur, if it's Devin. I've been on the other side for Devin too, but I see a pattern with these guys when the risks are higher than ever before. When it's the same play. It's like, all right, we're gonna convince the world that this dude really don't want to fight. So what is it that's making you entertain trying to fight him? You're not gonna bully him, right? If he was scared to fight you when y'all was in the same weight class, let's take the TO fight off the table for a second and say you would be 2 weight classes away from him. So if he was scared to fight you in the same weight class, even though you was drained, right, and he was ducking you still then, why would he want to fight you now from 2 weight classes away? Seriously, like all serious, like what's the logic in that? Because I'm going off of what they put out there. He's scared of you at 35, right? That's why he didn't take the money and bet on himself, all that. Let's entertain that. That's cool. Now, with one fight at 40, he's truly about 2 weight classes away from you. And now you want to run the same play about him ducking you again. And y'all not even in the same weight class this time. Just like the last time you was offering something and you didn't shop the fight to anybody. That's going backwards because your offer is made in vain because he don't know what that offer would consist of in terms of money. You can't get a man to sign on to 25% of nothing, then wait till you shop the fight to the promoters and the networks and be like, this is no, it don't go like that. And that's just very simple shit. It's like, where y'all be at? Like,
but we got examples.
That shit doesn't work that way. It don't go like that. Now, today, it's like, oh, he turned down the fight. You got to think about what that means. For him to turn down the fight, that means the official offer was made to him and he rejected it. Or y'all just saying verbally on Twitter. That's what I'm saying. And my man leaving the gym with him telling you, man, I ain't negotiating with Bill. And he's still trying to tell him on Twitter, I've been negotiating with you for 2 months. You've been bullshitting for 2 months. How do we know? Because within 2 months, it wasn't 2 months ago that you got on the phone with Jay Prince. Did anybody that remember that conversation walk away from that conversation feel like those two were negotiating a fight with each other? They mutually agreed that Cord's at 35 and 40 and Dev is at 47 and he ain't going down. How are they negotiating? What is there to negotiate if they both just said that? Where do you go from there? About your fucking business. But instead of doing that from that point and just leaving it, because y'all already started the media machine. You start this shit back up, you ramp it back up, and it's conveniently around the time that Keyshawn Davis is put right in your way. Now it's like, oh shit, Shakur. Now I said 44 to you. See you ducking. It still ain't enough. Keyshawn Davis been told y'all, why you keep talking about a 40-pounder? I'm right here now. I'm ready to do it. You better get him now. Tell him. Or basically what y'all saying, y'all accepting getting stripped because y'all want to fight Shakur so bad. And they telling you already, y'all know what they saying. If you don't fight Keyshawn, you getting stripped. Tell me why all the focus is not on that, since they care about being the champions and that fucking belt. And now it's all about, let me see if I can finesse something with Shakur. Man, y'all argue me down about this dude being so big and strong and welterweight. He can't lose no more weight. He gonna be drained. Why would he agree to being drained? Sound like I was right all along when I told y'all it was only he 2 fights removed from that. He had 1 fight at 47 and 1 at 44. He's not a legit welterweight just yet. To me, just one official fight there? No. You could do it if he wanted to, and what he said on Twitter in many ways prove it, but he still got to actually do it. And that's all I've been saying, bro. Shakur has been saying time and time again, I'm not negotiating with him. He talked to Mike Coppinger. He went on interviews saying the same thing, and they keep saying it. That shit is crazy. Why would he be doing that? And why is it that y'all care about what the public think that bad to the point where you're willing to force something that's not there? That shit is crazy. I ain't never seen nothing like this before, bro. No other fight get made like this where it's a discrepancy whether or not the fight is even being negotiated. That's sad, yo. That's really sad. And what incentive, y'all, would Shakur have to lie about negotiating a fight? How would that help him? Just lying about it. Again, I just want to understand why would he lie? What is there to lie about? Right? Like, oh, because he don't want the fight.
Perception is reality.
So
that's the way I see it with a lot of things, because I can look at other situations between just looking at Shakur alone, of videos that he dropped, talking to this guy, Andy, whatever, from the UK and stuff like that. He was pretty much, talking about the negotiations between him and Tank. There's at least four videos with Bob Arum talking about those negotiations and trying to explain to people who he had. There's 2 videos of him telling people, look, I have 3 guys that I've been trying to make fights with Tank Davis. Lomachenko, Teofimo Lopez, and Shakur Stevenson. But there's an order I've been trying to do it because based on the numbers, it'll be better for, I guess, Top Rank's business line, bottom business line, if it's either with Loma or Teo first. And if they don't take it, then we're gonna then the plan C is Shakur Stevenson. From the way Bob was saying it, it was like Shakur wasn't happy with being the number 3 guy. He wanted to be the number 1 guy. That, I think, was causing the big friction between why he wanted to leave. Shakur, from the way Bob was saying it, Shakur wanted that Tank fight.
Yeah, he did. I can tell you that personally.
The order of how Bob and Top Rank was moving wouldn't allow him to get the fight. You got to wait in line, youngin. You're on a Top Rank diet, and the Top Rank diet moves a certain way.
Right. Shout out to Everything Boxing. That's nasty work if he reposted a fake tweet talking about they've been negotiating with him for 2 months. They're gonna keep pushing that. And I keep saying, look at the words that he's using. He's negotiating with the fighter, not the team of the fighter. Show me a fight where Shakur made without his team. Show me. I really know this shit. I'm just logical. I'm not trying to side with nobody, and I'm trying my best to not say nothing crazy about the other side neither. You can't expect everybody to believe that this is what's going on when it's so much, right? It's so much inconsistency with it.
Exactly.
And when somebody is asking you questions about your current business, man, those shits is yeses and nos, and then you could go into your explanations, your long-winded shit, because at the very least, you gave us an answer. But when somebody walks you around the block, they're not being genuine. They're not being honest with you. That's what my experience as a man has taught me with people, right? It's very simple to answer direct questions, and I'm like, bro, you too smart for that, but people allow it. That's why he still do it. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
You know what I mean? You see people put up that pushback, and he's not able to do that shit, and the conversation get a little different. So shout out to you, man. But he'd be the first one to negotiate a multi-million-dollar deal on Twitter. Notice all of the announcements and talk is within interviews and on Twitter, but there's no official announcement being made. It's just a bunch of talk. That's what's going on right now.
Okay, so I wanted to spotlight this for Big Dog Willie because he thinks I'm after Shakur for some reason. Here's a fact of a guy who's been on panels being the only one who's supporting Devin Haney. I was arguing people down that Devin was not trying to duck fucking Shakur at 135. I didn't like him to fight Shakur Stevenson at 135 because Shakur is a smaller guy coming up. Dev is the bigger guy shrinking down. We saw how he looked against Kambosos in Australia. He looked like Skeletor. So I was like, that's not healthy for him because if Shakur pushes the pace on him, Shakur is going to take the championship rounds and just sweep him. Other than that, I have to say this. For Devin Haney, the goofiest thing my guy ever done in his boxing career was that BS he did with Gary Russell. Trying to say he sent Gary Russell a contract. And then Gary Russell blows him up, completely just dismantles him and Bill. Look, they don't even have my name spelled right. If you had a problem spelling my name, you could have called me. We spoke before. You can contact my lawyer. Hell, you can Google me to figure out how to spell my name. And Gary Russell just demolished Devin Haney. Demolished him. And this is why I felt out of all of these young fighters, Shakur Stevenson, Tank Davis, and Devin Haney, none of them can beat Gary Russell. Because he was the real one. And that's just my boxing opinion. But I still hold my guy, Devin Haney, accountable for that goofy thing. And it took me a while to get back in favor with Devin Haney. Because I hated that he did that. I was like, bro, you are not out here sending fake contracts to people.
Oh, so again, bro, based off that, they got a history of doing some of the most bogus business that we've ever seen when it comes to fighting somebody who could be deemed a threat. And I'm supposed to believe that it's no way that y'all could be remotely pulling the same move. That's what it is. Shakur is a lot more realistic about the way to go about making this fight. And if it was up to him, it wouldn't be this back and forth like this because he was very consistent on what he said. He said about 5-6 years ago something about going to 47, beating the champions, collecting the belts. When he got closer there, they just assumed that, nah, you got to go up now. Remember what you said 5-6 years ago? It's like, bro, he told y'all what weight classes he was going to be in, and then people got to think business-wise, right? He still got time to get to 47 because he just got to 40. If he went to 47 right now in his 26th fight in 9 years, he would be the fastest, youngest, 5-division champion in the history of the sport. He would do something that nobody on that list has done. Mayweather took 16 years, but Shakur got to do it in half the time with way less fights. The shit is insane to me. That's the problem. If we really being 100, people try to force it. What my guy said, it's the same. What he say? I forgot what the saying he used, but he was exactly on point. They trying to basically force something to fit where it don't. You can't force him to do anything. And if you would have just respected what he said and waited till him to get there, because your team put out that you probably going to be at 47 for a while. You're not going up to 54 right now, which would be your 4th weight class, right? Because it ain't time. It ain't. You ain't going up there to try to fight Boots right now, but Shakur got to jump 7 pounds right now because you need a fight, and you never done this shit before. This is why I racked my brain. It's like you fought Regis, you fought Ryan, Ramirez, then you went to 47, right? Shakur got to fight Tszyu and jump straight 47. You didn't do it. If he don't do it, he's somehow scared.
Okay, so
he's not going to do something that you yourself didn't even do. The fact is, he got time, and he can make 2 weight classes for sure, 40 and 35, that you can't make no more. That's the real issue. Let the man get there. I think trying to focus and solely put all your attention on a guy that you know for sure that because he already said he's not going up there to try to put all your eggs in that basket and make it seem like he got to come up here now instead of focusing on.
I want to have this. I want to have this small debate with you.
Shout out to
go ahead. Give you a shout out.
Shout out to Rich. No, I'm just saying, he said, he said he didn't even know. Because man, I just don't I just can't level with that shit. It's too many inconsistencies. You could say Shakur be fine, but he just told.
So this is exactly what you just said. I just wanted to point out this. If this is the case, right? If Shakur can see all of this, homeboy that's standing right next to him is dropping all of these jewels on us. Shakur has 2 choices, right? For one, do what you telling everybody whenever some of the questions are talked about about your weight and where you feel comfortable at, or whatever the case may be. You say you're a natural 135 pounder. So if they're playing games, then go back down to 35, face some of the guys that you either said you wanted to fight or you're looking to fight, or stay at 40. Possibly look at a guy who has nothing on the table right now in the Gary Antoine. That fight, I think that Gary Antoine and Shakur fight, that shit would sell. I mean, that would be incredible. That's a big bag fight. That is another legacy.
It would be incredible. You know what the problem is? When Gary Russell got to talk about Shakur, he said he'll fight Shakur last.
Yeah, he said that, but he also in the video prior to that, he said he would try to. He said, "Look, I would fight Shakur next, but he knows Shakur not gonna fight him. He said I
And
would fight him
Shakur
next,
tagged
but he
him.
said right now Shakur not gonna fight me next.
He tagged him and said, "Why not?" See, it's easy to say that Shakur not gonna fight you next because the business of boxing is not dictating that y'all two fight. You over there on PBC, you telling me PBC is trying to put a fight on between you and Shakur, or that's even remotely on their top list of priorities to do when they literally got you scheduled to fight Pitbull, whether it be September or August. You're not fighting no.
No, I think this was before those negotiations.
Yeah, no, I get
it. This was right after this. I think this was right after the Hirioka fight or fight Hirioka. Like Hirioka just proved himself to be a heavy hitter at 140.
The problem is gonna be like we're hardcore, so those fights that you suggesting, shit, you ain't saying nothing crazy. Shit, but I want to see Gary Russell, Antoine Russell, and Core. Hell yeah, I posted their little sparring clip. That shit got like over 25K. People just watching a little ass clip. So what I want to see it, yeah, but I just know PBC move differently, man, and for them to take those kind of risks, it gotta mean something. It gotta matter. Like we want to see the fight. I think they'd be ready now, but
I think PBC would make the deal. It's just you're shopping him out, Gary Russell out as an independent contractor. That's why they get their money the way they get. That's why they get it on the back end. When you sign a PBC, you're supposed to already have that it quality. They will build you, but you have to have that it quality of maybe not the biggest talkers outside the ring, but the biggest doers inside the ring. You feel what I'm saying? So when you look at it like that, PBC would be doing business pretty much directly with the Shakur is now signed to Zuffa, but prior to that, if that was to happen when he was still signed with Eddie Hearns, it would have been through the DAZN. You feel what I'm saying? The DAZN already, I believe, air some of their stuff where they may share replay rights with Amazon. You feel what I'm saying, or something like that. I may be confused in what I was seeing from Pro Box. I got to go back and look and see at the bottom of Pro Box all of those little things that they show of who they air fights on their network and replays, whatever. But at the end of the day, PBC has the same thing when you go to Amazon. You feel me?
Right.
So I've seen where they've done business like that. So the business is there. Gary Russell will sell a fight. Shakur will sell a fight. It's not like neither one of them can't sell a good fight.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? It just has to be in the right place, the right time, and then you'll get some solid numbers.
Sure. I mean, look, they did it with Gary and Loma, right? Gary was PBC, right? And Loma was top rank, right? Shakur ain't on top rank no more. But again, I think the PBC is very specific with how they move their fighters, and they definitely look to make in-house fights before they looked across the street anywhere. And like I said, unless that money is something that it makes sense and you can't turn it down, some of these fights we ain't gonna see because dudes got plans. And
I'm gonna stay 10 toes down
to make some
Gary
of these
Russell.
fights.
Gary
We
Russell
ask, again, people ask about Gary Russell a lot. But the last thing he said after saying that shit about Shakur won't fight him, Shakur retweeted that shit and said, "Why not?" The little clip where he said that, why wouldn't he fight you? And then he said, "Yeah, I'd probably say Shakur for last because then they can't say nothing." And then he gave an explanation for it.
Yeah, because he's going after all the other belts. He's doing the Errol Spence.
Yeah, but that's like wishful thinking, bro. You better hope that the PBC allow you to chase all the belts like that. Because think about it, you're being scheduled and slated to possibly fight Pitbull Cruz. In my mind, seeing that, and that's a guy that openly turned Core down twice to my count, right? They put you in there with him. I think that's just entertainment, them trying to sell a fight. I don't think their goal is to try to line you with Shakur Stevenson, at least not right now. But I'm with all of these fights. I want to see them whenever they want to make them. Because that's what's gonna make boxing what it is. Seeing guys like he at 40, could you imagine that fight? I don't care who people think gonna win, just the fight alone.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Let's just
I'm
with the fight on this level.
Not Zepeda, so
I'm with the fight on this level. Gary Russell already knows he's the B side. You're fighting Shakur for the WBO and the ring belt.
Right.
It makes sense right there, and it's a unification.
Yeah. I think it come down to risk too, though. When these guys be having these fighters, do they be wanting to take the risk with their guy? And I know Shakur is risky business. Not saying they don't feel like Gary could win, but for me, just watching and observing how the PBC work, that's what they'll do. They'll make these in-house fights because they don't gotta break the bank. And that's part of the reason too that I think that heavily influences who they put their
I
guys
say
in.
this: that fight only happens. That fight only happens if Amazon exec backs Russell 100% because he feels that Gary Antoine Russell might be the money guy to make the investments in to build up Amazon Boxing as a platform, or the Turk steps in and he says, "Listen, I just want to see that fight. I want to make great fight." And he says, "Listen, Gary Antoine Russell versus Shakur Stevenson on the next big ring card as a co-main event. Fight is done.
Right.
Fight's done.
Right.
It's
Nah, them fights is there. I know, but that's the fight junk screeners. They just don't think like we do. They just don't think like we do. We know what the good fights are, and they do too, but they be trying to make money with their guys.
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
Shout out to Big Dog Willie
one,
again, man. He said, "This is what I'm talking about. Ninjas telling ninjas how to conduct their career and media output. These fighters don't need to massage your feelings." Shout out to Big Dog. I appreciate the love. It's always that's why I'm a student. I'm always trying to learn and understand more. And with that mentality, I've been able to do exactly that. It's a lot more for me to learn about this boxing, but feel good to just not be a dumbass when it comes to we can have a logical, good conversation, good dialogue. It's not about right or wrong all the time, but making sense out of this shit that they trying to pull on us. And one thing I know, shout out to Fighter of the Year. One thing I know for sure, bro, they play on the ignorance of fans.
Exactly.
The talkers, they hope that we will stay like in the dark when it comes to this. Like a lot of people, I've heard this be said a lot since I've had a channel these 4 years. I don't like talking about the business of boxing, man. Just make the fights. You can't do that as a content creator because you will be leaving so much out of the conversation. In boxing, it's just not, oh man, them too good. Make the fight. It'd be a good matchup. It don't go like that. It's a lot of shit to consider, and especially when you're talking about a 4-division champion fighting another guy that could possibly go on to be one of the better guys on their roster. You think they're in a rush to make that fight right now and risk it, right? Especially if dude ain't shown to be no crazy ass ticket seller. Like, is it worth the risk? So I think it's a lot to consider. Everything you're saying in terms of these matchups, you spot on. They are right there. For
Yeah,
you.
and I say it like this: in boxing, when the fighters get there and you hear the promoters talk when these fights are actually made, and they say these are big fights, they say this one quote, and I want Willie to be aware of this. This is the fight the fans been asking for. This is the fight the fans been wanting to see online. This is the fight all the fans and social media is talking about. So we do have some pull and some say in what can possibly be made. We don't control boxing, and those of us hardcore fans know this. We don't make fights, but we can influence.
We don't make no
decisions.
decisions. Facts.
We can influence the decision to whether, if our voices are loud enough, then the promoters who actually look at this and have other people look at this, and then they look at the information and the data points and say, you know what?
I believe that to be true.
This fight getting so much traction.
Right. I believe that to be true. Right. I believe that to be true. I think you're right.
So
shout out to Commander Niff. What's good, fam? Shakur Stevenson versus Devin the Dream Haney. Who you got? Look, Devin is going to be when he lose officially. If he lose, I always like to put it that way. Right? Anybody could lose. Same thing with Shakur. I'll say the same thing about both of them. It's going to take a badass fighter to beat one of them in a great performance. You know what I'm saying? Devin outlasted the hate, a lot of the hate. Now I get it. Some people gonna say, "Oh, it comes from Bill." I don't think you should hate nobody based on how he promoting. But I hate the narratives. Hate that, but I don't hate him. You know what I'm saying? But he's not gonna be an easy guy to beat, right? If he was easy, let me say it just plainly. If he was easy, it wouldn't even be all this discrepancy about Core going to 47, right? It'd probably be something he'd just jump up and do. But he knows he respect game, and he said it out his mouth multiple times in his most recent interview. Devin's a hell of a fighter. You know what I'm saying? And I know he know that. So again, approaching the fight with that dude 7 pounds up, you're gonna take your time doing that because You ain't about to play. Hey, Devin ain't somebody to just run in there and play with. Let me be very clear. That's not somebody to just not be prepared and underrate or overlook and think it's just going to be. Nah, it's not. So that's what it is. Obviously, Shakur is aware of that jump and the challenge that would exist with a guy that's, you know, got some size over you that's already been there, right? And you jumping up more weight. Got to think he approached from 140 from an intelligence space. He had a pre-camp, and then he did his regular camp. And if you listen to him, he'll tell you that was the longest training camp he ever had. And that's to put on 5 pounds. So what do you think he's going to do putting on 7? I've always said this about him and his team, and I've been right at every corner. Like, they have a smart team. They lock in step. They all on the same page from the outside looking in, and from what I know personally too, from, you know, sources and my guy, right? They well-oiled machine, right? They all want the same thing for this dude, to put him in the best position possible. And when they make moves, you heard what Jay Prince was saying, talking to Bill. Hey man, we got to put on some more muscle, get stronger. People say that, they repeat that. See, your man got to get strong. He ain't ready. It's like, bro, you're not even listening. He's telling you, bro, when we approach this shit, we're gonna do it the right way. So, without saying it directly, yo, Devin is not nobody to be ill prepared against, bro. That's one
that's an absolute fact.
That dude be prepared, he be in shape, he be ready to go 12 fucking rounds and stick to his game plan for the most part. That's his calling card. So if you're gonna approach a fight with him, approach that shit the right way. Be on point, because you're gonna be in for a fight. So although I think Core beats him, I think it's a good fight. 44, I think. I don't know.
Yeah, if this fight get made, I gotta pull back up, because we're gonna have that debate hard body. I don't think Shakur beats that. But here's what I'm saying. I'm willing to give Shakur the benefit of the doubt on this one, because when I look at my guy, Dev, and I say, all right, let me look at how Dev rose to 147. How do we get here? If you never ask the question, how do we get here? You don't know where you are, and a bunch of other shit. So I say to myself like this: Dev was at 140. He fought Regis, and then he fought Ryan. Then he took a year off because he said that he wanted to wait for Ryan to come back, and he didn't want anything else. Dev put on a lot of weight. Then he said, you know what? I'm going to come back. When my comeback happens, I'm coming back at a catch weight. He fought old boy in Times Square in my state at 144, 145 pounds. You feel what I'm saying? Then he's shopping for a fight at 47, talking to the other champs. Everybody's making excuses. Young Brian Norman says, I'll take the challenge. That fight has to get done, and all of this other stuff, which it was a nice, solid time for the fight to get done and everything. Then Dev acclimates himself to 147. Then he takes out the 147-pound champion in Devin Haney style. So if we're going to look at it like this, if we're going to look at it like that, okay, we'll give you the time to get up to 47. Me being a Devin Haney fan, if you need to get up there, I don't want to hear no excuses. I'll give you that time. And I'll stay busy knocking off some of these other dudes at 147. I may go after that vacant IBF belt. I may do whatever. I may, you know what I'm saying? So, I don't believe, but I may be off about the IBF. But I'm saying I may try to fight the IBF champion. So there's things Dev could have done to stay busy and let Shakur acclimate himself the same way Bud acclimated himself and took a year and some change off to get to 168. He went from 54 to 68. And that took almost 13, 14 months. When the way he did it, knowing that he was going to fight Canelo, he came in. He weighed in day of the fight. Madrimov, he came in at 168 because he wanted to see how he could scrap at that weight class, at pulling that type of weight. So at the end of the day, man, Bud did it smart. I can almost guarantee you it's Bud and fucking Andre Ward that's in Shakur's ear. Like, look, don't rush it. Don't even entertain the catch weight jump off.
Right. I mean, I think ultimately they're going influence him to do was best. And to be honest, being that the only fight they truly talking about at 47, and 47 is such a wide open division, and it's just not deep with talent like it used to be. it makes no sense for him to forfeit opportunities at 2 potential weight classes for just one fight. And with the notion that they already said Devin's going to be there for a while, like I said, I guarantee you he's not going up to 54 right now. Got to give Shakur time to do what he's doing. Devin, you could keep cleaning up 47, fight it, keep on the other guys there, clean up the division and keep solidifying yourself. When that dude get there, put full court press on him. I ain't trying to tune up fight first, nothing. I don't give a damn. The minute he dip his toe to 47,
I'm with you
man.
on that one, bro. I'm
Like,
definitely with you.
other than that, I just don't want to be dragged along as like a content creator with a fight that I feel like in my heart is not happening. I'm sick of hearing slander from either way. I don't fucking want to hear it. They two of the best in the world. That's why it would be some discrepancy about where this fight gonna happen, because they both are established top world-class fighters. Neither has the leverage to make one guy budge versus the other. If anything, Devin was willing to budge a little bit if he, as far as his 40. But just wait till we get there. I don't feel like
go ahead, my bad.
Like y'all
do you understand my criticism? Go ahead.
Yeah, these grown men.
Do you understand my criticism for both of them?
Why the fuck would they be scared to risk it? But again, calculated risk, they're gonna be strategic. And I say this openly because people know this is what it is. Devin wasn't talented. If he was a Conor bench, he probably went up there already, scraped and took his belt, right? But that dude is talented, and Shakur knows that he's been in the ring with him. So that's all that's telling you. When I fight him, I'm doing it on my terms, or I'm going to be smart about it. That's all.
Yeah.
I got shit to do with being scary, because that's like me trying to tell y'all Devin Haney's scary for fighting Regis, Ryan, Ramirez first, and then going to 47. Is he scary, or is he smart? It's smart, bro. Like these whole careers on the line, and we know how we do these fighters after they lose. One thing I'll tell you that you ain't gonna hear on too many channels: Devin and Shakur can't lose. These dudes can't officially lose to nobody.
Nah.
You hear me? They lose everything they've done before that is gonna be for nothing. They're gonna treat it like I told you. See, they hype this, that. Two of the most established and the most proven is gonna get shitted on if they was to lose a fight to each other. That's what's wrong with boxing. Instead, we put all this barking about wanting to fight, then they give it to us just for you to shit on the winner or the loser or either side. Get what I'm saying? Or take credit from the winner. That's what we be doing. That's why I don't be tripping when these fighters don't be jumping to try to give you what you say you want. Do we really want shit? You said you wanted Keyshawn to be number one in the WBO. Then the minute he got there, man, Shakur, he's sending his man to do his dirty work. And it's like, bro, what the fuck? Y'all said y'all wanted him there. Now, Shakur don't got that fucking power. He can't make Keyshawn Davis fight somebody. So it's like, bro, that's what pisses me off. I don't want to hear two of the best fighters in boxing. Yes, I said it, two of the best boxers, if you want to be specific, in boxing, get dragged because negotiations are going public and they're not really doing it behind the scenes on either side. I want to see these. They just do, man. It's a reason why we talk about them the way we do.
And honestly, that's why I'm heavy on the criticism on both of them, because I'm seeing the game and it's like, don't do us like that. You two guys are way too talented. Your following has been whatever. I was a heavy Shakur fan at 26 when he was at 30. At 35, I was wondering what was going on with him and stuff like that. Some of the moves he was doing, I just wasn't rocking with. And then I started to lean more towards Devin Haney. Like, okay, for the type of fan I am, I like the way you're doing things. People are talking their crap about you, but if they're really, really looking at you, you're doing something different. You're carving your own lane. You're not following nobody program. So I got to give you more credit than I give a lot of guys. And that was the deciding factor of putting them both on the scale. Prior to that, they were both even to me. I thought they were two of the best new young dudes coming out. And I respected the fact that Shakur had that silver medal. It broke my heart watching him in that gold medal match. That's how long I've been watching him. I watched him during his Olympic run.
Me too.
You feel what I'm saying? So I respect the kid talent. That's how long I've been a Shakur fan. But at the end of the day, the business of boxing had one guy moving one way, the other guy was moving another way. My preference was the way the other guy was moving.
And then you know what else too? This is another conversation I'm gonna have. I'm gonna have it another day because it deserves a full conversation. Look, I'm not knocking nobody for trying to make big fights or the best fights. It's just all about how you go about it. I love when it's quiet, when it ain't going on social media, because I know it's real moves being made. that's what history dictates to me. You know what I'm saying? That shit get quiet and it ain't loud on social media. I'm like, all right, we could feel like a fight is about to happen. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Big Dog too, man. Everybody hit that like button, man. We gonna keep building for a bit, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna end it off right here, bro. I just wanted to say at 47, there's two guys that I'm huge fans of. Well, three guys. You know, three guys.
Appreciate you, bro.
I'm a big fan of Tiger Johnson, Rohan Polanco, and Brian Norman. I think once the dust settles, these might be the new guys that we'll be talking about at 147.
I almost lost my train of thought. What I was saying was one of the reasons I think this fight, besides it just being a great fight with the history that they got, the sparring and all the back and forth through the years, one of the reasons that this fight was being pressed, I think personally, is because the welterweight division is light. The welterweight division is not stacked with talent, and it's not a lot of those fights that'll be super appealing that I think would get you or generate the kind of money that you can make fighting Shakur. So it's a genuine conversation when you're not trying to be surface level and try to somebody scared or somebody ducking. Nah, that shit is business, bro. Shit is business. You get, and I said this before, the craziest thing about all of this is people will tell you how Shakur ain't nothing like a Floyd. Don't compare him to this one. Don't compare him to that one. Shakur is Shakur. Floyd is Floyd. Floyd is 1-1. I feel like Shakur is 1-1. He's the only Shakur Stevenson. That's the one and only TBE. You get me? He ain't got to be him, but you got to be real. The bar that they set is extremely high, and I don't knock it, but I just want people to acknowledge it. If you asked him to really go up right now and his very next fight be at 47, 26 fights in after 9 years, bro, man, like I said, nobody has done that. 5-division champion, that will put him, like I said earlier, on the list with those greats, those Sugar Ray Leonards, those Tommy Hearns, the Floyd Mayweathers, the Oscar De La Hoyas. He would be on that list with those dudes, and he would have done it faster than all of them. So I say that to say this: he has time, but for Devin, I could understand the push on his end because he like, damn, his welterweight division light, man, fights falling out. You know what I mean? They talking about the thought of $100 million deal being on the table or more. You got to
have those dance partners
to bring that kind of money in, or it ain't gonna make no sense.
If it's not Shakur, it's Ryan Garcia.
You know what I mean? Part of the reason why they're pressing. The Ryan fight just fell by the wayside. Shout out to John BX. I know that's my guy, ain't it? Corey moving to a 5th division is the standard, while Devin doesn't set the example and move to his 4th division. His first weight class. Face the winner, Xander versus Booth. Shout out to John, my guy, man. Appreciate you, man. How you been? I said the same thing, bro. If you just wanted to play devil's advocate for a minute, right? With people acting like asking him to do that is nothing. It's only 7 pounds. Bet. So let's say he ducking you because that's what y'all putting out. He turned it down. How long could you stay stuck on that? You got to leave him alone and move on, right? I ain't entertaining Keyshawn right now, and I don't think that's a coincidence, but I'm going to leave it there. Are you willing to go up to your 4th weight class at 54, fight Boots Ennis or Xander's Eyes winner, and then after you fight them, are you willing to go to a 5th weight class? Because that's what you asking Shakur to do. And I said this, I'm going to keep saying it because it's different people that hear different shit. It sounds crazy when you start applying that same logic to dude's favorite fighter. Now look on the other side, and I'm not knocking him, but what would be the reason for him not going to 54 right now?
Okay, so for me,
he not doing
I look at it like this.
Give me a second. He not doing it right now, right?
Yeah,
so
like
is
what
that simple? Is it that he's scared? Nah. Is he ducking? Nah, but he ain't ready to go there. Same way Shakur said it. I ain't going to 47 right now. Multiple interviews, but what did Bill and them keep doing? Keeping the conversation alive, saying they negotiating with him while he keeps saying we not. And then we heard for the last time, I don't need to hear it no more that they not negotiating. Just show me after this point. I ain't saying nobody lying or telling the truth, but it's too many inconsistencies there. And the biggest one is you not being able to straightforward admit, I got on the phone with Jay and we trying to make a fight. Get me? Shout out to John BX. Appreciate you. ETB, what's good, Brody?
What's good, man? What's good? Man, I've been listening to the cook, and I've been hearing, dude, man, you saying a lot, and salute to you and everything, but man, you said that Shakur was moving some ways at 135 that you didn't like. I recall him trying to fight everybody at 135 and didn't nobody want to fight him. So what ways was he moving that was for you to say, well, I don't rock with him no more. I don't like it.
Okay.
the question. I got it. Because
all right, I'll answer your question, but I think there was somebody in the comment that wanted me to answer this thing first. Devin said he wanted to be undisputed at 47. That's what he said. That's what he was saying when he was going up to 47. He wanted to be undisputed and conquer his second weight division. For me, that just says it all. Like me and the other guy said, had the debate earlier, I have to be able to hear what you say, hear your intentions, and then see what you do. You know, that's my Maya Angelou way of thinking. I hear what you say, then I watch what you do. And that's what lets me know how you are. And that's the same thing I say with Shakur. That's my just standard with every fighter. This is why I can be a heavy fan of a fighter, but at the same time, when they do something, I'm going to criticize them. What I'm saying is this. When he first came up to 35, right? He had no real leverage, but he had the opportunity to skip everybody. You feel what I'm saying? He had the opportunity to skip everybody. And for me, one of the biggest things was when he came up there and we were all talking about that Devin versus Shakur fight, I said, listen, just call Devin's bluff. Gary Russell did it. So if you're going to be that guy, just call his bluff. That's it.
What do you mean Gary Russell did it?
When Gary Russell pointed out when Devin Haney was claiming they were trying to make a fight with him and said they sent a contract or whatever, and then Gary Russell exposed what happened, and then Gary Russell was on the video sitting in his car showing and going off on Devin Haney because he said they couldn't even spell my name right. He said he could have contacted his lawyer, could have Googled him.
So let me stop you right there.
So when hold on. Let me stop you right there because you putting out misinformation. First of all, it wasn't Gary. Oh yeah, you are, because it wasn't Gary Russell's name that was spelled wrong. Bill Haney spelled his own name wrong on the contract. So you already putting out misinformation because Gary Russell's name wasn't spelled wrong. It was Bill Haney. Man, look, dude, I was real close with Gary Russell's. I was real close with Gary Russell's brother. So you're wrong.
And I'm not going to.
I'm just
with you.
It's not a debate. I'm just telling you that you're wrong. So you gotta.
Hold on.
Okay, go ahead, and then I'm gonna talk.
Feel the way I feel, and you're telling me I'm wrong for feeling the way I feel, and I'm not about.
I didn't say. I know. No, I said that you're wrong with the. I said that you're putting out misinformation. Hold on, dog. Hold on, dog. See, you're wrong. Now you're trying to get loud.
But you don't do that with me. I don't.
No. So, hey, I ain't nobody child, bro. You gonna talk to me like a man for real now? Now, now,
do that.
I'm not finna lip wrestle with you, dog. I'm just telling you that you wrong because Gary Russell's name wasn't wrong on the contract. Bill Haney spelled his own name wrong on the contract. It wasn't Gary Russell's name.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's all I'm trying to tell him is that he's up here giving misinformation. And then when I'm saying, well, nah, that's not what happened. That's not how it happened. Now you want to get all loud and shit. I'm not doing all of that, man.
I didn't even know how that happened. You ain't say nothing crazy. You just,
Yeah. We people don't like to be wrong. You know what I'm saying? I asked him a question. All I said is, hey, no, that's not what happened. But anyway, all that tough guy shit, that's cool over the internet. But
the other day, man, got out of my character on somebody's panel. I was pissed off. I let somebody get me that mad, man.
But no. So the thing is, so the thing is like, we work off of facts, man. So I'm in the background and I'm hearing a lot of misinformation being put out. I'm listening to both sides. I'm hearing a lot of misinformation. It's like, oh well. Bob Arum told Shakur that he had to sit in the background and he could, like, it was a lot of misinformation that was given, and that's not how the situation was going. That's not how none of them situations was going down. So when I was genuinely asking, okay, well, you said that you didn't like.
You ain't come on no BS.
Yeah.
It's actually
like you
boxing. I didn't expect
like
that because you've been chilling the entire time. So I don't know why I got
people don't.
I mean, shit, I ain't telling you nothing you don't know. You know it because we talk about it regularly. Like when it comes to Shakur, the shit that you'll hear is like wild. But most of it, if you really listen, it'll be about how people feel about something he said or did. And
Right.
Mo City was up here. I told you, I'd be like, bro, at some point you gotta talk about how he fight. And then when we do that, y'all don't even want to keep it real. So it's like, that's why I said I'm gonna keep fighting a good fight. And that's how I ended up getting into that shouting match with Dude the other day, because they over there talking about something they don't know, and I'm correcting. I just try to help, tell the host, like, yo, this is what it is, and I know for a fact. Somebody like, man, just do on his knees for Shakur. Bro.
Yeah, it's like, bro, like you're not, if you're gonna put information.
That's I'm on my knees. I'm like, come on, man. We talking real boxing. If you don't like what the information I put out, just ignore it. Don't read my comment. But I know what I'm talking about. And that's what makes y'all online and push it's propaganda.
He knew he was wrong. That's why you know what I'm saying, crashed out. That's why he crashed out. But like all I'm saying is if
I was just letting it go. I was like, I'm just letting
you gotta like if you can't give no extra, and then when somebody give an explanation on why they hating or why they saying this, you can't give like what is Gary Russell's situation got to do with anything that Devin and Bill had going on with Shakur? Like it didn't even make sense. You know what I'm saying? Like and my whole thing is like people want to point out, oh well, I don't like Shakur because he did this and he said this, and it's like we didn't see Devin and Bill say a million shit that we can nitpick at and be like, oh well, we don't like them because of that, but we don't do that. You know what I'm saying? We've seen them say, you can't even count the shit that we've seen them do and say that didn't. Like, come on, man.
Like, think about it. Misspelling your name on a contract, that's doing bad business. And you want me to fast forward to 2026 and you want me to believe that it's not a chance that you're doing the same silly ass shit? Every time it's a threat, it's about the public. Gary Russell was deemed a threat. It was about the public perception. Let's sway everybody into thinking, look, we try and fight them. And then we going to misspell our name and watch our fans argue about how bad we want to fight everybody. That's the shit that be blowing us and pissing us off. You get what I'm saying? So, yeah, he corrected that BS at the door. For me, y'all know I be more laid back. I just be trying to let people get their piece in and skim right by it. You know what I mean? Before it drive me crazy. You know what I'm saying? So,
I already know. That's why I already know. I'm like,
170, that's because you must don't get out and go to fights, fam. That's all. If he look 170 to you, it's because you don't go out. You don't go out. Probably ain't never seen him in person. I'm gonna go with my guy saying he in the 150s, just like I thought anyway. Just like I already knew. I ain't think. Just like I already knew. You know what I'm saying? It's a difference when you're not allowing yourself to blow up, and that's pretty much what he be on.
But I mean, then when you look at what's going on right now, right? Just like it's crazy because people only want to believe what they want to believe for if they like a fighter or just, you know what I'm saying, so much. So when you see what's going on right now, right? Bill came on my show and promised me that he was gonna fight Keyshawn and Shakur, right? Now, fast forward, right? All of a sudden, what was it yesterday? Was it yesterday when Devin came out and was like, and he asked the question, right? He asked the question.
Thanks, Dean.
If it's 144, do we got to fight, right? Now, he didn't say, I'll fight you at 144. He didn't say, let's do it at 144. He simply came out and asked a question. If it's 144, do we got to fight, right? So he just put that out there. He just put that out there. He asked the question. Everybody jumped off, gave him credit. Oh, man, right? Gave him credit. Oh, yeah, look, Devin is this and Devin is that and Devin is this and Devin is that. But at the same time, when like the realization hit, damn, he might fight Shakur at 147. Then it was a whole campaign of everybody crying. Oh man, don't do it, Devin. He gonna be so drained. He gonna drain himself. He gonna drain himself. You know, he just man, he might as well just fight Keyshawn, man. Fight. Stop me if I'm lying, right? He might as well just fight Keyshawn, right? Now, Devin comes out and says that, right? A day before the WBO comes out and says, hey, you got to fight Keyshawn or we're going to strip you. Basically, you know what I'm saying? It's come like you got to fight Keyshawn or we going to strip you. Right? A day before that, Devin all of a sudden comes out and act like he's going to budge. And, okay, well, now all of a sudden, I'm willing to talk about going to 144. Before that, he wouldn't even say that word. It was a 147 to nothing. All of a sudden, the day before, the WBO comes out and say, look, man, hey, he on the clock. It's either fight Keyshawn or get stripped. It's coming. Right? Now, today, all of a sudden, Devin comes out, right? The same, now today, WBO comes out and says, hey, look, it's that time. We just putting it out there to the public. He got to fight Keyshawn and get stripped. Devin comes out right before that news comes out and says, oh, 140, you won't even fight, something to that degree. Like you're not even willing to fight at 144. Then WBO comes out and lets everybody know what it is. And then it's crazy because it's like y'all sit back and y'all don't see the play that's happening. Right? Y'all don't see the play that's happening. It's all for public perception. But how that all of a sudden the day before, right? The day before yesterday, he wasn't willing to budge at 47. But then a day before they dropped the news with the WBO, all of a sudden, okay, yeah, we could, he asked a question about 44, right? Well, maybe I'm willing to, let's negotiate, maybe, 44. Then all of a sudden, bam, Shakur don't want to fight me. You don't want to fight me at 44 neither? Come on, man. The thing is that public perception is everything, and these dudes, they only want to see what they want to see. They're not looking at the whole picture. We sit back and we scoping the whole picture. Okay, let's see what happened now. Let's see what's gonna happen next. Let's sit back and just wait and see, and it's all panning out. It's all panning out. Your back is up, his back is up against the wall. He really don't want to fight Keyshawn. Right? That's what it looked like. This is my opinion. He really don't want to fight Keyshawn, right? He really don't want to budge on the 147 with Shakur, but it's like, okay, damn. What am I gonna do? Right. The next step, the next step, right? If the WBO stick to what they saying, watch what's gonna happen. Watch what's gonna happen next. Right? If they stick to what they saying, he gonna let that strap go, and then it's gonna be some old other shit. Why he didn't fight Keyshawn?
They're gonna blame it
on gonna be some whole other shit, bro. But then these guys, yeah, bro. And the thing is like it's always one common denominator with Devin Haney. Is always a big mess, but then these dudes will sit up and tell you everything. Oh, Shakur Haney, he wasn't moving right, and he wasn't moving right here, and he wasn't moving right there. But when? Where?
Yo, I've been trying to get the answer to that question, bro, for the longest, because I'm understanding, bro. So when I keep hearing the narrative, before I shoot it down, I at least try to hear where people be coming from, but it be stupid shit, bro. And you hear it all the time. Well, he said this in this interview, and then he said this in this interview. What is he doing, though? Why do we spend so much time talking about interviews and tweets when it come to him and how y'all feel, rather than what he's actually doing? So I never got into that. Like, I hated when they did it with Bud Crawford. He ain't moving right as a man. I'm like, what the fuck are y'all talking about?
Right.
Dumbass dudes. Because he trying to negotiate and get the best for him the same way EJ, that's business, bro. But they started taking that shit personal. Like, he's, as a man, you can't respect him. I was like, bro, y'all going too far with this shit, man. And I just see this shit now with him. Like I said, got his whole channel turned into a Shakur hate channel. Every day I can use his channel as an opportunity to cover the Shakur Stevenson hate. That shit crazy. He don't get tired of making videos either. And he go after the fans. He tell you slow for supporting him. If you do, you got low self-esteem, something wrong with you, all this dumbass shit. You shouldn't support him. And in the very next breath, he telling you why you need to support Devin and Bill. You can't make this shit up. They talking about how Shakur moved. Tell me when him or somebody on his team sent a phony contract, fake offers, any of the shit that y'all be talking about how dudes be moving. misspelling names on contracts on purpose. Wrong. Come on, man. Y'all talking about how people move. Who been telling you ain't no negotiations the entire time and still said it again as recently as today? And who's the other side that keep acting like they negotiate? Devin Haney literally brought up the bottle service that at 35. That lets me know everything. What? Oh, was you negotiating offline then? Bro, that tells me that you're negotiating online.
Just was that tweet real? Because right, so I seen people like they got it off of Bill Haney. Bill Haney shared it in his story on Twitter. I mean, not on Twitter, on Instagram, right? So I'm always gonna research shit. So I'm like, okay. So I researched everything on Devin Haney page, all his mentions, couldn't find it. Researched Shakur Stevenson went in his page, went down all his mentions. I couldn't find that comment. And we know that Shakur and Devin, they don't really be deleting shit. They say some shit, they gonna just leave it there. So I'm like, man, where the hell did that comment come from? And so that's why
I don't see it neither.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, it's Bill, because it's easy to it's easy for fake to do that fake tweet shit. So it's Bill putting it's Bill posting fake tweets because he knows that as soon as he put that shit, everybody gonna take it and run with it, bro. Everybody gonna take it and run with it.
Wow, man.
You know what I'm saying?
Shit, bro. Y'all lying about all y'all do is lie, bro. This shit.
That's what I'm saying, bro. When's the last time you seen Devin tweet some shit and then delete it?
Yeah, tweet and delete. Yeah, right.
Because the original, because the original tweet, right? The original tweet is there still, right?
Right.
So you mean to tell me that Devin retweeted that? What, he tweeted it and then deleted it?
Clay, shout out to my dog, man. What's good, Clay?
Even if you did delete it, right? Why would you delete it if it's the truth and y'all been negotiating 3 months? Right. So it's kind of like, man,
they down bad. They
like,
down bad. Yeah, I see them. They scrambling. You know what? I said this. They be trying to absolutely, bro. They be trying to control every narrative and it end up blowing in their face. And Clay, man, I played your show yesterday. Everything you said, you was cooking. I ain't have no idea.
Clay cooked.
You thought that much like what I've been saying to these people. You was saying
Clay,
you wasn't even playing devil's advocate. You was being fair, speaking on that other side that they don't like to speak.
All facts.
Right? When it's Devin
I thought Clay was going to just chill.
My way to the highway with him.
Hey.
My way to the highway.
Hey, I thought
47 now or nothing. Like, man, fuck out of here.
I thought Clay was just go chill and let everything slide. I ain't gonna lie, Clay. I thought you would just go be like, oh, Clay be laid back. So a lot of shit Clay hear, he'll just shake his head and he won't say nothing. Yeah. Yesterday, Clay wasn't going for that shit.
Not yesterday.
Clay.
Rare form.
Hey, that's what I was doing your whole show, man. I'm listening to the whole show today, and I'm just hearing all type of just misinformation after another.
Behind the hands usually click my link too, because he know I'll just let it go, so I don't got to spend time arguing with him. Like, I
already know you didn't want to. I already didn't know you didn't want to.
I'll be muted,
but I'm listening to it. I'm listening to the. Hey, I'm listening to it for hours though, and I'm like, damn. And so I wouldn't even go. So I'm like, I ain't gonna, because I wanted to get on earlier, but I'm like, nah, I'm gonna just let him do what he gonna do. And I'm just keep hearing and keep. After a while, bro, that shit I got the itching, bro. I was like, man, hold on, man. I just gotta ask some questions, cause you know what I'm saying. I'm gonna hold your feet to the fire. You gotta explain to me, like, what are you talking about?
Right.
And that's. Niggas don't like that when they know when they think they just getting off and being able to say whatever they want to. Yeah, man.
Yeah, that shit just be wild. And then be mad. One thing people don't like to be wrong in boxing, boy. They be loud and wrong. Clay, what's good with
it?
We good. What's good? ETV was good, Just.
Hey, bro. Clay, you did a sophisticated cook. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I wish I could be that sophisticated with when I'm cooking dudes. You was sophisticated. You was calm with it. and you was just hitting them with facts after
enjoyed that
facts
shit,
after
bro.
fact. You
Man,
was
I enjoyed
pulling
that
up video
conversation.
facts. I was like, yeah, that Clay
Jackson
was
was on top of
cooking.
that. He was on top of that shit.
I was a little prepared, but you know, I mean, I'm
Bro
listening.
said
You know
I
what I'm
was
saying?
prepared
The
for this shit.
narratives are real crazy. I'm at a place right now where, you know, where I'm asking questions to myself and to anybody who dare to share an answer as far as why now is this fight so important? Why are they pushing for it now? It's bad enough that Devin has a reputation of being somewhat of a weight bully, of somewhat of, you know, just hindsight, right? Looking at it, hindsight, to see how big he is right now, and you know how he couldn't even make the weight at 140 without it, you know, being a struggle. According to him, right, the weight cut was hard. He said the 140 weight cut felt like he was cutting for 135. So he didn't even get a chance to campaign at 140 because he was struggling. He struggled the night of the Ryan Garcia fight. So now it's weird that you got Keyshawn Davis who wants to fight you at 147 right now, and you got Shakur Stevenson who's letting you know he's not ready to be at 147, but you are dialed in so hard on pulling him up, right? You want to pull him up and fight him now. You don't want to wait for it, right? Because he confirmed with you that, look, man, I'm going to be up there soon. You ain't going nowhere. You're going to be there, right? You good. So I'm going to be there soon. We don't need to make the fight. But now you're even willing to do the catch weight all of a sudden. Things have changed, and you're pivoting on your stance all of a sudden. To me, the question is why? Why does that fight need to happen now from the Devin Haney side of the conversation? So the Shakur side of the conversation doesn't need to see it happen right now. The Shakur side is willing to be like, listen, I'm going to grow into the division naturally, and we're going to fight. But why does Devin need that fight to happen right now?
Right.
Does that make sense where I'm going with this?
It seemed like all the fights at 47 dried up, and that division is weak as it's been in years. And I feel like if it's any truth to that money that they've been out there flirting, talking about, the 100 million, fights like Shakur Stevenson is the only way you can start making that type of money. And Keyshawn Davis is going to be a risk versus reward kind of situation where it seemed like, see how they giving him the cold shoulder? See how they 180 or pivoted, have whatever degrees right to Shakur, and it's all Shakur? You know Keyshawn going to give you what you're looking for. And they probably ain't going to be able to get the money they want to fight him. So it seemed like welterweight is dead, and now I got to force Shakur to be a welterweight right now, even if nobody else in the history of boxing has been in 5 weight classes that fast, that early in their career. But shit, Shakur is good enough to do it. That's what they telling me. But yeah, I think the options dried up at 47. The division weak, and he need real fights. And outside of Norman, what fight you care about him fighting at 47?
I mean, why can't you just why can't you just fight Keyshawn? I mean, right now at this moment, right? Why can't you just fight Keyshawn? Why does Shakur, the fight with Shakur, need to happen now to the point to where you're going against your team, right? Your team is looking at you weird, a little bit low key. They're not going to say that. They're gonna stand. They're gonna back your play. But without a doubt, Bill for the past 2 weeks and change has been campaigning for this 147 fight with you. With Shakur, with no chance of coming down from 147. This is what he's been campaigning, and all of a sudden Devin pivots in the last minute. Even when I talked to Mickey Bay yesterday, you know, nobody from that team has communicated that they'd rather see this fight happen right now. You know what I'm saying? Than later. But Devin is switched it up, and he's making it all about that fight needs to happen right now. I don't know, man. I think that
Clay. Clay, I gotta ask you a quick. See, my whole thing, right, is the 144, right? You got to look at the timing of what he said. That now he never said that he was willing to go to 144 pounds, right? But he did put it was like a question, like if it's 144, can we make it fight? Is there a fight, right? Shakur simply said yes, right off the rip, like yes, ain't nothing else to talk about. Like yeah, we can make a fight happen, right? But the timing of it is a day before the WBO comes out and says, hey, yeah, he going to have to fight Keyshawn or get stripped. You see the timing? That's my whole thing. Is what I'm saying is like, did he even really? Was he even really willing to fight Shakur at 144 pounds? Like, you know what I'm saying? Because Shakur said yes. To me, it looked like it was all a play to look good in the media, right? Like, I'm not really going to fight him at 144, but I'm going to put it out there. I know everybody's going to jump on it, right? Because I already know what the WBO is telling me about this Keyshawn fight, right? But I can at least make it look like I'm willing to fight Shakur at 144 because everybody's going to run with that news. If it's Shakur's name involved, right? And it's going to make him look if it's going to make him look like he's in a negative light in any type of way, everybody's going to run with that. We all know that. Everybody going to run with that. I could come out with a story tomorrow and say that Shakur got beat up by a guy at my gym, right? And I witnessed, and everybody's going to run with it. They don't care if it's true or not. Everybody going to run with it. He just in that type of Floyd Mayweather, light when that's the same thing that people used to do with Floyd. But back then, social media wasn't as big as it is now, So my question is, do you really believe or really think that he was really willing to fight at 144? Because the timing just seemed, it was sketchy to me when you look at the whole picture.
It seems like I got mixed feelings about it because I agree with you, right? Like in the beginning, there was a reason why they didn't want to come down to 144. There was a reason there, right? I'm not doing that. I'm not going to 144. But then it seems like, just on the surface level, just reading it for what it is, I'm not in the back behind the curtains. I don't know what's really going on, but once Keyshawn got involved with the conversation, it became better to do the catch weight with Shakur than to fight Keyshawn. You know what I'm saying? It was like a way out. And I know a Devin Haney fan immediately will go towards Keyshawn. What are you trying to say? Keyshawn can't do nothing with Devin. I hear you, right? But I think that as far as danger is concerned, as far as a menacing style, a style that's menacing. In other words, Keyshawn is built to hurt people. That's what he's about doing. He's about pressing the action, cutting the ring off, touching that body, and hitting you with something nasty. You know what I'm saying? Hitting you with something nasty to stop you. He's a menacing fighter. Shakur is a boxing match for 12 rounds where you could argue the worst case scenario is you get a world-class, master-class boxing lesson, right? You get some hands put on you, but maybe you don't fall. Maybe you don't get hurt. Maybe you feel like that punch resistance is a little bit different with Shakur to where it might be a little embarrassing, but what's more embarrassing? The guy who's 15-0, stopping you, hurting you, exposing something out of you, which could change the whole entire perception, or even compound interest on an image, on an image about you based off of times you've been hurt with Linares, times you've been hurt with Ryan Garcia, times, what people think about you. Would Keyshawn make that worse on a performance with Keyshawn? But it seemed like there was a choice to be made here from Devin's side. Fight your mandatory, hold on to your belt, fight Keyshawn Davis, a fight where Keyshawn is already on record speaking directly to Bill, and Bill said, do your job. So that fight was already in the mix. People are trying to paint this picture like Keyshawn got thrown in the way. No, Keyshawn was looking for Devin for a while on camera. Shakur is a guy who's been kind of like, yeah, me and him, I don't know. That's going to be at 147. If it were to happen, here it is. Catch weight or rehydration clause at 147. You guys weren't entertaining it at first. You said that's just not going to happen. As soon as Keyshawn Davis got involved in this conversation, the pivot happened.
Spooky.
The pivot happened. All of a sudden, 144 was all of a sudden Devin is a dog, and Devin just want to fight the best. That's why he's willing to cut the weight to go to 144 to pull up Shakur. All of a sudden, that's what that is. And him fighting Keyshawn, that's not important. I don't know, man. I'm just
that's
saying.
what it looked like. Shout out to John, man. He said,
yeah, that make a lot of sense.
It's the figures for the key fight. He will become the first boxer in history to drop a strap in 3 divisions when faced with a Mando. Damn. I be trying to get up out of the Mandos. Somebody, shout out to Cal Cooler, because he did bring up the Sandor Martin situation. And the way they treating him, they almost treating him like it's that. Shout out to Pooh. What's good, homie? They almost treating it like he ain't there. Like, yeah, man, Keyshawn ain't there. Somebody just argued, said, nah, he's number 1. He's not the mandatory. Man, shut up. Your man is got to fight or get stripped. Somebody said it, man. They said Jay Prince, smart as hell. They got Keyshawn in number 1. You either fight Key or go fight Corey 44 and drop your belt. Either way, you got to fight somebody.
Yeah. I think Keyshawn has every right to sit there and make that video and say, y'all ducking me. He has every right to say that, bro. Like, I think in real time, he really does.
Brian Hands was good, man. You done circled the block on him.
Yeah, man. Bunt the block on him. Hey, shout out to you, Clay, man. You a dog on these conversations with these people, man. I just got to throw that at you, man. Good salute to you, bro. You be doing your thing, bro.
Appreciate you, family. Thank you.
Yeah, man. Look, man. I'm gonna say this, bro.
Mm-hmm.
If if they fight each other at a funny weight, which causes Devin to lose belts, I'm gonna say that they both fighting under Zuffa if that happens.
Right.
All right. It's not happening no other way.
Yeah. I don't think it's no other way for it neither.
That's the way it's gonna happen.
If premature announcements, trying to negotiate for other people and talking to the fighters, and he said you're just gonna cut Jay out the whole conversation. You're gonna cut him out the conversation and make him fight on Twitter. Okay, cool. But that's the only way I can see it.
It's the only way it's gonna happen.
What's funny about that? What happens with your belt situation and what happens?
Oh, no. That excuses why I dropped him. You know what I'm saying? It excuses it. You know what I'm saying? Although these cats gonna be fighting on a ring card if they did fight on Zuffa, and that same ring card where Ryan is defending his WBC belt against Zuffa's Conor Ben. So either way you go, you don't got to drop that belt. That's all I'm gonna say. You ain't got to drop nothing. You know what I'm saying? You can hold that belt and fight your man, though. You could do that.
He ain't fight Sandor. He ain't fighting no Keyshawn neither. That's how I'm calling it. He ain't fight Sandor. Keyshawn is way different. He ain't fighting that off of 9 months off or more. Nope, sir.
Is my audio is my audio good? I'm in the car.
Nah, you straight.
Yeah, you're good, fam.
I'm good. Right. I'm good. Okay. Hey, check this play. Check this play out. Don't be surprised, right? Don't be surprised because Ryan and Conor Ben, that fight ain't going down because Oscar is not letting that go down, right? Ryan can say whatever he wants, but Oscar like, nah. He put a cease and desist on all that shit, right? So if the Ryan and Conor Ben fight don't go down, I wouldn't be surprised if they do make Haney and Conor Ben on Zuffa. Because if Devin is really signing to Zuffa, he need a big name opponent. And he don't want to fight Keyshawn. He don't want to fight Keyshawn. And I knew in the beginning that they didn't want to fight Keyshawn when Bill was running around talking about Keyshawn was what he say, he was garbage, right? Then Bill said Keyshawn was what did he say, a stay busy fight. That's the same shit as a tune-up, right? So when he started downplaying Keyshawn to make Keyshawn look like he was basically, a C level, a B level type of, he wasn't really that, and he kept saying that, I knew that he wasn't going to fight Keyshawn because anybody that really know boxing know that Keyshawn is a real threat to any of these guys.
Yeah.
Anybody that know boxing. So why would you down talk him like that if you were really willing to get ready to fight him, right? Because if you lose to him, which Bill knows boxing, he knows that's a possibility, right? To lose to a guy with the skill on the skill level of Keyshawn. If you lose to him, now what's that gonna make you? It's gonna backfire. So anytime you hear a fighter down talk and kind of dog out a fighter that we know is on the A level,
expect them not to fight. Expect them not to fight each other.
I said the same thing.
So with that being said, Devin, right? He don't have many options at all. Like especially if he's talking about getting $100 million contract or whatever it may be, right? The options are very thin. They're not sending Devin Haney over there because see, Devin, he asking for a much bigger bag, right? He demands a much bigger bag than a Richardson Hitchens or Edgar Berlanga, right? He demands a much bigger bag. So if they're signing him, right, to a big contract, they want a big name. They want a big name, right? And in order to, who else is it? You know, if it ain't Keyshawn, if it ain't Shakur, who else is it? Connor Ben is another big name. You know, if Connor Ben people willing to do it, I think they might try to make a play and try to go after Connor Ben instead of fighting Keyshawn. Like he probably gonna have to drop that belt either way, cause I don't see him fighting Keyshawn, man. It's just too dangerous.
Yeah, without a doubt, man. Keyshawn is a dangerous fight, man, and I think it's just crazy. To me, I think that's the elephant in the room, man. I think that they're focusing the energy on Shakur, and they're steering this narrative out here on the media space.
With the wrong energy.
With the media space, but it's Keyshawn, man. Keyshawn is I'm trying my best to stay away from that word duck. I really am trying, but that's what's staring me in the face. What's staring me in the face is Keyshawn Davis, bro. What are we doing? You already, because if you already said you weren't gonna come down from 147, bro. You said you weren't going to do it. You had a conversation with Jay Prince, and that's why I asked Mickey Bay. I said, but I mean, I think, you know, fair play to him. He's not going to speak for Devin, right? And he just can't do that. But I definitely had to ask that question: what flipped the script? What was the pivot about? Why is 144 good now? What happened? Why is it good now? And then I'm looking at the team, and even Bay said, I ain't gonna lie to you, I think that fight should wait. I think Keyshawn, we should fight Keyshawn. So it's like, okay, so I gotta believe the team is speaking that way. Even Bill said, yo, Devin's the boss. That's what Devin decided to do. He decided to cut the weight and go down to 144 when he said he was never going to do it again. And obviously on the other side of that is mandatory with Keyshawn Davis. It just looks like you don't want to fight Keyshawn.
Clay, you had that man on skates, bro. I just got to give you a card, bro. You had him on skates, bro. You had him on skates, bro. I was like, oh my God. You made in mid interview, you made that boy say, oh, I ain't even really know that. I said, uh-oh.
Yeah.
I said, boy, that boy stapling them.
Every way, shape, or form, bro.
Hey, man, he had him on skates, and I'm not. It's no knock to him. It's just a credit to how great of an interview that was, and how you was working. Salute to your work.
Appreciate you, man. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah.
It's an interesting situation to watch it play out. So you guys don't believe Shakur's fighting Devin at 144, right? You don't believe that? You think that's a wrap, or you still think that that's a possibility?
I think that if Devin and them really want it, like, you know what I'm saying? It's just, man, I'm not gonna lie, man. I think Devin is a hell of a fighter, and I think Bill is a great businessman. Like, you know what I'm saying? Bill is funny, man. He charismatic and everything. I just had Bill on the show. You was over there, Clay. Bill is a funny dude, man, but I think that it's just hard for me to believe anything that comes out from that side, man. I'm sorry. It's just hard for me to believe. So it's hard for me to believe that they really willing to fight Shakur at 144. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just hard for me to believe any of that, dog.
Hey, bro, I'm going to say this.
Man, exit stage left. Don't make no announcements, man. Here, I'll do you one better. I'll call you an Uber, a permanent Uber. There you go. I don't know why as men, y'all, I gotta say this. I know this is the end of the show, but y'all really be some pussies, man. And I'm gonna just say it just like that. Y'all really not men. Your social media breeding a lot of bitch-made individuals, bro. Like, y'all don't know how to have a conversation outside of hearing what you want to hear. Y'all don't know how to support people if you're not hearing all the shit you want to hear. Shut up, man. This how grown men supposed to talk. All that weird ass shit. You can't fight two people at the same time, bro. Stop that lying ass shit. Then my guy just tell y'all he was left the gym with the man, and y'all gonna still keep talking about negotiations, you dumbasses.
Hey, look, okay,
No
since
fucking network, no promoter, no financial backing, nothing. But
since you said that, bro, I'm gonna say this before I get up out of here, man. I just know you had Clay up here. I want to give him his props, man. But I'll say this to you, and what I say about this, you could take it to the bank.
Right.
You gonna hear about Shakur's signing somewhere before you hear about Shakur and Devin fighting. That's what I'm gonna tell you right there, straight like that.
Right.
I believe it.
Right.
And as a caveat to that, then when you hear what Devin is doing, you'll understand why he did whatever he's doing to do it.
Exactly. Exactly.
But whatever Shakur is getting ready to do, it's not completely in stone.
Right.
It's big kinks are being worked out of wherever he's about to go. And when I say wherever, I mean I'm not telling you, motherfucker.
Shout out to you, Dean. It's all good, but nah, sometimes that's man shit. I gotta stop thinking about me just being a content creator. I really don't care about subscribers and all that dumb ass shit. But I love for men to come through here and act like men, bro. Not be disrespectful. Every now and then, I don't mind checking somebody, putting them in their place. And every now and then, you know, you'll get a man's response. Somebody to kind of feel where they at and kind of, you know, all right, they over here talking real boxing. Let me chill, be part of the conversation. That's why I do that. I ain't gonna be perfect, but I'm very composed. I just don't like soft ass shit. You know what I mean? Come have a conversation, man. Stop thinking everybody's supposed to push the same narratives, man. Y'all really pumped up with y'all chests out. He about to try to fight both of them. How about I tell you, I'm willing to bet his next fight don't be neither one of them. And I don't mind being wrong. This is something I would love to be wrong about so I could cook my own damn self about how wrong I was. But y'all giving him credit for, again, y'all already said he sent the offer to Shakur and he turned it down. I see the videos. That shit is nasty work. And then the man goes on the Boxing Voice and they ask him, have you been negotiating with Jay Prince for any of these fights? And he danced around it. He never answered the question. So I have a tough time believing anything he's saying. The dude is literally referencing other people that create content, other sources about his business instead of stating what his business is. Show me anybody that does that shit. Show me anybody out of 33 fights Devin Haney made where Bill Haney gets right on the phone with his opponent and that's how the fight is made. Go ahead and fucking lie. And then go tell me how many times Jay Prince got on the phone with the opponent and Shakur about the fight to make they fight. Tell me that's how they fights be getting made. And I won't say shit else about nothing Bill got going. Y'all foolish, man. He playing in y'all face. He got the same recycled plays and playbook from 135, and y'all don't get it. Out here offering fights, and I'm gonna keep saying, I don't care how redundant it is. If he's able to offer a fight, why is he not able to counter offer with Rody? Why is it just the negotiations fell right out as soon as he couldn't get the money he was looking for?
Because getting paid was a one-way street.
You get me? They're not in a position to send nobody shit. Especially not without no offer. What is those negotiations going to consist of? What is the offer going to consist of if you don't even know where you fighting at? If nothing is signed and etched in stone, like what the fuck? They be after our reality with these lies, bro. I'm not gonna make me crazy just believing anything. He already got y'all believing you could put two fighters on the same contract for one dude. I'm never letting it go. I'm gonna keep on saying that. He got y'all thinking that. Got y'all thinking that he gonna fight both of them back to back. Even if he fought one of them next, guarantee you ain't fighting them both back to back. But y'all gonna keep believing that shit. Keep believing he the only one that want to fight, and every time somebody don't fight him, they ducking him. That's his problem. After trashing Keyshawn Davis, but praising him to his face and trashing him in the next interview. Yeah, that's the guy he fighting next. All that public negotiating going on with Shakur. Yeah, that's the dude he fighting next. Show me a fight that he's ever solidified doing what they're doing right fucking now. They only care about what the public think. They don't care about the reality, man. They already on it. I told y'all a week or two ago. Watch Shakur be a duck when it's all said. You see it. They skip past the Keyshawn conversation and they pivoted to 44. Like, he don't really want to fight. I'm gonna tell y'all this. On all y'all, not y'all do call y'all Haney hoes because y'all believe anything. Shakur beats him at any weight. I've been dying for years for somebody to come up here and tell me how the fuck Devin Haney wins the fight. Don't cry. I know just break it down for me. What do he do better? How he gonna do it? Clinching him? What he gonna be stronger than he bigger? That's why he gonna win. Nah, man, y'all was hoping you could bully a dude to 47 before he ready to go, and maybe you got the ups. I'm saying he beat you anywhere. You go to 47 right now, and the fight is more competitive. You make any concessions, you're gonna get beat. Just like your dad said you used to get beat up in the gym. I love Devin Haney, rock with him and Bill, but y'all be too sensitive, and y'all still to this day can't get up here and break down X's and O's how this dude that y'all lied for years and said had the best jab in boxing, and we know who got the most accurate jab in boxing, right? So again, you don't even do that better than him. What do you do? Defense ain't better. Nothing is better. I say that to them Haney hoes. Y'all cry too much. I could talk boxing. I don't hate Devin Haney. He just can't beat Shakur to me. Why the fuck you think all this noise about wait this, wait that? Let's see if we can force him up. Get out of here, man. Y'all wanted to, man, you just wait till you get to your weight class. Focus on 47, you big ass dude. You know what I'm saying? When your dad said you could be fighting at 54 right now, you think we ever gonna forget that? You want to run around, be damn near a light heavyweight, fighting at welterweight in the ring, 168, whatever you be, and think nobody is supposed to call you out on that shit? What kind of Debo are you when you get to the welterweight division? You fight one guy, and all your focus goes to the smaller dudes. Y'all the softest this fan base in boxing. Y'all shitted on Tank for years for this very same shit that this dude is doing, and he did one Tank one better. 2 fucking weight classes. That one fight at 40 don't make Shakur a 40-pounder. He was campaigning at 35. And again, shout out to Wiley Moses, because I got the clip. I'm about to put it back in my brand section where he said he ain't gonna say who said they was gonna stay 2 weight classes away. Y'all know who he talking about. Getting all loud because you feel like you got the size over him. You don't got the skill over him. And that's the only thing I've maintained the entire time I talked about this fight. I just want somebody from the Haney fan base, the Haney clan, to come up here and break down how he beat him instead of trying to beat him with fucking narratives and lies. That's the only way y'all been beating Shakur. That's the only way you ever gonna beat him. You're gonna try to one-up him on social media because you literally got a whole media circuit of channels pushing all the same shit. Damn, he ducked him at 35. Now he ducking him from 2 weight classes away, man. I don't know, man. Something seeming real fishy. Real fishy, bro. Why Bill ain't say he negotiating with nobody, but he keep getting online saying this shit? I'm serious, man. That shit is really bothering me. Like, what the fuck? The fight has been on the table for 2 months. Man, shut up. On the table. Then you talk to the manager, and it's like, it sounded like that was the first time y'all were talking about this shit in a long time. And nobody was sounding like they was negotiating no fight. Then you get off of that, and now all of a sudden, fight is offered to him. Show me if I'm missing something, bro. How y'all making any offers to anybody? Where's these offers coming from? What the fuck do it consist of? What kind of money is on the table for this fight? Instead of talking about these Zuffa rumors. To me, it seemed like they banking on a conversation that's in the air. I do think it's conversations about people wanting to fight, them two to fight. I think that's going to always be the case. But I think they jumped the gun. I think they hoping that that's what happens next. And they going about it the wrong way. You're already painting this dude out to be scary. Already. You don't even got a fucking home yet. And you already taking a fight potentially off the table with some bullshit narratives. Y'all whole fan base, most of them, not all of them. Most of them is some crybaby, confused, gullible ass, Haney ho logic, bro. And I rested with this. Y'all the same fan base that told me y'all can send offers with no fucking money attached to it. It's beyond me. And I'm trying to figure out, when have you ever seen that? Who does that shit? Oh, my bad, the Haneys. The same ones that misspell their name on contracts the wrong way, but they want to fight everybody. They do shit that I've never seen any other fighter or team do ever in their history. And we supposed to just soak it all in. And yeah, Bill, he could tell no lies. Man, he wear a lot of hats, and I think he wrapped up in the entertainment side of it. Because every time when faced with a real question, he dance around this shit, and then he try to make a joke out of it. I've been fucking watching him do this shit ever since he started the mixtape circuit a couple weeks back. Shit been all shucking and jiving, no straight answers, referencing other people to confirm what your business is, but I'm supposed to be, yeah, he telling the truth, man. Yeah, look at Bill. He could tell no lie. The dude be slick talker, just like I told him when I talked to him, he was on the phone that day. He ain't like it, but too bad. Gifted gab, whatever you want to fucking call it. You a slick talker. That's what you do. When people don't follow the sport closely enough, you play on these people ignorance, and they don't even catch on. They're not even smart enough to see what you're doing when you're playing in their face. 2 fighters on the same contract. I'm never letting that go ever in life. Yeah, but I'm supposed to believe that he gonna fight both of them back to back because this WWE and they gonna fight him on some tag team shit. Man, he ain't getting through both of them. I don't give a damn what no Haney host at. He ain't beating both of them dudes. Sorry. Shout out to COE and Dodge Day. I appreciate you, Clay. My bad. Appreciate the love. ETB, my dog. Y'all know we build over here, man. Like y'all just you know, if you want to come up here and state a case for Haney, you could, man. Tell me how they doing all this negotiating. Fastest shit I ever seen, bro. That shit was crazy. They jumped right online. Like, yeah, he said no already. I'm like, damn. Yeah, man, yo. Who the hell, where y'all get that from? That shit be crazy, bro. They be out to they be out to get Core, bro. They be out to get him. They like, nah, we gonna get him in the blender again. Hell out of here, man. I can't wait till you get back in the ring. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we'll get a real announcement soon enough, man. He said, just keep watching. That's what I'm gonna do. I mean, I don't think he's trying to turn down no fights. I think reason why you ain't getting no announcement is a similar reason why you ain't getting an announcement from Devin. Similar, right? In terms of shit ain't being, you know, the ink ain't dry nowhere just yet. It's like bro said, probably still working out kinks and seeing what situation make the most sense for yourself. And whenever he announced it, that's when I run with it. But since when has Bill Haney ever announced what Shakur is doing? Nobody paid attention to that. How the fuck is he telling you where somebody else is going and what they doing before they can even speak on it themselves when himself has not even made no official announcement as to where this so-called more than $100 million coming from? You cannot make this shit up. Gotta love boxing, though. Howard was good. COE, yeah, you know he's a slick talker, fam. But the Haney's won fair fights after the Ryan tragedy. What happened? Bill said Devin beat anybody on an even playing field. Shit, anybody named Core. Pop, what's good, homie? How you feeling? Yeah, it's a good fight, regardless of the weight, though. You know what I'm saying? I think the fans put more into it than I think the fighters themselves. But you always want to be smart, man. That dude been taking all you do is take challenge. He challenged himself, then they undermine the challenge. You beat a dude, then they be like, oh, but you only did it like this. You were supposed to beat him like that. Oh, you say he'll knock nobody out. He get a knockout. Oh, he took too long to knock him out. He dominates somebody. Oh, he only landed a jab. It's like, bro, shut the hell up and just watch greatness. That's what's going on. Watch that light heavyweight beat all y'all favorite fighters up.
Man, it's crazy.
You know what I'm saying? Shout out to that guy, man. Pop was good, though. We want both fighters ready to go. Facts. That's all just even playing field. And I think the conversation got weird when you try to, once a person say what they're not doing, and then I hear the other side that's pursuing the fight keeping that conversation live, just one-sided shit. This dude consistently said, no. Y'all keep saying he lying. And now y'all about to not get no fight. And y'all gonna blame one of them for being the duck. Y'all already did it. It's late. It's over with. So we cooked this shit. Hopefully we don't gotta revisit it again. The next time we've been talking about this, I hope that somebody will have a date in the actual fighter that they fight. You know what I mean? I know Devin trying to get paid. I think that's the thing that's keeping him out the ring the longest, for real. I think trying to find a situation where somebody's willing to pay him the money he's looking to make for any fight. And I think it's just business. You know what I'm saying? Bill was saying it. They say, 9 months out the ring is nasty. That's a long time. He like, I mean, basically in a nutshell, he like, this is what happened when you're trying to make the best fights. But bro, we talked about that earlier. And like you said, don't take no 9 months to make a fight.
Nope.
Don't. I know it's money. I know it's money situation. I know it's having a home. I know it's that being your own
Man, a lot of people don't understand how radioactive being a free agent is.
Yeah, especially when you ain't driving a revenue like that.
Yep.
But you asking for a whole lot. You know what I'm saying? It's value in you for sure. I would never get up here and try to have that conversation. I would never say he ain't got bring no value to boxing, but I think it's been clear. The very first time I heard that he was grossly overpaid, and then the multiple accounts of people coming out pretty much echoing them same sentiments and then doubling down, and Eddie Hearn being so real enough to say, look, I was in that position. I had to overpay. This is why. This is what's going on. And then it's like, I think without the Ryan fight, maybe the situation is not going this way. But I don't know. Just a big part of me feel like no matter what he say, they seen that fight. And it's like, all right, bro, you want how much to fight what? Rolly. Oh, nah, yeah, we can't do that. That's what I'm saying. And when the PBC going to pay somebody like that in a fight where they possibly really going to lose? Because I ain't got him beating Devin unless he catch him. And I can't. say that I really think that that's going to happen. I don't know, but I just don't feel like that's a fight that's worth doing anything more than what they already did to try to make it. And the fact that that shit went stale, and then literally, like, I think that was the last conversation about a 147 fight. The options dry, and now you divert your attention. I mean, it's business, is but again, his options is slim. 147 is light. But you know what they say, the division is weak. You know what I'm saying? Just go up a couple pounds, right? I mean, how many pounds is it 47 to 54, right? That is a little bit, right? It's the same jump from down there 40 to 47, right? Shit ain't about nothing. Go on up there with them big boys, man. Boots and one mixtape Boots is just hype. Xander is young and green. Come on, you was undisputed before. Xander was never undisputed. Go take that undisputed shit up there to 54 and see if it got any impact on how them fights play out. Get your ass beat. Still talk about how we became undisputed at 35. Bro, what? Nobody care about that shit. Take your ass up a weight class and fight them big boys.
Not happening.
Nope. Somebody said those two can create their own fight independently if they partner with the right network. People got all the answers, man. That shit sound good. Just
what network?
Right. What network? You get what I'm saying? We'll partner with what network. The thing though, Devin fans claim to draw. He a draw, right? So why Bill and Devin not putting their own money up? That conversation I think is really gonna be something that comes up until they no longer in boxing. Because they won't let it go. Like they'll force that, the A side. I couldn't believe he was saying that with Ryan. Like, I'm the A side. Then he went on Angela Yee. He was forced to say that Ryan got the bigger split. And he had to explain to her why. After already going publicly saying you the A side, he did the same thing to Rolly, but no offer was sent, no counter, no nothing. I'm glad I'm just understanding what's really be going on. Because it's just that simple, man. You just don't have it. You don't have it. You don't have nobody going to bat. You're not in bed with nobody, so nobody doing you no favors, and they're not throwing you no.
It doesn't benefit anybody for you to be on.
Yeah. So
that's
again, it's going to be Turkey or Zuffa for him, and it could be that for Shakur. Who knows? But I always said, man, I just don't think he's struggling. And people are like, well, maybe not publicly, and I said not privately either. I don't think he sits around and have to panic about what opportunity is next. I just think they got to figure it out like they've been doing. They know. I'm pretty sure it's been challenging getting the right fights for that dude when you need him. The way these dudes be acting. Telling you. Shout out to Tszyu. That's why you're going to always have my respect. Because I remember what my thoughts was initially hearing that they could possibly fight. There's no way Tszyu taking that. But for that shit to happen so fast and people were still like, nah, they ain't going to fight. They did that shit so quick. It's a teachable moment.
That fight had to take 9 months to get made. What are we talking?
Right. You get me? Nah, they've been talking behind the scenes, man. Shakur was already shut up. That shit got
Madison Square Garden. Come on, man. Right. Hey, man. Get the fuck out.
Hey, bro. They ain't even get a chance to hate on that shit before it was like official. They ain't even get a chance to fully hate, and that shit was done. I wonder why. That's not a coincidence. That's because when somebody want to fight that man and nobody's from the outside looking in with other plans except that, it happens. That's what I think. And they said it was easy. And then you know how they'll justify it? Well, nah, that's because Shakur knew he was going to beat him. Shut up. Every fighter know they're going to beat somebody when they get in the ring, right? Until it don't happen. Shut up. Nothing is a given in boxing. I don't care how for sure it look. You got to go out there and still earn that shit. Go out there thinking like, oh yeah, I'm supposed to win, so I ain't got to train hard. I'm supposed to win, so you know what? I ain't gonna do no pre-camp. I ain't gonna really try to act like I'm gonna just no. You know what I'm saying no, nah. Do that shit the right way. Go up there, beat ass, and move on. Say things your court fighting Loma. I wouldn't mind seeing it. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm gonna lie. Because after seeing them clips with Loma getting off him dead, that shit was wild. He was Pez dispenser and his shit. He looked so uncomfortable under pressure, too. He was trying to probe, lead the arm out there. Loma was getting right inside that shit with the left. I'm like, damn. Working and pushing him to the ropes. As good as his feet are, he couldn't really escape the onslaught. And I'm not going to lie to you. I'm never going to switch up as to who I thought win. Devin gave 100%. He won that 12th round. He got off to a really good start. But man, oh man, oh man, oh man. After watching that and seeing it again more recently, I'm 1,000,000% convinced The reason he won that fight was because of the size. Oh, man, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. If those dudes was the same size, this shit wouldn't even be close. It wouldn't even be up for debate. I think the size kept Loma honest early, too, and he's a big guy. So, yeah, Loma's a small dude on top of that. Yeah, I looked at that fight. I was like, bro, that's the first fight where I really felt like if that guy was your size or vice versa, you was his size, he would have cooked you. I'm sorry, he was getting the way he was getting off. I'm like, I've never seen. And again, Shakur ain't never fought no Loma, but damn, you look like you was running out of answers for a second. This is what I'm saying. Defensive, pressing you, like he was clipping you. You had the probe out there trying to keep him at bay. Yo, Loma was getting inside it with the left. Boom, knock his head back. Then he'd bend over. Boom, boom. He was coming over the top. I'm like, yo, Loma ass cooking, bro. But shout out to Dad, man, for figuring that shit out, getting it done, man. Credit to him. But real quick, I wanted to mention this before we close out, and we're gonna be back tomorrow. We're gonna have we're gonna get to all the stuff that I didn't get to today because we were cooking on this topic. Shout out to boxing, shout out to Team Haney. Just do the business offline. I can respect it, but y'all ain't gotta do things on account of me. But I gotta be honest with the audience, man. If I don't feel like you negotiating in good faith, I'm gonna think it's smoke and mirrors. The simple solution would be to negotiate through the manager, so you should get one fight or the other, not social media, not public perception, public appeal. Y'all winning that, y'all gonna keep winning that. I don't think court give a damn. So you gotta find something better to do. Yeah, smoke and mirrors. Shout out to you, Dean. Smoke and mirrors, man. And hopefully y'all do better. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing no training camp for no 2-3 million for a fight at 130. He wants the bag for sure. And you know why I would agree to that, Jordan? Because of the timing in which he came back right after his contract expired. That tells me, or in my mind, it seems like he might be looking for a fresh situation, or he might be looking to capitalize on his money that they feel like is out there. You know what I'm saying? He said, Core gonna fight Vargas. Who? Emiliano? Shout out the real famous. Nah, I mean, I don't know. You got Shot calling his name. You got Devin, of course, calling his name. You got a Morataya. He taking a voluntary defense, a hometown fight. You got fights he could make. He got fights he can make. It's just a matter of availability, timing, and the right situation. That's why bro said, like, ain't nothing etched in stone right now, but you got a better chance at hearing the announcement through Zuffa, and then we could start talking about some of these other fights. But up until then, it's going to be tough to see where guys are going. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody that pulled up, man. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button, man. I don't know why we didn't get 100 likes. If you didn't hit the like button, make sure you do. Still 60 people in the building, man. We just put in over 5.5 hours. But lastly, before we get out of here, something I did want to bring up. Tszyu and Errol Spence got a fight coming up. Tszyu and Errol Spence got a fight coming up. It's been said by Mike Coppinger, and we probably could expand on it a bit more tomorrow as well. Saying it's being reported that, you know, Jermell Charlo could possibly be facing the winner out of Tszyu and Errol Spence. Look, he's been flirting with the idea of fighting Errol for some time. He's made some comments in the past. He's made some tweets. He said some things on camera that make me feel like they really gonna end up fighting each other. The way Errol's responded sound like he obliged him. They not under the same trainer no more. He with Ronnie Shields. Jermell Charlo has something slick to say about that. So look, I'm all for it. I hope Errol Spence return to form. He looking like he in great shape. I trust what Ronnie is doing. I like the way Brian Norman looked for the time that he was in there under Ronnie. Can't wait to see more. But I want to see what Errol Spence look like after 3 years off and you know, a new trainer, a tough test. I hope he stopped Tszyu. I'm not even going to play around. I hope he stop him. And I hope he do get a Charlo fight and beat his ass too, because Charlo switched up out of nowhere. Seemed like once Errol Spence lost, he switched up. But people don't talk about that. You know what I mean? But that's what it looked like. It was easy to support him. You was like his biggest cheerleader and supporter when he was undefeated. He lost that fight. Took a while, but then you started kind of speaking how you seemed like you really felt about this dude. So Errol Spence said you was always jealous and all that, and you probably need a fight right now. So it is what it is. I'm all in for it. First things first, though, Errol Spence got to handle Tszyu. I don't expect that to be easy, especially after 3 years off. Over there in Australia where they're going to be screaming his name. But, you know, Errol Spence won his first world title on enemy soil over there. What, it was Sheffield, England, when he beat up Kell Brook. So hopefully the time off gave this dude the opportunity to prepare his body and get his mind and shit back in order, emotions back in check, like that fire, be hungry again to actually want it. I'm rooting for Errol Spence through and through, win, lose, or draw. I'm rocking with him. But I hope he stopped Tszyu and get the Charlo fight and then shut his mouth up. Only because of the way that he started, speaking about him. I just thought that was left field. You never heard Errol Spence come out and say anything negative about a Charlo. You know what I'm saying? He just respected him. But it's got bumped up to second. Lindolfo going to the IBF route. Shout out to Emiliano, man. I like Emiliano Vargas. I do. Damn good fighter. It's every politics arena, people running narrative, propaganda is real ones out here. We ain't jacking that. Dean, you already know, my guy. I appreciate you, man. Corey can fight any champ. He good in the hood. Facts. Jordan, my dog. You already know. Everybody, if you ain't the like button, make sure you do sub to the channel. When the live is over, make sure you hype the live for your boy. We're going to be back. We got a lot more we're going to build on. We got a lot of clips to get to. We're going to just keep having fun with this shit, man. Shout out them Behind the Hands TV who was in the, in the gym with Shakur, who once again, y'all, just for anybody that's listening, he currently shut down again the negotiations with him and Bill Haney. Say he's not negotiating with that dude. So make of it what you will. You got half saying yay, and then you got the other half saying nay. But the X factor in all of this is there's fighters involved with one manager, but one manager is missing from the party. So without welcoming Jay Prince, the manager of both of these fighters you claiming to fight, without welcoming him to the party, getting him on the phone, I got to take this negotiation talk with a grain of salt. And that's the only way I could look at it. You know what I'm saying? Until I see something more concrete. So don't be surprised they do make an announcement. Maybe Shakur and Devin. But like bro was saying, it'll be through Zuffa. And I was saying the same thing. You can't make no offers. You can't send shit right now until you have a home and somebody that's putting up the money for the fight. Other than that, what would you be offering? You will be making an offer with no money. You understand? And that's not real. So I hope that made sense to y'all. We just spent almost 6 hours giving boxing its just due. And that's what we're going to continue to do, man. Shout out to Dean. All love, man. Everybody in the building, y'all already know how we give it up. Enjoy the rest of this Good Friday. I'll see the rest of y'all tomorrow. Peace to the family.